What up, gamers? How you guys doing? Happy Set 14 PB launch day. I totally knew that was happening, by the way. I definitely did not plan my day as if that was not going to happen. I am just as excited as you are. I don't know if you guys have seen some of the Set 14 gameplay out there, but it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I would say that a lot of people are concerned about some of the reprints in the set, and I get that vibe, but I still think that it's going to be a fun time. In the end, it's TFT, even if it's like stuff that is less exciting for you personally. It's still such a fun game to play, so I'm excited for it. Man, a lot of stuff happened. A lot of stuff happened since I was gone. First, let me update the agenda. Today's agenda is we'll do what everyone else is doing. We can watch the Set 14.
Man, I'm getting more dogged
rundown.
again.
I'll play some Techie games because there's a block of time that I'm going to have between then and Don't Talk If You Don't Know at 12 p.m. Pacific. That's going to be really exciting. I gotta show you guys real quick. In case you didn't hear, we're reviving Don't Talk If You Don't Know for one day. We're not back. It's not going to be like a full-on thing, but Don't Talk If You Don't Know is coming back today, 12 p.m. Pacific, in about 4 hours from now. It's going to be me, Dish Soap, Bryce, and Preston, and we're going to yap about what happened at Worlds. You know, obviously their runs. We'll talk about the scandal. Apparently some stuff happened while I was gone. And then we'll do a little bit of just general TFT yap as well. So that'll be starting in about 4 hours from now, which will be pretty fun. Hey, Mort, looking good today. Me? Little Uzi Hurt, thanks for the 6 months. Looking forward to PB. Can't believe it's been 6 months since Woodchuck put me on the channel. Oh, man, Woodchuck, huh? That guy gets... You gotta be careful, man. With those recommendations that he has, gets people hyped on everything. Addictive stuff. What time is the release? I think about 6 hours from now or so. So we have Don't Talk If You Don't Know at 12 p.m. and then we'll do Set 14 PBE Games, and I'll be with viewers and whatnot. Wow, the first time we ever get a 4-line agenda on my stream. How was Worlds though outside of that? I mean, can you guys believe Dish Soap won? I mean, let me just turn on the music here real quick.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Oh, thank you for 7 months. What up, Frodan? Who's ready for the black market augment stats? Oh, me. I need the augment stats. There's so much to actually break down. I need to start from the very top. Okay, from the very top. Who here can't even wrap their heads around the fact that Dish Soap won Worlds twice? He won Worlds twice so soon. I mean, the fact that he wins twice is actually something that you would think is deserved, right? He's a player that like is worthy. One of the few people that come to mind, be like, he wins 2 Worlds, that makes sense. But the fact that he wins the second World so soon after he won his first one is crazy. He won this first one 6 months ago. 6 months ago. Or like 7 months ago. Isn't that crazy? And if you think about the macro perspective, it's even more insane because Title won set 9 and set 12, and Dish Soap won set 11, set 13, and then Malala had like this crazy set in set 10. It's like the same people are just winning everything, which is just also something that you don't really see. Like that isn't that kind of dominance is not even seen in stuff like Dota. It's Street Fighter, the game I just went over to play. Like you just rarely see people win that often. It's just crazy. Started Hog name for 6 months. Skill-based game.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Thank you, Greg. Louder for the people in the back.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
You know, this clip of Preston, my sub sound. Oh god, it's actually very poignant. Very poignant these days. Ours did, thanks for 12 months. Good to see you back. Hope you had a good time in Japan. Sound like you were having a blast when you called Dish Soap after you won. Dude, I was on cloud 9. I was over the moon. I don't know if you guys saw, but like when Dish Soap won, I called him on Discord.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And yeah, it was great. Can't stop the PB cinema. You're right, Nice Saver. Nice Saver, 88 months, by the way. That's wild. Wait, I don't have my stream labels up. Give me a sec. Tasty Lemon Drops, thanks for the Prime as well. Thanks for supporting the channel. Sorry, guys, I didn't co-stream Worlds. I know, I actually, like, on the one hand,
man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I really feel like I missed out. On the other hand, part of me is, like, kind of still mad at the way Riot handled that situation. I know that a really good ending to that tournament, basically a picture-perfect storyline, right? Like, Dish Soap win Worlds. It's kind of amazing, but I'm also still a little mad at Riot. It's nice that we had to have you know, the movie ending with Disoap, and the way he won too, with Zeri being such a bad comp. Like, who out here thinks that Zeri was out gonna win Worlds? I'm pretty sure you could have given me 15 guesses at what wins Worlds, right? Without any bias. If you give me 15 guesses on what wins the World Championship, I would not have guessed Zeri at all. I would have guessed all of these comps. And then if you ask me, okay, pick something from C tier, I would have said Conquers. I would have said some Pit Fighter shenanigans. I even might have picked Renata. But if you're like, Zeri wins World, I'd be like, you're insane. That's stupid. That isn't even weird. And the way he did it too is because other people look like they're gonna outcap him. It was crazy stuff. Man, updated 14 hours ago. These guys, they still care about set 13? Holy shit, they updated the emblem tier list. Man, these guys don't take a day off. Amazing stuff. I thought Lucas was in Worlds. Okay, so the co-stream with T-Lides, Kurum, and you Jelly and all of them, you guys have to admit, they were already calling her. They're like, oh my god, Lucas's spot is so good. Brazil's gonna win. People Brazil. And they jumped ship early. You know who? You know, not this guy. I sat on Distal's POV. I didn't swap for a second, and I knew that he always had a chance. It's always, you know, what's really funny? Historically, in the World Championships, it's always been like the underdog composition. It's rarely been the composition you most expect. I can think of Malala in set 10 when he won with Heartsteel. That was like the composition you expect. Okay, title winning with What the Forge is also kind of expected as well. So a couple of instances, but in general, it feels like in Worlds, more often than not, the crazy like underdog composition that comes out of nowhere.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Yeah, Malala won Vegas with Annie. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he won. No, Malala won set 10 Worlds with Heartsteel. That was didn't he? He won with What the Forge. Tehan, they for 16. And then Nuthahowick. Oh, sorry. Not How It Looks. Disoap is the PP for real. Was a great weekend. Can't wait for news. I know. I did have a great time in Japan. If you guys were wondering what I was doing, I was competing at this Street Fighter event. This is me. This is my match. I was watching a little bit of it. We're competing against Team Japan. It's me, Asa, Box, Skara. The Japanese audience is actually so passionate, and so many of them were there showing up, and this is me on the big stage. I compete against a VTuber, against Shibuya Hao. This guy's like super famous, by the way. Shibuya Hao. This guy is like a giga famous VTuber, and he's also kind of cracked at Street Fighter. He's just an animal. Anyways, this guy's kind of a mega famous streamer. And they had me compete against them. But the thing is, they didn't actually have the VTubers in the venue because there's no face reveal. So they had a cardboard cutout. So they just had me. So I lost to a piece of cardboard in the venue, man. I never heard of him. I mean, he's a Japanese. He's a VTuber sponsored by Red Bull. He's kind of a big deal. He's a celebrity. So we were competing. We made it to the grand finals. We actually won in the semis, and we made it to the grand finals, and then this is me competing. I'm just so nervous. I'm just cheesing. What are they saying?
Really, in terms of the mental gymnastics of figuring somebody out.
Dabbled in some platform fighters in his years and some other fighting game stuff. He's also hosted.
This is Tokido. Tokido is like one of the most accomplished FGC players of all time. He's like, he's just one of the two biggest Japanese legends, and they're coaching. Like the coaches get to talk to the players and whatnot. Lost to a VTuber. I know, man. I know. I tried my best. I kind of got washed on my first match, or the first round, but I kind of brought it back second round, and then third round I lost. We actually lost in the grand finals, and it was actually kind of close though. Even though we lost 4-1, I think was the final score. Let me see. Actually, we lost it to the 4-1. Oh wait, someone told me to watch this moment where like basically it had me zoomed in. I was like meditating before the match started because I needed to like, you know, breathe deep, focus.
That's right.
This is me getting in the zone.
Bro, he is, dude, you are not joking.
Yeah, this is serious. I went back down the head, bro.
And the pan.
He literally
They pan over to the VTuber.
What about me?
Cutting to him.
While he was meditating, and it was just
The contrast, and then the audience. They're so passionate about Street Fighter, and they clap towards everything as well. So, I ended up kind of losing my match. I actually brought it all the way back. Actually, we can watch the one round I made a pretty big comeback in. This was like
Him trying to go for a level 2 or something.
you can watch one round. of
Not
me
sure,
playing.
but now Frodan with a big chance here.
Hang in there, man. Keep hope alive, man.
Oh,
Yes.
Fight for the commentators.
Oh,
So he plays
you have to
Rashid.
represent the EX show you can get. Don't panic. You're healthy on the drive gauge. That's all right. You can
Rashid's
afford
kind of a
it.
tricky character, and this move, his tornado move that he does, is like the most broken move in the game. So it's like really, really hard to defend. But Shibuya Hao is like very, very good. And I don't have much experience versus Rashid.
Winnable.
Doesn't spend it. No defensive options.
And then he's like basic. When you use all your meter here, you go into a state of exhaustion, and so you're much more vulnerable. And he had me cornered right here, which was a bad situation. I DP'd, I missed. He didn't punish me though. And then I accidentally burned myself out because I'm an idiot. I like wanted to punish that. The jump in.
oh my God, Frodan spends the level 3. That is big damage because the CA as well.
Watch the level 1 on MASH on the wake up.
The chip is the problem.
Last touch.
Jeez,
You're too close, man.
you're
back
too
on the green.
close.
You're back on the green. There you go, Frodan.
Oh, we brought it back. We brought it back. That was nice. That was nice. I mean, it was okay. It wasn't the cleanest, but
Oh my God,
cap popping
you're
off. The crowd actually kind of got excited about it. I'm so nervous. I have to drink so much water. It's like the pro move.
Oh my God, that was terrifying.
Yeah. So I did that, but then the last game he kind of washed me. So let's not watch that part where I got washed. So we lost 4-1. It's okay though. It was a really fun experience. Actually, I think I spoke some Japanese on stage. I wonder what it sounded like real quick.
Give us some light. Shed some.
Let me see.
Man, like, it's such a pleasure to be here.
Did they actually get that part? I think they did. I think they did. They had to stand there and interview. It was kind of awkward for a while. We just stood there, but yeah, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Actually, I want to see it though. I want to see it.
It just really helps. Just give us.
Box. Did I say anything?
Everyone's been really nice to us, and it's been a great experience. Thank you. My favorite.
Oh, this is what I said. So I want to hear about how my Japanese came off because they said the crowd loved it.
Man, I'm
It's
getting
a
more
great
dogged
honor
again.
to go against Team Tokido. Tokido is my favorite Street Fighter player, so I really wanted to win for USA because I think the best way to honor him would be to defeat him. But it didn't happen this time, so hopefully next time. And then finally, I learned one thing in Japanese I want to try. Street Fighter wa shoji saiko no game no hitotsu desu. Hontou ni arigatou gozaimasu.
Oh, yeah, the crowd did like it. I couldn't hear it, but
Frodan, I am a fan, bro.
Chad said nice try. Okay. All right. That was my Japan experience. I have like a lot of pictures and stuff I can show you guys. Maybe if we need some stalling time, but I figured what we could do for a little bit of time, basically we have to kill 4 hours until Don't Talk If You Don't Know, is watch the set 14 rundown. Is anyone down to do that? I know that like isn't like every streamer doing that right now? I might as well, so we can like walk through and talk about everything together. Drama review. You guys want to watch? You guys want a drama review? Isn't drama review coming up in a few hours anyways for Don't Talk Don't Know? Watch set 14. You know what? Mort Dog doesn't get enough views on his YouTube. I think we can agree on one thing from this is that Mort doesn't get enough views. So let's go ahead and give him one more review. Farm that YouTube ad money.
Hey everybody, Riot Mort here, and it is time for a now 14 set tradition.
Wait, is that my
as we
music?
Start
Oh, it is.
Man,
another
I'm getting
set,
more dogged again.
TFT Cyber City.
Holy, 1
This is
hour.
gonna be a rundown if this is your first time, where I'm gonna go
Bag
over
and Blade,
everything
thank you.
expect
I'm
that you'll
excited
see on
for
PBE.
3-time.
Now, with
Dish soap. You know one thing I talked about this before, and I'm gonna probably talk about the podcast and coming up in a bit. Just the last little thing before we get started. Dish soap has that Mamba mentality. I'm talking about like he has a competitive fire, and for him, he actually cares about winning. Not even the small things, right? Even at regionals, he wanted to drop double 40 bombs when a lot of players just be like, it doesn't really matter, and like make it all about ego and like, okay, I don't have to try. Why try? There's no incentive. He cares about the small things. He cares about winning even just like $100 more. He cares about winning everything. And so he has the mentality to just actually be the GOAT. There's some people who like might have it through the accomplishments and their skill and talent, but Disrupt also has the mentality as well. So I love that.
With PBE, everything is subject to change.
Move my cam.
It may
Oh, you're
be
right. You're right.
imbalanced, It may have bugs. So if you don't like dealing with bugs,
Wait,
maybe
nope.
wait a few days.
Hold on. Sorry. All right, let's rewind. For real now. Okay, here we go.
Hey everybody, Riot Mart here, and it is time for a now 14 set tradition as we start another set.
Video louder. Here you
TFT Cyber
That
City.
good?
This is going to be a rundown, if this is your first time, where I'm going to go over everything that you can expect that you'll see on PBE. Now, with PBE, everything is subject to change. It may be imbalanced, it may have bugs, so if you don't like dealing with bugs, maybe wait a few days. Things aren't perfect when they go to PBE. That's what PBE is for, and thankfully with TFT, we're going to get a lot of PBE games, a lot of data that'll allow us to make the game even better.
Yeah, you know, one thing that people don't talk about with set 13 very often was how short PBE was. I know we haven't gotten to it, but listen, we're going to be here for a while, so I'm going to milk this 1 hour video because we need content. But people don't talk about how set 13 had like a week of PBE, which also contributed to a lot of bugs and potential bad balance. And the set ended up being pretty decent balance for most of it. I would say that it's definitely one of the best balanced patches or sets we had before they buffed Chem Baron somewhat inexplicably towards the end. But all things considering, that's impressive. That's impressive because it could have been way worse. It could have been way worse, and ended up being pretty good.
And then also before I start, just remember I'm just one
Was it because of Arcane? Yes.
a very large team. I just get to represent all the cool stuff they do. So shout out to Liv and her team, as well as Kent and the finalization team, and everyone else on the art, engineering, publishing, everything else. So many teams that have made Cyber City possible. So thank you, all of you. They're the ones who bring these cool things to life. So yeah,
I love that Mort always gassed up his team.
let's dive right in and start talking about this content. No need for long-winded introductions. Let's see what's happening in our 14th set.
All right, here we go.
All right, on the champion side,
Okay.
We've got 1 costs. One thing to note, by the way, is there is 1 less 1 cost than there was in a previous set.
Fewer.
No particular reason. The structure can support 13 or 14. It's not too detrimental to the game either way. So we went with 13 this time. So just to note that that has changed from previous sets.
Okay.
But yeah, so technically what that can mean is that re-rolling for a 1 cost can be a little bit easier. So just a little bit.
True. 1 cost reroll got buffed.
As always, I've ordered these by tanks first and then carries. So on the tank side, we have Alistar, Mundo, Jax, Poppy, Silas, and Vi. Couple highlights here. Mundo, pretty interesting champion. He gets 30% more HP passively.
Okay.
So
He's a
very
bruiser
good with
too.
Warmogs, any of those items that are going to give a ton of
Man, I'm
health.
getting more dogged again.
And then his damage also scales with health. So there's like a 3-star Mundo that his spell can chunk for like 1,500, 2,000 damage if you get him going. So Mundo's pretty neat.
Music's loud. You're right, but it's the YouTube video. It's literally the YouTube. Guys, I literally paused this, and then when I unpaused,
Bruiser Mundo can really pack a punch and be pretty tanky.
it's
so
more
he's kinda
Dog's
cool.
video. I
The
can't
other
do
one
anything
I'll call
about
out is just day 1 of PBE. Vi is probably the strongest tank. She's going to be high demand because she's Cypher, which
Watch the VOD. Oh wait, is there a VOD? Wait, there's nothing edited about this, right? Apparently the music is a little bit loud. This isn't a VOD. Wait, hold on a second. Would you guys prefer me to just look up Mortdog and see if it's in the VOD? See Mortdog. Did he do this on stream?
fine.
I don't think he did. I don't remember him doing it on stream. Let me see. There is no VOD. Okay, so he did it off stream. Okay.
Which is our high risk trait we'll talk about later. But side Vi is just pretty powerful. Vanguard's really good early. Her spell's pretty tanky. So you're just looking for a pretty flex frontliner. Vi can be really good.
Interesting.
On the carry side, Kindred, kind of like Namzi back in the day, shoots a bolt that jumps around, good with IE, Shojin, stuff like that. Kogmaw is going to be your Ginsu's user, going to be attacking pretty quickly. So you've seen Kogmaw before.
Oh, he meant set 12 Namzi, the Dragon Namzi, not the set 7 Namzi.
He likes Ginsu's, that's what he does. Morgana's back, another 1 cost. Spell's a little different than the last set. Instead of hitting 1 target, she hits 2. Mana cost is a little higher, so she'll spread it out a little bit better, but she's also a Divinicorp, which is kind of like Guild in the past. It's going to give your team AP, so she's always good pretty early. Nidalee, kind of a melee carry here, so she can be pretty decent there. Seraphine and Zyra, both your AP casters, you know, both being techies, which is sort of the AP comp in this set. And then they both, you know, your Shojin, Deathcap, Jeweled Gauntlet kind of thing. And then Shaco. Shaco's probably the most interesting one here. Shaco is our stacking champion this time. He gains AD per kill, so he can be pretty deadly here. Melee champion, so pretty unique items that I'm sure he can use. Will be a terror in the mid game. Also works really well with things like RFC, and then uses his Syndicate trait pretty well.
Okay, I got a lot to say about these champions because I did play the playtest. If you guys are looking for content, I'm sure you guys mostly know, but in case you don't, I post like my set 14 games. Some of the highlights are really good. Like this game, wow, 100,000 views. What the heck? TFT a live game. Yeah, I got like a Cho'Gath 3. It was really fun. And then also on my VODs, I also have like just straight up like every game that I played. It was like an okay games. I got like third, fourth in a lot of them, maybe a cool second, but you can watch a lot of it. Anyway, so I have some pretty decent experience. I know. This is actually crazy. Frodan, didn't you say that you know nothing about set 14 like a week ago? I lied. I'm sorry. It's time to come clean. I actually did know a little bit about set 14 when you guys were asking questions. I did a really good job. I think I had you all fooled, but I felt like I needed to say that. So the first thing that I'll say is that this feels very familiar as a set, as in it feels like we've played a lot of these units in different variations before. So Kogmaw, if you remember, for example, was a set 2. If you played set 2, he was a Predator 1 cost, right? And he feels kind of similar in that respect, although his traits and function is a little bit different of how it works. But, you know, Kogmaw's still like a Rage Blade unit. Morgana, they literally brought back. One thing that I saw as a comment that's like kind of disappointing to some people, it depends on how you view it. Some people think it's a good thing. Some people think it might be a bad thing. Is that Morgana is very similar to set 13. Like literally this set's Morgana does basically the same thing, but like targets 2 now instead of 1. Maybe the damage is different. Her traits are a little bit different as well. Like Divinicore is like Heavenly and Guild, so it gives your team buffs. So if you play Morgana, she's a really good splash unit. Divinicore is a really big flex trait. If you love like, because if you guys never played those previous sets, Guild from set 7, Heavenly from set 11, every unit within the trait gives your team a different buff. So you know how you play Emissaries and you play Tristana, your whole team got attack speed. Imagine every unit in Divinicore does that, but for a different attribute. So Morgana gives AP. The 5 cost Renekton Divinicore gives attack speed. I think Renekton or not. I think Rost gives resistances. Gragas gives health, things like that. So it's ways you can splash it. Very flexible, very fun trait to play. I'm always a big fan of it. The only issue is that it's like they're kind of doing similar-ish things. Like for example, Zyra and Seraphine. Techie is basically like Sorcerer. And then if you remember last set, Zyra was a 1-cost Sorcerer. This set, Zyra's like a 1-cost Techie, and then Seraphine's a 1-cost Techie. Set 12, she was like a 1-cost Fairy unit. That was it Mage? Seraphine was a Mage. So it feels like it's okay. I'm okay with the idea of reprinting units. I'm even okay of just like doing the same exact type of print. I think the timing and spacing of it is what matters a lot because it feels like too similar. That's because I played every TFT set ever. So like a lot of it feels similar to me because I'm like, oh, this is from set 2, this is from set 7, this is from set 8, set 9, set 13, etc. And that's not a bad thing because TFT is really complex, right? So another argument against what I'm saying is TFT is really hard to learn. And so if you have other hooks to anchor you, so that way it feels like you are familiar with some things, that's a good thing. It's not a bad thing they brought back Bruiser, in my opinion. It's not a bad thing that they brought back Vanguard. These are like traits that you should be able to be like, okay, I'm playing a new set. I feel like I know what to do with generally these type of like Bastion. Like we know what these classes do, so it gives you a starting point instead of feeling like, oh my god, I have to learn an entirely new set of traits and I'm just reading a lot. I think that's okay. I think that's a good thing actually. I just don't like the idea that it feels like Morgana and Zyra are like back exactly the same way as it was before. But they do have other things that are kind of new. I think the most fun one cost to play during PB was Shaco. But I gotta tell you, man, Shaco was so OP on playtest. He was so OP on playtest. He gets 2 AD every single kill. And so starting from stage 3 and stage 4, this dude literally racks up like 60, 70, 80 AD in a stage. When I'm telling you that he had 400 AD by stage 5, I'm not exaggerating. He literally had like 400 AD by stage 5 because part of it was also people were playing bad board. And so Shaco would snowball because other people are learning how to play comps and trying different ideas. So Shaco would clear everything. And so he would punish a lot of people who played bad boards, and you would just reroll Shaco. And there was a lobby where I played where literally 3 of the top 4 were just Shaco reroll players. Because someone was like rerolling, someone got like Starry Night, and someone did something else, I forgot. But there was like 3 Shaco players, and they all
Man,
had
I'm getting more dogged
380
again.
minimum. It was bananas. And then I think Shaco just plays like Edge of Night, IE, Hodge type of stuff. Because Slayer is, again, it's a recycled trait. It's basically an Omnivamp trait that gives you some stats, very similar to like Warriors from the past, or Slayer if you played that stuff. For Waru, thank you for the 4 months. They're ready for. Yeah, actually, real quick, do you guys want me to I should put a countdown timer for you guys. A lot of people are gonna ask what time PB is. They said 6 p.m. They said 6 p.m. So set 14 PB out. Tentatively. Is 6 p.m. Pacific today. Wait, 9 hours from now? Oh no, it's 3. Wait, is this 6 p.m. Pacific? 6 p.m. Eastern. All right, I'm gonna do that. So 6 hours from now. It should be around that time. And if not, then I guess I'll see it tomorrow. But okay. Wait. What happened here? Okay. And we're back. 5 to 6 hours. Yeah, 5 to 6 hours. Okay. So that Nitro reroll is pretty fun. It's basically like stacking up the it's basically like stacking up Namji from set 7 Nitro, where you have a summon, and the more star units you have, the more like it scales your summon, and it's pretty fun. I think that if you love reroll comps, Nitro should be some of the first things you think about. Nitro and Shaco. The tanks are pretty forgettable, quite frankly. I still can't tell you what Silas does. This is actually very, like, Silas was an Anima Squad 1 cost in set 8. I kind of don't remember what he did. I still don't know what he does. He's just kind of there. But then the rest are just like generic tanks. Alistar's like a stun. Mundo just has a bunch of HP, and then Poppy gets like some resistances. So 1 costs are like kind of okay.
So there you go. On the 2 cost side, we have Darius, Echo, Alawi, Rost, Shyvana, and Skarner on the tank side.
2 costs.
Here, Echo can be a really cool tank that flexes into the late game, along with Strategist and also Street Demon. So there's a bunch of builds that work with him. Darius is also very good early. Syndicate gives flat health, and Bruiser scales with health. So for example, if you have a 3
I forgot to say,
and then
Silas has a hero augment, and so the hero augment. There's a couple of hero augments here for 1 cost. Silas is a pretty fun one, I think.
Uses his Skarner on the tank side. Here, Echo can be a really cool tank that flexes into the late game, along with Strategist and also Street Demon.
Echo was very
so there's
good.
A bunch of builds that work with him. Darius is also very good early. Syndicate gives flat health, and Bruiser scales with health. So for example, if you have a 3 Syndicate 2 Bruiser start or a 3 Syndicate 4 Bruiser start early, you can win streak off that really hard.
Yes.
So definitely consider Darius if you see him there. Beyond that, Rost, Divinicorp, always going to be very flexible. Shyvana's got 3 traits, which is kind of nice. Yeah.
King,
on the carry side, we have Graves, Jhin, LeBlanc, Nefiri, Twisted Fate, Vayne, and Veigar. Graves, very scary. This guy is really good early. If you see a Graves 2 early, run. He can do a lot of damage. Graves, kind of like Camille at the launch of the last set, can be really good. Does fall off in the late game a little, but overall, he's a very powerful champion. One thing to note about Graves, though, is he doesn't have a mana bar. So you can't just do like Camille tricks where you give him like Titans and make him really tanky. He does have to auto twice before each spell cast. So making him tanky will obviously help him survive, but it's not going to generate a bunch of mana. So think about that when you're itemizing Graves. He's not going to want that. Other champions that stand out here, I love Twisted Fate. I think Twisted Fate's very good. And also, you know, his normal spell is to just throw a card, but if you have the Syndicate hat on him, he'll switch between red, blue, and gold card. Gold card actually generates gold. So that's kind of fun just to see those different cards get thrown out here. And then Vagar. Vagar kind of using a twist we've done before, but in a different way. If he's a higher star level than his opponent that he's casting on, he will do a bunch of the damage as true damage. So a 3-star Vagar can be very good at melting like a 2-star tank.
Man, I'm getting more dogged
do
again.
Real good damage there. He does kind of fall off late game.
Yeah,
but
no scaling.
He can be really, really powerful if you want to play him in like a reroll techie line or something like that. So, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta thank you for the 5 months. So more highlighted some of the good stuff. TF is very, very fun. Golden Ox is a really interesting trait. It's a trait that I don't even fully understand myself, but the idea is as you spend gold on the trait, it improves the damage amp on it, and also the units themselves can print gold. So it's a very, very fun trait. It's probably like the equivalent of like how people play Conqueror, where like you get gold and you can snowball by investing more into your comp, and then like it kind of continues to give you more stats. Sort of, not really. Like Conqueror is like a different cash out structure, but it's like the same concept of like you kind of want it to be tempo oriented. It's very fun. He's right, Darius is kind of nuts. The thing is, Darius is another reprint, but he went from 1 to 2 cost, so at least it's like a different inspired thing. Strategist was really good. Echo reroll specifically with there's another 2 cost. Oh, Echo LeBlanc reroll was also really powerful. And Strategist is similar in that front 2 rows it does something, back 2 rows it does something else, kind of like Form Swapper. And so Echo LeBlanc reroll was very, very solid, if I remember correctly. Rost is very flexible. Divinicore is nice. He didn't talk about Jin. Jin was weird because I just don't think I understand the Exotech items. Exotech gives you a set of items that you see before the game starts. It's kind of like Academy from this set, where you hover over Exotech. It'll tell you what the first item is, the second item is, and the third item is. And the more Exotech you get, the more items you have. Except it's kind of like Chem Baron, where it's like you only can put the Exotech items onto the Exotech units, and they all do very specific things. And so some Exotech items are good for some champions, and others are not. Also, it's like Ink Shadow. Yeah, okay, sorry. Better example. It's like Ink Shadow, you're right. I'm trying to use more recent examples to help people draw the illusions, but you're right. It is Ink Shadow from set 11. If you guys remember Ink Shadow, okay, chat, fine. You can explain it better than I can. True. But it is good for early game tempo if you get Jin, Neferi, and Jax. Jin, Neferi, and Jax is a really good opener. So that gives you an extra item. And if you get Jax to... Neferi didn't seem particularly impressive to me, but Jin was like okay, probably because he has so many splashable traits. And it all kind of combines. Jin is a marksman, Neferi is an amp, and then at the one cost, you have Nidalee, who's an amp, and then Kindred, who's a marksman. So you actually have like a lot of synergy between Exotech and Nitro. Just something to think about. Exotech and Nitro have a lot of inherent early game synergies. Vayne is just like the usual attack 3 times, do true damage. She seemed really good with Rage Blade. You can definitely play Vayne reroll. Actually, it wasn't really that impressive in Slayer. But she was like a good item holder for Anima Squad because eventually you find a way to play around Anima Squad's 4 costs. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Shyvana was pretty unimpressive. She seems like a synergy bot for the most part, but I don't know. Oh, and Skarner. I actually don't even know what Skarner does for the most part. I mean, I know, okay, people are going to explain to me what his ability does, but what I'm saying is you play him and you're like, is he even doing anything? That's what I meant. I'm not saying like he's not, like, I don't know what he does. Okay, actually, I don't remember what he does, but he doesn't seem like a big star is what I'm trying to say.
Throw a card, but if you have the Syndicate hat on him, he'll switch between just to see those different cards get thrown out here. And then Vagar. Vanguard kind of
Cyber
using...
Boss is a really fun thing as well. Cyber Boss and Syndicate kind of have similarities in that you're choosing like one unit to be like the centerpiece of. Syndicate is like you choose one of your units to be the kingpin. Whoever's the kingpin gets a bonus effect on their ability. Same thing with like Cyber Boss. And Vanguard reroll, I think I did well with it one game, but you kind of want a Cyber Boss in general. Kabuko, who we'll talk about in a little bit.
Star level than his opponent that he's casting on. He will do a bunch
guys,
of the damage as true damage. So a 3-star Vanguard can be very good at melting like a 2-star tank. And
Just
do
like
real
League.
good
You're talking about
damage there.
Starner? Yeah.
He does kind of fall off late game, but he can be really, really powerful if you want to play him in like a reroll techie line or something like that. So, yeah. Lots of cool carries here.
Lots of cool carries.
On the 3-cost side, we have Braum, Galio, Gragas, Jarvan, and Mordekaiser as your tanks here. Gragas going to be a big call out here just because he activates 2 Bruiser and he's Divinicorp, which gives your team extra health.
Okay.
So just running like Gragas plus 1 other Bruiser is like 160 health for your team, which is pretty nice, especially early. So I expect to see a lot of like Gragas utility kind of going around here. Otherwise, you'll notice a lot of the tanks, Mordekaiser and Jarvan here, have 3 traits, which make them pretty flexible as well. But all of them, generally, solid tanks. On the carry side, Draven, Elise, Fiddlesticks, Jinx, Rengar, Senna, Varus, and Yuumi. 3 costs are interesting this set in that all of them have their niche, but they're kind of hard to play in some regards. Draven typically works really well in Cypher, requires things like IE, his spell cast does a lot of damage. Elise, kind of like the carry of the Nitro comp here. AP backliner, she does not transform, she just shoots lasers, which is kind of neat. Jinx, another backline AD caster, uses things like IE, Shojin, Ginsu, stuff like that. Varus is AP this time, so don't forget that. Shojin, Death Cap, Executioner, so you don't need to build JG. You can do things like Guard Breaker. Yuumi is going to be a blue buff user, going to be rapid casting, shooting her bolts that bounce around. Really good at taking down tanks. And then there's 2 kind of hard to play carries. Fiddlesticks is a really interesting one, 2 range, but
He
does
sucks.
really good damage and heals from it.
Don't play him.
But synergizes with Boombots and Techie. He's kind of a harder one to play, but he's not weak. You can definitely make him work.
No,
and then
he
Senna's
sucks more.
pretty weird. She's a backline AD user, but her autos have an inherent splash to them. They deal damage to nearby enemies she's hitting, and her attack rate is pretty slow. Her spell is very powerful, but it takes forever to build up. But you can go something like Shojin IE. Don't fall into the bait. Don't put Ginsu's on Senna. It's not very good. But yeah.
Okay, well, Mort is generally correct about itemization, but sometimes he says like don't put Rage Blade on this unit. It ends up being pretty good. I put Rage Blade on Senna a couple times. It didn't feel like amazing. But then again, I didn't really make. I played Senna twice, and it was like in a Slayer composition. I just so happened to get 3-star Senna. It wasn't particularly impressive. Senna is very similar to, it feels similar to her set 11. Oh no, is it set 11 or set 10 variation? I don't remember. But she did something similar where she buffs like to the left and to the right. But Senna is like kind of the same thing there. Also, kind of going with like the reprint, but slightly different. Set 11. Okay, thank you. Braum's a good tank. He's just good. Braum's always been solid as a tank. I think like he's never been a bad tank. And he is a directional tank, so like where you put him actually matters. I don't remember exactly what Galio does. I'm sure you guys could remember, but I just played him because he's a Cypher. Cypher's like the cash out trade, so that's why I end up playing Galio a lot. Gragas is very solid to splasher for the reasons he's mentioned. Jarvan actually has really good utility. Jarvan's really good utility, and his traits are pretty good. I imagine Jarvan and Mordekaiser are gonna be like the 3 costs that I think are gonna be hard to get. You know, there's always like 3 cost tanks that are, in general, like their traits are really splashable, and 3-starring them is gonna be so impractical, type of stuff. And I think kind of like I guess Swain right now in the current set is like that. Or in the previous set, like Echo, for example, in set 10. This is similar. These guys were like they were like on every board in some capacity. So I think they're really good. Mordekaiser also stuns. So Jarvan I think sunders, and Mordekaiser I think stuns. So it's very nice. Yeah, exactly, like a Lowy from set 11. Draven is very similar to set 8 Draven. He like throws his axes and then does a giant line. So this is it's actually quite on point because this set thematically feels related to set 8 because set 8 was like the superhero comic book one, and this one's about like futuristic dystopian society. But they're both like city-based themes, and so Draven is like kind of back. This used to be like Debonair Draven as well in terms of his skin. Elise, I never even tried to carry Elise. I don't even know if he's good. I just never got a chance to. I only played like 12 games or so, and I didn't get a chance to try Elise very much. I only played her when I was trying to play like a vertical Dynamo. Dynamo is like Visionaries, gives you a bunch of mana. But I don't remember actually playing around her, so I can't give much commentary about that. I remember everyone who tried to play Fiddlesticks as a primary carry went bot 4, so they'll probably have to do with some balance stuff. Fiddlesticks is also your utility shred. He actually shreds as well, I believe. So if you're like, oh, I need a unit that can add shred, kind of like how Urgot in set 13 adds a little bit of Sunder. So he does that. Jinx actually does a lot of damage. She's gonna be good. I think Marksman is a good. So far, the Marksmans have felt pretty good and to play around, and I think Jinx is really solid. And Street Demon is really easy to play. It's like KDA from set 10. You get the light up hexes. So Jinx was always a solid item holder. I imagine it's one of those things where you hit Jinx too early, and she might be comparable to hitting your 4 cost until you hit 2-star. Like she'll be better than your 1 cost 4-star or 4 cost 1-star. Vanguard, this guy is annoying as hell. He's like Smeech in that sense, just like a 3 cost that hops around, just does stupid assassin shit. So they need to always have something like that. So he's pretty standard. And then Yuumi, I rerolled Yuumi twice because I played strategists. I played her one as the primary carry and one as a secondary. I played her in Anima Squad and strategist. So she's okay. She's pretty solid. I played her one time in an amp game as well. I played vertical amp and played Yuumi Annie, and that was also really fun. So she does fall off late game though. She didn't feel like she did enough against like, you know, the 5 costs and stuff, but she's definitely felt pretty solid in that. Rengar Varus reroll. Yeah. Oh yeah, 100% executioners. There's a lot of things that are going to be like within the same tree. So you're going to play Varus Rengar, you're going to play like Mordekaiser also goes with another unit. Oh yeah. When Gragas has a hero augment, and so I played Gragas Mordekaiser reroll, except Mordekaiser was so contested that I ended up not hitting until very late. But you could play. I think I played Trifecta, and I played Gragas, Mordekaiser, and Senna, and that was my composition because it's like Divinicore, Bruiser, and Gragas was my hero augment. So that was kind of fun. It's actually funny because I think Gragas's hero augment is like it's like called like Chug Bug or something like that, or Chug Jug. What was it? I don't remember, but there was some hero augment that I'm like, really, you guys named it that? Yeah, it was Chug Bug. Big Chungus, yeah, something like that.
4 costs. Now we talked about how there's one less 4 cost. There is one more 4 cost this set than before, and I'll talk about why in a second here. But we have our tanks first: Cho'Gath, Leona, Nico, and Sejuani. Cho'Gath is all about stacking health. Cho'Gath in particular scales with health really well. So 6 Bruiser Cho'Gath is going to be a very scary tank to deal with. If you play him without Bruiser, he's not that great. So calling it out now, you're going to want that at least 4 Bruiser, if not 6 for sure. Leona and Nico are both very, very solid tanks. Really good for that 4 cost carry with like 3
Leona
items.
was very contested.
They'll do good stuff here. And then finally, Sejuani. Sejuani's back with her big AoE CC.
Yep.
Very flexible. You're going to see her in a lot of endgame comps, activating 2 Bastion, giving that armor and MR to the team. She also has a passive that gives her more armor and MR, so if you want to itemize her, she can get pretty tanky. So, yeah, those are your tanks. Now, on the carry side, what we tried to do here is make sure that no matter what items you're building towards, there were multiple choices here. For example, let's say you've built a blue buff. Well, you've got Annie and Vex. Annie and Vex are going to both be pretty good here, and they'll be able to do good damage. And if you've seen some of the preview videos, Vex has changed. Vex is now just a backliner who sits in the back, 30 mana blue buff, shooting bolts, Annie also shooting bolts and then summoning
Wait,
Tibbers. But
oh, they changed Vex? She was actually like a two hex assassin type unit. Like she would dive in, kind of like Gwen from the previous set 12. So they changed her?
both blue buff users. If you're a Ginsu's user, you've got Aphelios or Zeri. So Ginsu's users can flex into either one, and you're not stuck like you were in the previous set with like just Twitch or anything like that. Misfortune and Zaya,
And
both
they're
kind of
both-
Shojin users.
They're both marksmen as well. So, yes. Who here loves slamming Rageblade at 2-1 and being like, yeah, screw it, I'll figure it out later. Well, good news. There's multiple of them. Except what's a little bit annoying is that they're both marksmen, and so you're gonna probably want to buy both, which means that you're like, well, I can play Aphelios and Zaya. Except they're both marksmen, so chances are, if you're playing Zaya, you probably want to play Aphelios, or at least consider holding Aphelios, which might mean that you guys are all contesting the same forecast anyways. So.
Shojin, i.e. big spells.
Oh, he said Zeri, not Zaya. Oh. Okay, in that case, never mind. I misheard. I thought you said Zaya. Okay. Actually, that makes sense too, because oh, you're right actually. Because Zaya probably just uses other items then. You know what? Good.
So that's going to be
my bad.
them.
I
and you can
misheard
flex
him.
in between those. Brand going to be your Shojin AP user, but also Ziggs. So Brand and Ziggs, you can go either one.
Brand Ziggs.
And this is something we're trying here with the forecast, that like no matter which items you build, you have a couple. So let's say you build Shojin, and then you end up seeing that everyone's
Lock
running
in.
Street
Bro,
Demon and you're contested. Well,
okay,
you can,
I know that you're like, okay, you played you had like 12 games, but that was like 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. I don't remember a lot of this stuff. I fill my brain with other more important stuff, like all the drama we're about to talk about in a couple hours.
at least try to go into Ziggs and Strategist and consider
Just
different
saying.
lines and not necessarily be stuck with one 4-cost carry. Let us know how this works out. But yeah. And then finally Zed. Zed's a weird one. Zed is our, you know how I feel about assassins. Zed is a backline assassin. He will jump to the backline and start doing damage. It's kind of like the set 10 KDA Akali, but it'll take him a while to do some damage. He's going to look weak on meters, but he will kill key targets. And so you will find fights where it's like, oh, my Aphelios died because Zed got on it very quickly. There are some cool comps where Zed is like a secondary carry. If you're trying to primary carry Zed, you are going to lose the game. Don't do that. At least day one of PBE. Just warning you. But secondary, he's very good and will kill key targets. So.
Okay, so I like what Mort
Man,
said
I'm getting
at
more
the
dogged
very
again.
beginning of this section, which is that he wants to make itemization feel open for the 4 costs. So if you slam Rageblade, it doesn't feel like you only can play one unit. Slam Blue Buff, like in this set, if you slam Rageblade, it's Twitch. If you slam Blue Buff, it's Heimer. And it didn't feel like you had many options besides that. Spot, thanks so much for the 20 months. Holy cow. That's amazing. The problem is that if Zed actually is not supposed to be a primary carry, as he said, and that makes sense for a couple reasons. The first is that what he described as an assassin being the primary carry, that feels bad when it is the primary carry. The second is that he's a cipher unit, so he's a cash out mechanic unit. So there's a lot of things to unpack there. But the thing I want to say is that, but then who holds like the melee items, the melee carry items? Is Titans, Bloodthirster, and Hand of Justice going to be terrible items this set? It very well could be. If 4 costs end up being central to your success, what happens with the melee? Does it mean that you have to reroll? Assuming there even is reroll that's viable. So definitely one hole in the 4 costs. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be bad for melee, period. It just means that it's going to be harder for Riot to design around it. And it's okay. Some sets, some things are better and some things are worse. Ideally, you have a little bit of everything. But if it's more slanted towards, like, the range unit, I'm a little bit disappointed Vex actually got pushed back to just being another range carry. But I guess I guess Vex was not easy to play. She was kind of awkward on playtest. I played her a couple times. So yeah. No one's ready for BT Titans Leona? Yeah, probably not. I think you just can't build the melee items planning to move to Zed later. Well, the thing is, there are some 5 costs that can use the melee items. But sometimes you just get melee items, and that means if you're supposed to reroll or play around 5 costs, that those are not really reliable game plans unless you have the augment set up or you're really far ahead. So yeah, that's a big hole in it. But I do appreciate the other like AP and AD flexibility. That's a good thing. That is a good thing.
And then he's also Cypher. He's the
my favorite. Okay, another thing too, just to talk about their ability. This is where I felt like there's a lot of reprints. Like this is literally just set 9 Aphelios. If you guys remember the Bastion Aphelios, the Targon unit that basically you would go double Rage Blade and you would stack frontline. It's literally that Aphelios. And so it's a really cool unit. I think actually that might be one of my favorite Aphelios alongside set 4. But it is almost like a direct reprint, I think. Just like nothing different about it. So that's a good thing, I guess. Like but also a little bit of a drawback there. Misfortune is set 8 Misfortune. If you guys remember, she was a 4 cost that would just do her bullet time where she would go wah and just go pew 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 pew. It was same thing. She was a rapid fire unit instead of a dynamo. Zeri, she's different. She's actually quite cool, even though she's a Rage Blade carry, though. I like what they did with Zeri. And then Ziggs is actually kind of interesting with his Cyber Boss. When he tosses a bomb, it affects adjacent enemies. But if you get Cyber Boss, he does a plus sign AoE, which is actually really interesting just because of like the term Riot uses is spell shape. So the shape of his ability makes positioning really interesting in terms of like how you play around that or what you can do. So like a cross AoE, yes, exactly. It's like kind of weird, but it really punishes certain Street Demon positioning because Street Demon is like hex dependent. Sometimes you have to like a little triangle. And so Ziggs actually has some weird counterplay that we're not used to, and I'm down to explore that. Annie is actually really fun because her third cast summons Tibbers, so she does like ranged damage, like she was like what she is usually as ranged Annie, and then she will summon Tibbers. She's actually really fun to play. And then do I have anything else? Zaya. I kind of don't remember what Zaya does, to be honest. Cho'Gath's really fun. This is the first 3-star 4-cost I played, and he literally just gains max HP. And every time 3-star Cho'Gath would cast, he would gain 10,000 HP. And I think one fight I got to something stupid like 95,000 HP. It was really, really fun. He solo carried the entire time, so I like that about Cho. He was really fun.
Cost Cypher that activates 5
permanent
piece.
HP, yes.
Very
HP.
important for Cypher. So he'll be a high demand champion as well. But yeah, so like I said, let us know how you like this 4-cost base. And then we have the 5 costs.
They'll probably talk about the trait soon, but one thing about Amp that's really interesting is Amp is its own ability stat. So the more Amp you have, the more it scales your ability. You know how there's like an icon after like your ability, and it says like if there's like an axe, it scales off of AD. If there's like a fireball, it scales off of AP. Amp is like its own stat scaling. It'll show you in a little bit, but that was also a really fascinating thing.
You know, I know I'm biased, but like I think this is one of the best batches of 5 costs we've had in quite some time. This is a very good batch of 5 costs. Some of this you've already seen from like the dev drop and things like that, so I'll try to go quick. But Aurora, AP user, she will bring somebody in from the backline on the bench, and then she will keep fighting from the bench until that person dies. Now, your instinct might be to have her bring in someone like Zac or Garen, who's a threat. But the thing to note is Aurora also gives the person she brings in a ton of attack speed that scales with AP. So if you have a fully decked out Aurora, the actual best unit we found to bring in is Urgot.
Yes.
And I'll explain why later. But
executes.
consider other backline options as well. You could bring in like a second Zaya if you're playing Anima Squad, or like a second Misfortune if you're playing Dynamo. But yeah.
Urgot.
It's pretty cool.
That was a combo back in set 3. Set 3, the first time we saw this ability was in set 3. It was on a 5-cost Thresh. He would like, lantern a unit on your bench into the board. And the combo was literally to Thresh in an Urgot, because Urgot cast it and he was a guaranteed kill. He would like shoot his harpoon thing and then like crank it, and then he would kill the unit guaranteed. And so Aurora Urgot was like a very big combo that I played a lot on playtest because I was looking at it. He has an execute, so it's like similar-ish, but also because he's the most likely to be safe. And so yeah, it was a really good combo.
I'm gonna skip Garen for a second. Kobuko, Cyber Boss Bruiser, pretty flexible, good tank. Uses AP, so you're going to want like JG on him. JG Warmogs can actually work well. JG Crown Guard, kind of like
Titans
Rumble
BT,
in that
also
regard.
good on him.
But you definitely want 2 Cyber Boss when you're playing him. His spell gets so much better. It goes from 1 Hex AoE to 2 Hex AoE.
Yes.
So make sure you're running
You
2
want a
Cyber Boss. Pairs very well with Ziggs, who's a strategist who can flex in. But can also go 4 Cyber Boss if you want. But you definitely need at least 2.
Kabuko is just gonna be a 5 cost that people play for Fast 9. It'll be like Kabuko, Ziggs, and then you splash in like Cho'Gath or Bruiser or whatever, and then you splash in a strategist, and that's gonna be like definitely part of the Fast 9 setup because Kabuko is very good late game.
Renekton, he's Divinicorp, which means he just gives your team attack speed for playing him. He's Bastion, which makes him pretty flexible as well.
Yeah,
you can
Nico
get that
Cho.
2 Bastion in. Pairs really well with Sejuani. You're going to see a lot of late game boards with Renekton and Sejuani on them.
Yep.
That'll be pretty common. But his Overlord trait lets him eat somebody behind him, kind of like Hunger for Power, the anomaly, and take 40% of their health and AD and make himself stronger. This works really well if you have, like, let's say a Zed. You have a Zed with a bunch of items, Renekton eats them, the Zed heals back up with BT, and you have a very powerful Renekton. So, and Renekton's also interesting in that he's like common item is like Ginsu's, hilariously enough. He gains a ton of attack speed with his spell. You know, so he's not somebody that needs like a Titans per se.
He's
But it'll be interesting to see how
5
people
cost range
optimize
builder.
Renekton builds. He's also very good with range, so like if you've got RFC or a rapid fire emblem, he can be pretty good.
Huh.
Samira, pretty safe.
I never got to try the range Renekton. I never tried Rage Blade Renekton. He was always like just holding Thieves' Skulls with random items, and he was doing great. So it's interesting to think of him as primary because the thing was you couldn't really plan around Renekton ever. So I just gave him like whatever I could. So that'll be interesting. The fact that you have a 5 cost Rage Blade melee holder.
Very splashy spell, but she has, you know, Shojin IE. You want her to cast that spell as quick as she can, and then have it do a lot of damage. So, pretty standard AoE AD caster. Urgot. Urgot is a Ginsu's user. So this is weird. He's a backline Ginsu's user for range. You're going to see a lot of Urgots in late game comps because what he does is he sort of has a passive where once he casts a spell, he can shoot all over the place. And then if someone gets low, he can chain them in and execute them.
Yep.
And if he executes them, you can sometimes drop gold or items. And what's interesting is like an itemless Urgot is very good to throw in if you can afford it, because you might just start generating stuff. And then if you have items, he can do a lot of power. He's also Executioner, which means he has built-in crit.
Yes.
So Urgot, definitely not something to sleep on.
He's like, he was surprisingly good with a bunch of items. He's saying it's funny that Mortdog is saying Rage Blade on everybody. He's not, that's not what he's saying, but it feels like he's saying Rage Blade on everybody. But I found Urgot to be also just good with a bunch of random BS, like Giant Slayer, Guard Breaker, and I don't know, Hodge or something. He did perfectly fine as well. He's very solid. So definitely gonna be one of the fun 5 costs. If you guys, again, if you like set 8, you play Threat Urgot. You guys remember Threat Urgot? Urgot on every board. Yeah, he was definitely part of it.
Viego, admittedly going to PBE, Viego might be a little weak.
Yeah,
but who
he
knows,
wasn't
he'll
very
make
good.
him work. He does his AoE slam, so you're going to want stuff like BT, JG. But his Soul Killer also gives him an extra unit on your board based on who you killed last fight, with a recommended item on them. So just a little extra army power. So yeah. All right, and then the best 2. I think these are the really exciting 2. Zac starts off not actually that strong, so if you get him too late, it's not that great. But as you do your roll down, once you buy Zac, you'll see little pop-ups that are blobs.
Man.
Make sure you click those. Every blob you get is some health and some AP. And, you know, we've had games where you get like 50 or 70 blobs, and all of a sudden Zac is a beast. So, very, very good. He's going to want stuff like Warmogs. You can put stuff like Spark on him. He's pretty tanky. It's interesting, if you look at the 5-cost melee champions, you have
Redemption.
Kobuko, who's like your AP bruiser, Zac, who's like your HP tank, Renekton, who's like your attack speed bruiser, and then Garen, who is going to be your AD bruiser. Here's your Sterix, BT, Titans, IE, that kind of thing. But Garen's ability, God of the Net, is so cool.
It's very
You play
cool.
him, you keep him on your board, and every few turns you're going to get a mod, which will allow you to add a trait to somebody. Now, it doesn't give you a +1. So let's say, for example, I have Aurora and Garen, and I get a Dynamo mod. I can turn Garen into a Dynamo also. I will not have 2 Dynamo, But let's say I had 4 Dynamo active, now Garen is benefiting from that trait as well. And so it's pretty cool. You can make some really cool combinations. One of the best ones I've seen is you're playing like a reroll Kogmaw Twisted Fate build with boombots, and then all of a sudden you get a boombot mod, and now Twisted Fate is also a boombot throwing missiles as well.
Okay.
So pretty fun combinations.
Okay.
Be on the lookout for Garen. Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Garen's really fun. Zach is really fun. These are 5 costs that have a lot of high impact if you get them early, which, as you guys know, means that you're gonna be looking around and people are gonna start complaining. I can see it now. Soju scouts. It's 3-5, and he sees a Garen. He scouts around. He sees a Zach. He is going to lose his shit. And then there's an Urgot early to farm everything, and he's gonna roll. He's gonna all in on 3-5 because he has to, because he's loose streaking, and he hits nothing, and he just yaps nonstop about Garen, Zach, and Urgot. And he's like, great, GG's. This guy gets Garen, he gets 5 emblems for free. This guy gets Zach, 1000 HP every single turn for free. Urgot, I can just see it. These 5 costs snowball like crazy if you get them early, and it's not an exaggeration. They're very, very, very good. He's right, though, that Zach is kind of not that good late game, though. But I will say that Zach is very good once you get him going. Because if you're, like, ahead, if you're playing... Like, this is, like, the 5 cost that the dish subs of the world are going to get so much mileage out of because they're so far ahead. They manage your econ so well. Zach basically scales with how good you are at managing your resources and how good you are playing late game. Like, the better you are at late game, Zach scales proportionate to your skill of managing your resources. So very cool 5 costs. You know, again, similar to previous sets, like Zach was from set 10. Viego is this is basically set 10 Viego as well. He was not very good, partially because I think his numbers were off. Also because I think Viego is also a pretty skill intensive 5 cost, because late game you should be able to figure out who you want to try to target to kill and steal units, and that influences your next fight, and that's like something that can snowball itself. So I think as we get better at the set, Viego is going to be a more and more important 5 cost to play correctly, because it's just one of those units where if you know how to use him correctly, you'll get so much mileage out of his soul killer, because you'll be able to steal things. You also can steal like opponents' golems and target dummies, I think. If I remember correctly, I think he stole someone's target dummy one time, which was really funny. So, but I think I saw that. Maybe I saw and it was just like the regular dummy, but it looked like it was. But yeah, Garen's really, really cool. And I think he's going to be one of those interesting units that has a lot of cool combinations that people haven't seen. It'll be like Twitch chat's favorite, like, oh, what if you hit Garen and then you give him some X trait and then there's going to be some crazy pop off? Yeah, I can see it already. What does Don't Talk, or what does DTI YDK mean? It means it's Don't Talk if you don't know. It's a podcast that I did to cover the competitive scene for TFT. It's like a show that's ended. It's retired effectively. But we're going to bring it back just for one episode to talk about everything. Also, we've been yapping a lot, so ads will start here in a little bit. But don't worry, you guys won't miss too much, I think. Just FYI, ads are about to start.
And those are the champions. Now, it's kind of weird to talk about the champions without the context of their traits. You heard me kind of talk about some of them there. Let's dig into the traits. Divinicorp, as I mentioned, kind of like Guild in the past. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And each one gives a different stat. Morgana AP, Rost Armor and MR, Senna AD, Gragas HP, Vex is going to be giving a crit, Renekton attack speed, and the emblem will be giving Omnivamp. And the more you have, the better that bonus is. So if you have them all, the trait is giving like 18% AP, 12, tons of stats. So pretty cool, very flexible. It's a good trait. It's back. Syndicate. This is the one where there's only 5 units. So 7 piece is kind of like 6 Artillerists on live. It's like if you hit the 7 piece, it's not quite prismatic, but it's insanely good. Like this is a very good trait. The 3 piece you're going to see a lot of. The 3 piece is really good. You pay something like Braum plus Darius plus MF and put the hat on MF. The hat's going to give MF even more power in her ult. And you're going to be able to get like 2 Vanguard and 2 Bruiser in, no problem. Or you can play like Reroll with TF and Darius and Shaco. Maybe put the hat on TF, play around, you know, that, or obviously Shaco. So it's really who you want to kind of be the kingpin. And then if you're willing to run 5, you're going to be able to have 2 kingpins. So you could like run 5 and play like Darius and TF, you know, and have 1 tank to keep your TF alive. So cool combinations there. I'm sure people will figure out which ones are the best and the worst. So yeah.
Kingpin bottom
All
right.
right, Nitro. If you're a reroll player, Nitro's the comp for you. That being said, you can still play it early without rerolling it and then pivot out of it. It's a very good tempo as well if you hit it early. But basically, Shyvana's a 2 cost, Elise is a 3 cost, Nidalee is a 1 cost, and Kindred's a 1 cost. If you put 3 of them in, you're going to start generating Chrome. And this is kind of like Trainer way back in set 7. But the higher the star level you are, the more Chrome you get.
Yep.
And the longer you run it, the bigger your summon gets. So you want to get 4 in pretty quick. You want to 3-star things, generate lots of Chrome, and once you hit 200, it becomes the T-Hex, which is pretty cool. So it's a neat summon trait. Pairs well. Shyvana's pretty tanky. Yeah.
It's very fun.
Boombot. This one's interesting. In development, we've struggled to make it work sometimes, or it's been overpowered other times. But basically, it's a pretty simple just get more damage trait. The more damage you do, you fire bonus missiles that deal extra damage. Pretty simple. That being said, some of the damage you take as you tank can contribute to this as well. So like, let's say you have a Skarner 3 with like 6 Vanguard and a ton of tank items. He'll actually be firing a bunch of missiles just from tanking because 8% of the damage taken pre-mitigation will contribute to that as well. So he can fire some missiles. And we've seen some Skarners do some big damage, or even some Cho'Gaths. If you get like that 6 Bruiser Cho'Gath with some Boombot going on, that can do some big damage as well. So
interesting.
Yeah, otherwise Kogmaw reroll is also an option here. So it's fun.
Okay, so just some thoughts about it. Divinicore is really fun, flexible. Anybody that's ever played this, it's just been a fan favorite. I actually don't mind this coming back every few sets. It was set 7 Guild, it was set 11 Heavenly, and I just like it when it is. It's just very good. It always feels satisfying. We're like, oh, I'll just splash this for some extra stats, and it always feels like you have options. It's always a thumbs up from me. Vertical Divinicore didn't feel that good though. Just as a heads up, if you play like 7 Divinicore, it felt okay. Maybe because Renekton didn't feel like a true primary carry, and then you don't really have that many spots left. But it felt like decent. The one time I tried a vertical Divinicore was when I went. There's a hero augment for Ross, aka Kane, if you don't know. And so I played around it, and that was the best the Divinicore felt. I think I got like a 2nd in that game. It was okay, but it struggled like late game to do anything. Syndicate, this is admittedly probably the trait I played the least of. I never actually got the 7 King Syndicate, so I don't even know. Mortalk said that this was like basically somewhere between a high vertical plus prismatic, like not actually a prismatic, like 10 rebel or whatever, but like it's like a couple steps below that. So I never actually got to try it, but I should. The 3 Syndicate is a very common splash though. You end up playing it early a lot, especially if you get these units going with an early Braum or something. Pretty good, especially if you go for Shaco. Do you think ZZ Rod Divinicore will be back? Probably not. The reason why that was a thing was because of fine vintage, not because of just the trait. Google.com now redirecting the Frodan stream. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh yeah, guys. When is PB? I don't know. There's no way to tell. Nitro. This is trainer reroll from set 7. It's actually surprise if you're like, okay, whatever. Let's reroll comp. Just try playing it. You'll see it's actually pretty fun. You get to position the T-Rex. The T-Rex actually has like a line AoE, so where you position it matters. And it actually is pretty dope. I would say that this is just a good thing to bring back. And then Boombot's like weird. I feel like this trait sucks. But it's always because I think flat damage is something that I don't really like to play into except early game. Like early game, Kogmaw Skarner, totally fine to play around. I just get out of it. So I anticipate this to be a trait that is going to basically be like Automata. I think it's going to be a trait that wavers from being very mid / underpowered to having 1 or 2 patches where it's absolutely busted and then goes back to being pretty obscure. So I think that's a classic archetype with flat stats or flat damage in TFT. Like every 2 or 3 sets we have a trait like that. And I think that's just Boombot's like going to be that candidate. I'm pretty sure it's like not going to be very good. and then randomly one patch or two patch is going to be like 6 Boombot just destroys everything. Yeah, we've seen this happen a few times by now.
Yeah, otherwise, Kogmaw reroll is also an option here.
Also, jet lag is pretty bad. I woke up at like 3 a.m. today, but it's okay. I was too excited for TFT.
It's fun.
20 minutes? How? I've been yapping for like an hour already. Oh my god. We're only a third way through. My bad, guys. We'll go faster. I mean, actually, honestly, we have so much time, so we'll take our time.
Anima Squad. Anima Squad is one of our big verticals. Pretty simple. Emblems are good with this, obviously. But it does have Leona as a tank. It's got Zaya as a damage dealer.
Oh, man.
You
I have a
can
lot
hit
to
the
say about
7-piece
this
without needing the 5 cost, things like that. Now, here's the thing with Anima Squad. What's going to happen is when you first put in 3, you're going to see a choice of 2 weapons, and you're going to be like, I don't know what to pick.
Yes.
Our intention is that it doesn't matter what you pick. They're both going to do about the same amount of damage.
Really?
The one thing to consider is, like, if you have an even shroud, pick the physical damage. If you have a spark, pick the magic damage. If you know you're playing Yuumi reroll and you're going to build spark, pick the magic damage.
So it does matter.
If you know you're going to play Zaya carry later and build a last whisper, build the physical damage. You know, that's really all you have to think about. Otherwise, trust that it does about the same damage. I'm sure later challenger players will be like, no, this one's slightly better, pick this one. And if it is, we'll adjust. But the choices are mostly there to be fun and like, cool, you get some bonus damage. It's almost like a summon trait in that regard, where you're just like happy to get extra bonus damage.
I got a lot to say about this.
All right.
We'll finish.
Golden Ox is probably the weirdest and hardest trait to play. And you'll see probably the most changes on PBE as we adjusted a little bit. Golden Ox is weird. You look at this and it's like you put in 4 Golden Ox and you only get 20% damage amp and a 40% chance to drop gold. On paper, as a 4-piece, that's pretty weak. That's kind of below our typical frameworks.
Yeah.
But what happens is every turn, it starts at 8 gold. And as you spend gold for leveling or rerolls, and rerolls count as extra, it'll go, hey, cool, you spent 8 gold this turn, thank you, our tree grows, and your trait gets more powerful. So then the next turn, if you spend 12 gold, same thing, it'll keep stacking. And their goal is to sort of like grow this Golden Ox tree as big as you can. A good game, you might have this up to like 44, 48. And what that does is it increases the damage amp. So for example, at 6-piece, it says 22%. But if you get that tree up to like 56 or 60, that damage amp actually gets closer to like 70, 80 damage. It gets pretty insane later. So you have to like spend your gold in the right way to make the trait more powerful. Oh shit. It's very interesting. So if you find like, oops, I accidentally spent a bunch of gold this turn and now next turn I can't, the trait won't be as strong. So pretty complicated to use, but if you do it, it's really satisfying. Indications you should play this: an early Graves. You could play around Graves reroll or just an early Graves in general. If you're like level 5 and you find an early Annie or an early Aphelios, that's another time to maybe get into the 4-piece. Or get an early emblem. Early emblem's also another time where you should really consider this. Getting the 4-piece early can get a bunch of gold. So I'll be interested to see how this one lands on PBE. This is the one I'm like the most like, let's see, but it's also the most unique, and so it could be the most fun.
Oh, I'm pretty sure people find a single Graves and they're just gonna force Golden Ox, regardless of whether or not it's good. So they didn't explain this trait as in depth during the playtest. During the playtest, they sit you down and they go through everything, but like when they talk about traits, they say like 1 or 2 sentences about it. They literally just like show us a slide like this, and then they're like, okay, yeah, and you just get more. The more you spend gold, the more stats you get, and that's pretty cool. And then they move on. So I didn't actually really do that, and I didn't really understand Golden Ox very well. But when he explains it that way, it sounds like it has extremely high potential to be very good. And again, it's one of those things where like if you understand it well, you can get a ton of mileage out of it. I can also see this being completely bait because maybe it's just not scaling quick enough, and it also kind of depends on the quality of units. But this looks like it has a ton of potential, so I'm really excited for Golden Ox. Anima Squad. This trait did not feel good when I played it on playtest. I think this was my #1 complaint about trait, because I think the weapon didn't, like, I think based off what Mord said, his conclusion was at the start of the explanation was that the weapon shouldn't matter. that I don't like that. That it doesn't feel like it matters. Because that's exactly the vibe that I got. I was like, I don't understand what this weapon is doing. And not only that, visually, I didn't really get much of a response like from the game of like, wow, this weapon's actually crushing. You can't even really see the weapon damage like in the damage report. So I'm like, I'm not really like vibing with Anima Squad. I feel like they tried to cook a little bit, like, oh, Anima Squad summons like this crazy like nuclear threat weapon as over time. But I just didn't really feel like I was having impact. And and you contrast this with Story Weaver from set 11. Story Weaver, the KO would deal damage, so at least you could see what the KO was contributing. You don't have anything like that. So I gave some feedback that I was like, I think Anima Squad doesn't really feel very fun to play. I feel like I should be having fun because I'm clicking really silly things like ooh blasters, which is really hilarious. But even more saying like, yeah, we want to just be like, just click things and just get like a weapon. And then if you like, maybe the choices, you're doing physical damage, pick the AD one, you're doing AP, pick the AP one. That feels a little too basic to me. So overall, not that big of a fan of it so far. But maybe they'll twist it a little bit to make it fun for launch. So far, thumbs down for me though. Thumbs up on Golden Knox.
All right, Cypher. This is my personal favorite. Shocking. Mort likes the high risk trait here. Cypher is I would call it a basic but fun high risk trait. It's basic in the sense that it works kind of like what you'd expect. Every kill generates some intel. Every time you lose, that generates some intel. And if you keep losing in a row, that generates intel.
They changed this.
So going on a 10 loss streak will generate a ton of intel. The more of the trait you have in, the more intel you get. So if you have like 5 Cypher on 2-5, you're going to be able to generate a lot of intel. Great. You want to generate lots of intel. Now, at 3-3, what'll happen is, let's say you have 90 intel. At 3-3, an armory will appear. And it'll go, do you want an item component? Or keep going? If you take the item component, you're done. Cypher can't do anything else. And it just converts into AD and AP. So now you have 25% AD and AP. The trait has been converted. And now you can take that item component, pivot out of it. And so for those of you that remember like Underground,
yeah,
I think there will be a lot of play where you like play Cypher from 3-2 to 3-7, get 2 components and then get out.
Yep.
Or a common one I've been trying in some of our playtests is like hold the Cypher units, don't put them in till stage 4, and then 4-1 to 4-7 generate like 200 or 300 intel, walk away with 4 components, and pivot out of it into a completely different comp. So there's a lot of skill expression in how you can play this, but you can also play it as like a standard fortune trait where you hit it on 2-1, keep leveling up and get a ton of intel, and get a crazy cash out on like 4-3. So it's just all about how much intel you can generate. Now, the thing to note here is we went pretty crazy with some of these cash outs. Not like overpowered, but just like fun. For example, one of the cash outs that's like pretty early, but I like, is you get a 2-star Mundo, a 2-star Alistar, a Frying Pan, a 2-star Alistar, and a 2-star Mundo. It's kind of a weird cash out. It's just like, 12 gold and a Frying Pan. But like, let's say you've got a Mundo lying around, all of a sudden it's 2-star. And so it's like, oh, that's kind of a neat cash out. Should I take that? There's a bunch of really cool cash outs in this trait. Yes. So let us know what you think of them. We can always add more, or if you don't like certain ones. But like I said, we're also shifting on, like, if we're talking about power, we know we're shipping it a tiny strong. I would imagine challenger players are going to call it broken, but we also want it to be fun. So let us know what you think.
He meant 3-star. Oh, okay. If it was 3, because if you guys don't know, Mundo's a 1 cost, so it's like a 2-star Mundo. Ooh, I'm like, it's a 2-star 1 cost. Okay, so he probably meant 3-star. Cypher. Okay, so I played 2 Cypher games, and I gotta admit, it felt really underwhelming. I think part of it was because my loot stream can't get griefed, because there's 2 problems on playtest. One is that there's people who don't know how to play. So like we literally are playing with people who are press and they get gold every set, and for them, they're like literally playing while taking notes and stuff like that. So there are people who were accidentally griefing, not because they were like, not even because they were bad, it's because they were like multitasking, like, oh sorry, I'm like writing notes about like all the different things and screenshotting. Reporters, yeah, exactly. Reporters, like game websites or news outlets and stuff like that. There's some people that I was literally playing against like that. The second was that there was actually tech issues that kept DCing people. So some games that I loaded in, you might see on YouTube, but like literally like one person just couldn't load in because their client kicked them out. So we just had to play S7. So I didn't actually get like a really good Cypher game because it was just really hard to get it ever going. On playtest, it actually didn't have 5-5 as a cash out. You only could play 3-3, 3-7, 4-3, 4-7, which also felt really bad because you couldn't ever go for like the big cash out. So they added 5-5, which is actually nice, really nice. I'm glad they did that. And that actually shows that they listened to some of our feedback, because I think a lot of people were complaining that Cypher did not feel pretty epic. Like the high end of it was bad. So what ended up happening was you would cash out a 4-7 and you would play it for most of the game and you got like, 3 components and it was like, okay, whatever. So they definitely improved that. And also they talked about the loot tables changing a little bit. So I have to try. This is probably going to be the most different from playtest to PBE to live. So not much more to say. But I will say that on playtest, it didn't
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Because I think I got griefed. Jam, thank you.
All right, Cyberboss. Cyberboss is a 2-3-4. The 3-piece, by the way, here, it used to just be a 2-4. The 3 was just to make it a little easier to play. 3 should not be a big upgrade.
Also, the Heartsteel dynamic does exist for sure. But 4 components for like, playing it on stage 4, if you're in the position to do that, is a lot. That's more than a gold augment. So we'll see. Heartsteel cash out. So we remember how we played Heartsteel. Heartsteel is back, so Cypher might be back.
It should just like help ease you into the 4 if you're considering it. But the general idea here is if you have 2 cyber bosses or 3, you get to pick one of them, and by one it's not pick like the hats in Syndicate, it's just the strongest. The strongest one is your cyber boss. They're going to gain extra health and AP, fine, but more importantly, their ability is going to be larger. For example, Poppy does the shield throw she's done before that hits one target. But if Poppy's the cyber boss, it hits an AoE. And so, same with Vagar. Vagar's spell becomes AoE. Ziggs's bomb becomes a larger AoE. We talked about Kobuko, the AoE size getting bigger. So being a cyber boss means larger spells. This is why if you're ever playing one of these carries, you absolutely need 2 cyber boss, right?
Yes.
Like 5 strategists, 2 cyber boss Ziggs. Good comp, and Ziggs will do a lot of work. If you try to play 5 strategists without cyber boss, Ziggs is kind of bad. So you definitely want cyber boss in if you're playing one of these carries.
I played Vertical Cyber Boss and I rerolled Poppy, Vagar, and it was pretty fun. I think the 4 Cyber Boss is also pretty good. Just one of those things I want to point out. There's also a hero augment, I think, around one of these units. So something to consider. Strongest is like most items. So it's like the Demacia rules. Yeah, not really much. Just pretty straightforward composition, pretty fun. Is there a Cyber Boss Garen trait though? I wonder if that works. Can you give someone Cyber Boss and it upgrades its ability? If so, that sounds really OP.
All right, Exotech, one of our other big verticals here. If you've played Ink Shadow,
Probably not, yeah,
it's
probably
very
not.
similar to Ink Shadow. At the start of the game, 3 of the 7 possible items will be there. You'll see. So this game, like we got Repulsor Lantern, Pulse Stabilizer, and Hollow Bow.
Ink Shadow.
And you play more of the trait, you get some health, you get some attack speed, and you get one of these items. So pretty common. That being said, the items are all based around one character, so they have like a very clear like primary user. For example, Pulse Stabilizer, primary user Jhin, but can totally work on Zeri as well. And so, a bunch of options here. Play around that. You've seen this before, but it's done in a cool way. These items are fun. Repulsor Lantern's pretty cool, So, there's 7 items in all. Try them out. Street Demon. This is very similar to KDA before, where based on whatever game you're in, there's going to be a pattern of hexes you can stand in. But there's some key differences this time. First off, as soon as you put in 3 Street Demon, you will see all your hexes. But you also notice there are 4 special hexes.
Yeah.
Those special hexes give you 50% more stats. So you can choose key units to be in those hexes and get even more power. And then, so you can play 3 Street Demon, power up your team, or you can go 7 and get that to be pretty powerful. There's even some cool 5 Street Demon comps where you play around Jinx and Rengar that can do very well. Now, if you're trying to teach somebody new the game, Street Demon is probably the trait you want to teach them. Street Demon has a lot of trait pairs built within it.
Yep.
It has
strategist.
Zyra and Brand are both techie.
Man, I'm getting more dogged
It has
again.
Echo and Nico, who are both strategist. So, like, once you put the
Very
7 piece
easy,
together,
very
you kind of already have a 7 Street Demon, 2 techie, 2 strategist comp, which is really nice and easy to play. So if you're looking for like your beginner origin to teach your friends, Street Demon, pretty good.
Sounds good. Street Demon is okay, so I remember seeing Street Demon and be like, oh, this looks like just KDA. That's kind of boring. And then I played it, and I think it just reminded me why Set 10 was really fun, because KDA was a really fun trait, believe it or not, to play. And it feels like Street Demon feels like good. I know that sounds like just try it. You'll be like, a lot of people are gonna look at it and be like, oh, okay, whatever, that's not that fun. It's actually still kind of fun. And the greeting the hex is also super bait sometimes. So I can't wait for the moments where a streamer does not get the signature hex bonus because it grieves the positioning, and chat is just gonna be like, yeah, well, signature hex diff, and they're just gonna lose. They're just gonna ban all of you. It's gonna be great because a lot of the positions for the signature hexes are terrible, but you can't turn down 50% more sometimes. It's gonna be good. I already just see it. I already see the future right now. So if all the people who want a one guy, oh man, you have a lot of ammo this set.
Okay, then we move into classes. I'm going to go through these quick unless there's something new. Bastion, pretty similar. They gain armor and MR. First 10 seconds, they're even tankier. Team gains some armor and MR.
Enable low?
Yeah.
Huh?
6 piece will make your whole team tankier. So, yeah. Slayer gives your team AD.
Kind of boring, but
this is an AD trait, so there's no AP users in Slayer. They also get some Omnivamp. The interesting twist here this time is that if they overheal,
yes,
it'll heal the lowest percent Slayer for 50% of the amount. So let's say you have a Vayne 3, and she does 1,000 damage at full health, and that would heal 150 with 2 Slayer in or 4 Slayer in. That means 75 healing heading towards your tank, which isn't a lot. I'm not going to say it's a ton, but it is nice that like the healing does matter on those backline carries like Senna and Vayne. So kind of cool.
Yeah, this actually makes it so that backline Slayers can contribute. It's almost like they have Gunblade. Not exactly, but similar. And so if you have like Vayne in the back, I saw a juiced up Vayne heal frontline pretty well. So and Jarvan also is a Slayer too. So he's a Slayer Vanguard. It works pretty well. That's a nice little extra touch on Slayer, which I appreciated.
Dynamo, pretty easy here. Your team gains mana, Dynamos gain more. So if you want to run like Morgana plus Jhin plus MF plus Aurora to get MF casting as quick as possible, that's a pretty good comp. Dynamo we've seen be pretty strong if you go 4-piece, so Dynamo's kind of fun. Now, Amp is a weird one. Amp is a weird class. This is something we're trying that's new. Amp is literally just a new stat. We have a new stat that's called Amp. And Amp does different things to the champions based on what they have. For example, Nidalee, her spell is she hits the main target, and then a lightning bolt jumps to 2 other targets, +1 per amp. So if you're running 5 amp, and you have a Nidalee, her swipe, it says gain 4 amp here, her swipe will hit 6 targets, which is kind of neat. Annie's kind of similar. She shoots like 3 bolts plus another bolt per amp. Samira will fire extra bullets. Yumi's kind of the most dull one. She's just gaining mana regen per amp, but that'll help her cast pretty quick.
Really fun.
The Fury throws more dogs per amp. And why this matters is this is another axis of scaling, right? If you look at a champion like Annie, normally you would have AP and crit and damage amp, and those 3 would be multiplicative of each other. But now you also have number of bolts. And so amp champions at their peak can actually do some pretty insane damage if they're like perfectly itemized. A 5 amp Annie with blue buff, JG, guard breaker, and like that's gonna do some pretty nutty things. So kind of
I think Amp is it was like a trait that I kept replaying a lot because I was so interested by it, because the scaling of it makes them interesting in terms of who can carry and when. More so the Yumi's the most boring one, but I set up a perma spam Yumi because she gains so much mana, and that felt really fun. Annie, as I said, summons Tibbers with her multiple casts. It's very fun as well. I think they kind of cooked on this trait. It's very simple in its idea, which is like it basically gives another scaling mechanic, and it just gives HP. But I actually am a big fan of it so far, and I think that it wouldn't surprise me if they bring this trait back. So I think this is probably one of the more interesting ones. Do you think Shaco is going to get nerfed? Yes, I think Shaco is way too strong in playtest. Does Guy of the Net give amp? What do you mean? It gives it trait, so if it's like, it can give you different things. Also, I remember amp was, I think someone did give amp. Or I think I remember seeing God of the Night might have given amp one time, but I want to say that that might have been wrong. But either way, it's a really interesting idea of like how they can do amp. Amp has no emblem. I know. I'm saying that like I want to say that I did think I saw it, but maybe that was just my memory failing me. But it's a cool idea. It's a really cool idea. I like it a lot. I played Amp Annie and I played Amp Yumi, and then Amp Samir is very, very good as well. Dynamo is just Visionaries, just gain more mana, but it's not in Visionaries, it's actually more Invokers. And Dynamos gain more mana every few seconds. It's okay. It's just like a basic. A lot of classes, this is actually really intentional. A lot of people are saying, these classes aren't that interesting except for Amp. That's intentional because they want Origins. Origins are the top trait, classes are the bottom trait. They want Origins to be more like complex and like, okay, like Golden Ox, right? And do like all these different like crazy, like if you spend your gold you get this damage amp, and you can also kill and get gold. They want that to be more complicated, and they want classes to be simple stuff like Bruisers and Bastions and the Vanguards and Dynamos. So that way,
Man,
it
I'm
feels like you
getting
kind of
marked
understand
again.
clearly what they do. I do think they recycled probably like one or two too many, because I feel like I like more things like amp. That's because I'm an experienced player and I played way too much TF2. Connor Nomad, thank you for 3 months. Appreciate it, man. Hi, friend. Have you spoken any more on the Worlds drama? Has your opinion changed? Well, I'm about to do a podcast in a couple hours talking about it, so maybe you'll find out then. I don't want to like drop everything I want to say, but for the most part, I've seen more evidence surface since then, and my stance hasn't changed very much. But I also have a couple things I do want to say on top of what has already been said. The Dynamo numbers are different on the different leak sources. Yeah, they balance them. Like, don't worry about these numbers. These numbers are going to be adjusted. Like, I actually expect literally all of these to be different by the end of the set. Even by live, who knows?
Kind of neat. Now, there is no amp emblem, by the way, as you can see here.
Okay. Fair enough.
Techie, this is our standard AP trait.
Yeah, so probably no God. In that,
it's an 8-piece.
No
Goes
God.
all the way up. Very similar to the last AP trait. Gain some AP. One thing to note is they do have already at 2-piece. They have the built-in thing that makes their abilities make the enemy do less damage for 3 seconds. That goes up to 18% at 8. Now you might be wondering, didn't we just go through this with sorcerers? Why do you have 8 sorcerer here?
Yep.
When, last set we had to go down to 6.
Literally sorcerers.
Last set only had 7 sorcerers, and 8-piece was weird and didn't have many tanks. This time we have Shyvana, we've got Mordekaiser, who are solid tanks, we've got Fiddlesticks to help with the front line. We actually feel pretty confident that 8 can work pretty well here. And because there's 8 champions, we don't have to like balance it as if it was some sort of chase trait. It's just a standard 8-piece trait that you can play. So let us know if it doesn't work, but this time we're feeling, because the trait structure is different, that's why you're seeing 8 Techie here and not 6.
Okay.
But we did not add a 10 Techie. So Vanguard, pretty simple. They gain a shield at the start of combat. They're more durable when they have shields up. They gain another shield at 50% health. 4 Vanguard early with like a Warmogs. Very strong here. Vanguards are just really good front lines. I think Vanguards are like the best stage 2 and 3 front line by a pretty significant margin. Okay. Vi is very good. Ross gives extra utility. Skarner's not bad. And then even like Jarvan's actually really tanky. So Bruisers are back. Don't need to go into this. It's health. They like health. Mundo really likes health. Cho'Gath really likes health. All of them have a lot of them have HP scalers. Gragas heals more the more health he has. Kobuko heals more. It has a bigger shield the more health he has.
Bugo's pretty.
These guys like
with
health.
A lot of HP.
If you like health. And then rapid fire. Rapid fire is they gain attack speed. You're going to see a lot of 2 rapid fire comps with like Zeri.
Do you think they'll ever just straight up write a trait and just call it Chungus, and then you can I'm playing 6 Chungus? I mean, I think they should. I just say go for it. I just say go for it. Like who's going to stop them?
and things like that. 4, a little harder to play. 6, pretty uncommon. I don't think you're going to see a lot of 6 rapid fire. It can work. I pulled it off with like
Reroll.
Draven 3, Zeri 2, and a really good front line, but it's hard. So 6 rapid fire, not as plentiful. So.
Should I make an NA account for PBE? No, there's no such thing. PBE is one server, so making a PBE account, it's a global server. So the only thing is that there's a Chinese PBE server, but you're not going to access that. Please no. Oh come on, it's just fun. We literally had a trait called Family Reroll. Like, wasn't that kind of ridiculous? We might as well just lean into the memes. I listen, man. If I know Riot, they definitely pay attention to memes, and they already called Gracchus's hero augment big like chug bug. We're like one step away from literally having the next Blade Master trait hero augment just be like Bang Bros. I mean, they might as well. They just might as well go for it. Like, they're right there. They're toying with us at this point. Imagine just you get Bang Bros as like Yasuo. You get a Yasuo and a Mastery on 2-1. I mean, that sounds pretty good. Is it live on PB? No, in like 5.5 hours. Isn't rapid fire just duelist? It's actually literally just rapid fire, right? This is a trait that was in set. What was rapid fire? What trait was it? Was it set 8? I think there's a trait in set 8 literally called rapid fire, and I think this is exactly what it did. Set 10. Thank you. It was basically the same thing. But I mean, again, it's going back to what I was saying. I think this set probably has a couple too many reprints, but it's okay as long as the gameplay is fun. But then they also pre-printed a lot of champions. So on some things they cooked really hard. Like I love Garen. I think Kobuko was really fun. He keeps saying Kobuko, which is weird. I feel like I call it Kabuko, but Kabuko is pretty fun. Garen's really fun. Zac is fun. But it definitely feels like they also put like a lot. It's like a lot of reprints and also some stuff that they like went really all in on. So kind of in both the extremes.
Okay. Marksman. It's only a 2-4 this time. We're not even going to bait you into trying to play the 6 because you really shouldn't. Unlike rapid fire, which we've seen work, 6 marksman was just not a thing. So the way marksmen work is pretty simple. They gain AD. 8 seconds later, they gain more AD. And if you're running 4 of them, they keep gaining even more AD. So it's just a ramping AD trait. Executioner's back. They gain some crit. They gain some crit damage. At 5 piece, they gain some durability. But what's nice here is if the target's health is below 30%, the bonus critical strike damage is doubled. So you can do some pretty big crits and vamp off that with things like Rengar here. I like 5 Executioner Vex comps. Those are pretty fun.
What up, Mort?
Strategist is back. If you're in the front row, you're going to gain durability. If you're in the back row, you're going to gain damage amp. Now, Strategist applies to the entire team. So, for example, if you put in 3 Strategists, your whole team is getting either the damage amp or the durability. The Strategists gain triple, though, so it's much better for the Strategist. So, if you're a 5 Strategist Ziggs on the back line, you're getting 60% damage amp. That's pretty good. This trait's pretty solid. You're going to see a lot of Strategists. And like I said, both Echo and Nico are Street Demon. So if you're playing Strategist, you're probably playing at least 3 Street Demon, which is going to give you the extra power from their hexes. So, yeah, because of that trait twin, you're going to see a lot of connection points there.
Yeah. Why do people keep saying literally Ambusher? It's literally Executioner, you guys. What do you mean it's Ambusher? It's actually... You guys are just... Okay. And you're saying Form Swapper instead of Strategist. It's literally Strategist. Okay. So they brought back these traits. Strategist existed in set 9. I think it was like Jarvan was a Strategist. Azir was a Strategist. Oh, man. That comp was awesome. I loved Azir. That set was awesome. Set 9. Yeah, Legends were kind of BS and stupid, but set 9 was really good. Anyways, they brought back Strategist. I kind of just missed this, but they got triple. I thought they got bonus, but like no wonder LeBlanc reroll was actually insane. She would just get crazy amount. I think she would get like, I guess 60 damage amp, which is just bananas. That's wild. And executioners are just executioners. I mean, we've had a crit trait. It makes sense. It gives you something to do with gloves. Listen, man, there's not a lot of melee carries. There's not a lot of melee carries this set, especially in the 4-cost slot. So you gotta have comps and stuff that where you want to play things like Hand of Justice and have use of those more like melee oriented items. It's good to bring that kind of stuff back. So makes sense. Maybe a reason to slam Quicksilver. Yay. So yeah, just pretty basic stuff. Nothing crazy.
So, and that's it. I think that's it for the champs and traits.
Okay.
Still lots more to go through though.
We're only halfway through.
First off,
35
one
minutes.
big change
here. Oh my god. I've been
Class
doing this like an hour and a
emblems,
half.
they're still back. Most of them build out of pans. But class emblems are boring, man. You got a Sentinel emblem on live and you're like, okay, that's fine. You didn't really care who you put it on. It's just really +1 trait. We wanted to make you look at these items and go, ooh, but who I put them on is really interesting.
Whoa, I missed this. Was this part of playtest? I did not notice this. That is really interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna react along.
So all the class emblems have a transformative element to them. For example, Rapid Fire emblem gets +2 range. Simple. Or Executioner emblem says every time you critical strike, you ignore some of the target's armor and MR. Okay, those ones are pretty straightforward, but then you get some ones where you can cook. Bruiser emblem, for every 180 max health, deal 1% bonus damage as magic damage. So I want you to imagine you play like 6 Bruiser, but maybe you put in a Rengar, and you put a Bruiser emblem on Rengar, who's now dealing bonus magic damage, and before a challenger player mocks me like, I'm not saying Bruiser Rengar is S tier. I'm just giving an example of a silly fun thing you could try. That was not me saying Bruiser Rengar is good.
Yeah, that's not what we're gonna remember.
But like the
Bruiser
cool
Rengar
things
is
here,
broken.
Slayer
More
emblem, the
suggested it.
healing they receive is increased by 25%. So if it's a champion with built-in healing, you can do some cool things there.
3 Bruiser
Bastion
Rengar.
emblem is going to convert their armor and MR into AP. So imagine if you wanted to do a techie comp with 6 Bastion and increase the AP on your backline. Pretty cool.
Bless you.
Excuse me.
Okay, hold on. This feels like this is going to be one of the trickier things to balance. But I'm glad that they're trying something new. This makes like the pan really exciting on Carousel, like very, very exciting. Also, it sounds like there's gonna be some crazy combos because basically what they did was kind of give it like half of an anomaly. Like not really like a full anomaly, but like the idea is now these are just like so like I guess it's like power creeping in a way, but like it's interesting. But there's gotta be some insane combos. First of all, Mort talked about how certain units are just really good with extra range. So it'll be one of those things where Rapid Fire Emblem might just be really busted in general. Range extension has always been one of the things in TFT that has always been like a very slippery slope where like if it's too easy to access, some things get really broken. And you guys can think of many, 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 many examples. Most notably in this past set, it was Nocturne with range. But in every set, there's always been like when certain melee carries get range, they become really difficult to deal with. I'm thinking about like Olaf in previous sets, for example, Zed, and I guess like Nocturne. Like I can go through like a pretty big list of it. So this is just these effects are really gonna be exciting, but also I can see it being nerfed / like it might be something that's like holy cow. This because if an emblem just gives or if an augment just gives you an emblem, it's definitely worth reconsidering because now that emblem is actually worth an item, right? So like you know how you can take a rapid fire emblem at the very beginning of the game and it doesn't really do much. It gives you like 2 rapid fire or whatever, maybe the early 4 rapid fire, and you're like okay. But if it actually gives you an item's worth of effect. Although it's not a full item, it's probably like partial of it. It's actually quite good. Quite good. What do you think of the lack of melee 4 cost? It makes slamming melee items feel really bad. It looks like you're probably going to have to slam melee items and either reroll or play for the 5 costs. But I do anticipate the stocks of things like Hodge and Bloodthirster to go down this set, which is okay. Every set, some items are going to be better than others. That's just how design works, really. It's not going to be like, well, every set, there's always going to be the same amount of power level across everything. But I do worry about that. That is a point of concern for sure. Bless you.
Excuse me. Marksman emblem is going to help reduce the armor by 1. Vanguard emblem, the holder gains 150 max health whenever they gain a shield. So if you have a champion that has a built-in shield already, and you can stack up more health and get bigger shields, this one's pretty cool. It's pretty hard to pull off, but there's a world where like a 6 Vanguard Cho'Gath can do some silly things here. Techie emblem, they get more AP from all sources, so that one's kind of neat. Dynamo emblem, on cast, gain 1% damage amp per 10 mana spent. So put this on somebody with a really, decent, someone who's casting like crazy, they can ramp up that damage amp.
Yumi?
And then Strategist emblem is kind of the most unique one here. The holder gains the Strategist trait and 50% of the other bonus. So you put them in the front line, they get the back line damage as well. This one I actually have seen Strategist Rengar do very well, because you can put Strategist Rengar in like the front line,
I can see it. Yeah,
and he's really tanky, and he gets some of the damage amp from the back line. So kind of cool.
The combo that comes to mind, like this feels kind of abusable, and this makes me think of like the Forbidden Idol Tom Kench dynamic, where it was like gaining max HP whenever they were able to cast. And I'm not sure. I think maybe they were talking. Oh, maybe this is what Mortal was talking about. He was saying like they like mana locked something, like an artifact. Was it Intervening Locket because of something in the news? Maybe he was talking about this. But either way, like I said, you combine this with artifacts, you combine this with certain champions and traits. The pan might be like the best thing in the game now. We'll see. Actually, no, this is a spat. Oh, so I guess spat emblems. Oh, I guess a spat makes a class emblem now as well. Huh, interesting. Strategy's uncraftable. Wait, are you sure? It says pan plus or spat plus sword. Probably a typo. Yeah. No. Pan is with pan sword is marksman. I'm not sure. Either way, there's gonna be some crazy combos for sure. They made it so Intervening Locket isn't stored when mana locked. It was busted on Echo. Yeah, that makes sense. Is Vanguard not craftable? It doesn't look like it is because there's no icons here. But yeah. Okay. Well, that's interesting. And the fact that they're willing to do this might make it so some emblems that also feel bad have a balance lever. Like, maybe for some reason Dynamo sucks, so it just gives them, like, remember how this set for a while, like before they changed the trait structure, Visionary +1 was not very good, unless you only hit it like exactly on like Rumble or something, and then they changed Visionary to be much better, and then yeah, it shifted.
So yeah. All right, encounters. Encounters are back. I know some of you are sad that we're not switching back to portals. Our logic still stands here. That being said, we're trying to only stick with the fun ones, so a lot of the more frustrating ones you saw from the previous set are gone, with the exception of if you're somebody who doesn't like trainer golems. Not going to please you here, but Golden Gala, Prismatic Party, Prismatic Opener, Prismatic Finale, Component Anvils, which hilariously enough is still Vi. I love that that's still Vi. Artifact Anvil, Scuttle Puddle, Crabgrave, Loot Subscription, Trainer Golems, and Gold Sub are the ones that are returning.
What?
Now,
no, Warwick.
You might notice this does not add up to 100%. That's because there's other ones. But the other ones involve our set mechanic, which we do need to talk about.
Oh, wait. There's actually another one that they haven't shown that I played on. There's another opening. By the way, a commentary, just general commentary. I'm okay with opening encounters. I just think that the open encounters have to have have fewer of the bad ones, and they took out some of the unfun ones, which is good. Like Warwick's Hunger is just utter nonsense. So I'm glad they took it out. There's another one that actually gives you like Starry Nights. There's one that's where you have like Lucky Shops, where you get like 2-star of the units. That encounter is also some nonsense. It's actually crazy. I remember that I like fast 9 and I instantly saw 2 5 costs or something like that. I upgrade, and it was just it was so insane. Oh, I mentioned that next slide. Oh, okay.
But the other ones involve our set mechanic, which we do need to talk about.
Oh, also, it's been a while since we played ads. The ads are about to auto time, so maybe we'll yap a little bit longer.
Mechanic is called hacks, and what hacks are is sometimes around 2 to 3, occasionally 4 times per game, you're going to get hacked.
Man,
and
I'm
things
getting
are
more
going to
dogged
change.
again.
Now, if you're
Jackson,
going, these sound a lot like encounters. In some respects, they are. In some respects, they are. But they're encounters with like a lot of learnings and a lot of new things that we are confident in that will be a very positive experience. Whew. Encounters was a lot more of a mishmash of things that we thought would like radically change the game and open up new puzzles.
Yeah.
That is not what hacks is. Hacks, for the most part, and if we're anywhere wrong, we will take them out, are generally meant to be small bonuses or new puzzles to think about that generally don't change the game that dramatically. So let's talk about the type of hacks you can see. Well, the first one is opening hacks. During your opening encounter, there's a chance you will get hacked, and instead of one of the champions, you'll see something else. One of the more common ones is just, hey, FYI, there's going to be an extra augment. An example here is you'll see like the augment prop sword there, and it'll say there's going to be an extra augment at the end of stage 3. What that means is instead of 3 augments, you're going to get a 4th augment. You're going to get a 4th augment at 3-7. Cool. Players like augments. It doesn't change the other rounds. There's just going to be a 4th augment round. Cool.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Another example is Aurelian Soul, which I think won't be enabled day 1 on PBE, but it's still coming, is a treasure armory, where on 4-7, instead of your normal PBE round, you'll get a treasure armory that can include a lot of different things, including augments, which is really interesting.
What? You can get augments? Dude, what is going on? They're just giving out way more augments. Everyone's gonna have 4 augments. That's crazy. Wait, what if it's? He said more augments, plural. What if you have 5 augments? That's just okay. Like that just sounds hard to balance, man. That sounds crazy.
I love this one because you can have an armory that's like, do you want a silver augment and a spatula and 20 gold, or do you want this gold augment? And it tells you which augment, by the way, and 2 gold and a component, and it's like, ooh, these are interesting choices. Other ones here. A Zir, which will just accelerate the augments. This basically, and this is an encounter we learned from, we know you guys like, is like, instead of 2-1, 3-2, and 4-2, it'll shift them forward, so maybe it's like 2-1, 2-5, 3-1. So you just get your augments earlier.
I don't mind that one. That one's pretty fun.
Egg will give you a hacked egg that allows you to get some bonus loot later. Gold, okay, the last 3, though, I will say, give us your feedback on these last 3. I would call these the ones we want to like see your guys' opinion on the most. Lucky shops, basically once per stage, so like 2-3, 3-5, and 4-3. What'll happen is your first shop will just be like essentially like a loaded dice shop. It's like, here's some units you need, have fun. 2-star shops, I know a lot of people are comparing this to Chosen, but it's not really like Chosen because you can't only just have one. It'll just be like, there's a 2-star in a shop. There's another 2-star, and it can help give you direction. It can help reroll comps, but also if you power level, like I had a game where at level 9, I just hit a 2-star Garen, and it's like, sweet. And then finally, the Golem Armory. This one's interesting, although apparently I can't spell Golem, and I put Goem. But the Golem Armory is at 4-7, I believe. It might be 4-7 or 4-1. You have a choice between a tank Golem, a backline Golem, or a gold Golem, and you can pick one to add to your team. So
a gold
these
Golem?
are definitely the more weird opening encounters. Like I said, generally pretty confident in all of them, maybe except the last 3, so do give us your feedback on those last 3. But this could be one of your 3 hacks for the game.
Okay, so first of all, really interesting ideas, and a couple of items that we've seen before, like accelerated augments, I think are actually really interesting because I'm a big fan of like just mixing it up and just making you choose things at different intervals so that the game changes. So some augments are valued differently depending on when you get them. So I think that's a good way to twist it. I think that's like an example of like positive variance, because you also know when it's coming. So that's good. Treasure Armory with extra augments. That's just crazy. Like there's just crazy. There's going to be some crazy portals. And ultimately, I know some people are going to be like, man, some of these are going to be like way too insane, but ultimately I think the good version of opening encounters and hacks are just, it's like, it brings diversity to the game. So it doesn't feel like we're just playing all silver augments, all gold augments too often. Cause yeah, that is bad. I if the encounters are just like the same thing every single time, I think it's just bad. These last 3 are probably going to be some of the most complained about. I think Lucky Shops is going to make it extremely reroll driven. So I think it's going to be one of those things where people just like roll their eyes and be like, okay, well, I have to play reroll. I don't think that's exactly true, but I don't know exactly how the lucky mechanic works. So the way lucky mechanic is basically like using loaded dice on one. From my understanding, it's kind of like a lucky dice thing where you'll get a bunch of shots that's like based on your board, and I believe it tells you when that lucky moment is coming up. So you should be able to theoretically play around it. I'm not entirely sure. So I just remember like there's too much going on. I wasn't actually paying that close attention. But I think that this one probably might be borderline. The 2-star shops, that I remember that was just crazy because like it was so swingy. I think it had to do with the fact that playtest wasn't that balanced, and so it was like some crazy stuff versus not so crazy stuff. But I do remember that was like the games where people were hitting like 3-star 4 costs and like going for 3-star legendaries. But that's also again playtest stuff. This Golem Armory thing is funny. I'm down for more funny encounters that also have some interesting dynamic. And this one's like a funny encounter that gives you a choice, which is, I think, probably a good thing. But I haven't seen it, so I can't really comment beyond it. It heavily incentivized rerolls not only because of shots, but others are incentivized to roll and take out the units. Yes, that's correct. However, I will say that has been the case in the past for other things like that. But that doesn't mean that you can't play tempo at all. It just means that it's going to be reroll slanted, and that's fine. There's going to be some portals that incentivize pushing levels. Like if you look at some of the other encounters, encourage you to do other things like Scuttlepuddle and Crab Rave and like Gold Subscription. That just generally means pushing levels is better. So you're playing for 4 and 5 costs. It's fine if like a couple encounters favor rerolls, guys. I promise you, reroll is good for the game. I know that some people don't want to ever reroll, but I'm telling you, man, it's okay for some encounters to favor reroll, and some to favor pushing levels, and some to favor itemization, and some to favor other stuff. It's all good. It's all good. Reroll set, yeah, you got it. It's true. You're right. It's a reroll set.
It might be 4-7 or 4-1. You have a choice between a tank golem, a backline golem, or a gold golem, and you can pick one to add to your team. So these are definitely the more weird opening encounters. Like I said, generally pretty confident in all of them, maybe except the last 3. So
yeah,
do give us your feedback on those last 3. But this could be one of your 3.
Also, Hacked Egg is not that exciting. I just want to let you guys know, everyone's going to be like, egg, whoa, it could be anything. From my time playing it, it was like a component and some stuff. It wasn't that impressive.
Hacks for the game.
It was actually kind of bad.
Another very common type of hack
maybe it's just the
is an augment hack. And with the augment hacks, there's really 2 types. The first one is a category augment. And what'll happen is in the left augment, you will see this whole special art here, and you can see it on the screen where it says formation. It's got this whole custom art, and that means your rerolls will go up to 3 for that slot, so you'll have extra rerolls, and you know it's going to be a formation augment, or an econ augment, or an item augment.
Formation. Oh, positioning.
In addition, the hackers would really like you to take it, so they will also bribe you with a little gold. So you can see here, there's BRB, there's capacitor. But if I take mentorship, I also get 3 more gold. And so these hack augments are the hacker's way of saying, I'm helping you out. Here's a category you're going to know about. And it's pretty cool. So generally, when this happens, you're probably going to take 1 from that category. And you will have 3 extra rerolls to make sure you find something you like. But you don't have to. That's totally your choice.
Right.
Now, of these categories, build around chaos, econ, items, trait, combat, pretty straightforward. But the one that we do want to talk about here is black market.
Yes.
Black market, if it's black market, it will always be prismatic. There are only prismatic black market augments. But these are going to be augments that are spicy, that like from a balance perspective, we pulled for good reason. But the hackers were like, screw it. Have Think Fast, have Cruel Pact, have Blue Battery.
Cruel Pact
I don't
is
care.
back.
Now again, if you get a black market augment,
oh man,
everyone does. So it's gonna be one of those games. But they're back. Enjoy them. Enjoy them while you can. They won't be sticking around after this. The other one, and this is the one I love. I love this one. Is what'll happen is you will be presented with a choice of choose 1 or 2. So for example, in this screenshot, it's do you want a prismatic augment or do you want 2 gold augments? Do you want Bulky Buddies 3 or Long Distance Pals and Crown's Will? This is such a cool thing for TFT because it asks you to make an evaluation in a way you've never done before. Even if there were augment stats, which they're not coming back, how would you evaluate, you know, a really good prismatic versus 2 good golds? It's an interesting decision. So we want you to kind of adapt to this and think about it. Now you'll notice here we also have a gold balance lever as well. You can see the Bulky Buddies has 6 gold. So if we find that like too many people are taking the 2 golds or the prismatic, we can adjust. That being said, from our testing, it's pretty even. We think it's at a good spot.
Oh, interesting.
But good luck. And generally, these aren't like pre-done combos, by the way. This is just like 2 gold augments. Just like the normal augment system. That's it. So have fun with that.
Okay, so I like conceptually what Mort is saying. I actually think that augment selection deeply needs stuff like this to make augments feel fresh. I'm also a fan of the design concept behind it because this means that they don't have to make new augments. They just make you approach the same augments differently. Again, I'm a huge fan of that. I like elegance in that way. People just want like different augments every time. That's something they could do, but I think that a good approach is to say like, what if you take long distance pals in a different avenues? I like that. So far from my testing, I have never seen anyone succeed taking Prismatic. But again, I played 12 games, but anyone who took Prismatic and didn't take double gold fell really far behind because maybe people were bad at just evaluating augments. Maybe there's a situation to it, but I'm surprised that he said that it looks like it's in a good spot right now because this is one of the things I looked at and said, this is where it feels like there's going to be a big separation between players' perception and reality. Because it's going to feel really imbalanced at times. Because it's going to be like, wow, like I got augment screwed. Like this feels like it's a spot where you can get augment gapped the hardest. But also, I could see it being true that this is where the biggest skill edge in augment selection could be. Because
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
how there's no actual heuristics to which we can use this. So we only have general ideas of it. So I like that. I do have reservations about it, which I think are pretty obvious. Like I feel like it might actually end up being less interesting than the initial concept because of numbers and balance reasons. It also could be that things like black market is just going to be who hits the broken stuff and who doesn't. It could just be straight up like a clown fiesta. So we'll see. But conceptually I don't hate this. Wait a second. He used a screenshot from my gameplay. Okay, I demand like 1% royalties. This guy did not actually ask me for permission. Interesting. I'm gonna have my people talk to more dogs people. No, it's but in all honesty, I do think it's interesting. And I ended up clicking a lot of this stuff because I wanted the 3 gold as well. So I was willing to take augments that I think were slightly worse, but like 3 gold. And I like that. I think the idea is actually pretty good. And I can definitely see what they're saying when they mentioned that they learned from encounters and they're trying to implement them in a more healthy way. We'll see though. The burden's on Riot to get it right quickly. Did you try to release that when you playtest and maybe allow them to use it? Oh yeah. I mean, Guys, I'm not going to actually... Okay, I'm not actually going to sue Mort Dog, you guys. I was just kidding. But some people need to hear that said explicitly. I'm not going to.
Have fun with that.
You call my bluff. I'm not going to sue
And then the last bit is the other hacks. My personal favorite, I love it when this one happens, is the gold split armory. Randomly in the game, the most common one, it'll say gain 10 gold or split 30 gold with other splitters.
Oh my god.
And you have to make a choice. Do you just want 10 gold, no problem? Or do you want to split? And so let's say 4 people choose split when it says 10 and 30. Well, those 4 people will get 7 gold each. It always rounds down. And so it's like, oops, you lost 3 gold because you were greedy and chose split. But if 7 people choose 10 and 1 person chooses 30, enjoy your 30 gold.
Wait. These numbers are wrong. It was 10 and 30, and he says 13 and 25. But this was so funny to play because literally everyone would type in chat what they were going to do. Like when I was in the game, like with Robin, we would just literally type split and then deafen. It's actually incorrect to deafen now on 2-1. It's actually incorrect. Finally, Riot did something about the deafen meta, because if you deafen, you can't actually interact and talk about in chat what you're going to do. So the optimal thing to do for a lot of people is literally type split and then deafen. And then you're gonna see a bunch of people do that. I will say, for the record, I have never split and come out ahead. I've always clicked split and fallen behind. So or got even. But I've never actually split and got rewarded for it. So I'm pretty sure it's correct for most people on average to just take the guaranteed gold. But splitting is too fun. The split deafen into seeing what you get is too fun. Oh man, the chat meta is going to shake up dramatically.
So it's a cool little mental game. We'll have to see how it plays out. But I love it. When
more things like this need to exist in TFT, by the way. This is like capitalizing on one of the best parts about it, which is that there's 8 players in the lobby and there's a little bit of socializing. And I would love more of it. I mean, we're just getting one step closer, just turning it into a Mario Party minigame or turning it into a game of Among Us. We'll see.
When it happens, and generally for the most part, it usually is about what you'd expect, where it's pretty even. But occasionally you get a crazy game where someone got lucky and was able to read the room, or other games where like 7 people split and you're like, you guys are idiots, you know? So yeah. Carousel hacks are back, where there can be extra stuff on the carousel, or instead of champions, you'll see anvils. So you can see component anvils, you can see extra components, training dummies, duplicators. And then in the late game only, you can even see things like completed items or artifact anvils, things like that. And then the last hack that you can be on the lookout for is you kill a PBE mob. And some of you may have seen this on live already.
Yeah.
But instead of a normal orb, you get a hacked orb, a hacked green orb. And inside of them are pretty interesting things. You can get health, so everyone gets health back. You can get unstable components. So imagine you get 2 components that have built-in Pandoras and are constantly changing to make sure you get your best in slot.
Yeah, that one's cool.
You can get a hacked egg, which is like a mini golden egg that everyone gets. And then if you lose, it opens faster. It's actually the opposite. So
yes,
it comes out 9 turns, but every turn you lose,
man, I'm getting
more off the
gang.
counter.
Yes.
And then finally, just like
hacked
lots
egg.
of like, you can open one and all of a sudden there's just like 8 small orbs inside that each contain gold, and you get a bunch of gold out of it. So yeah, these are just small bonuses that kind of shift up the game a bit, or ask you to think about new challenges in new ways. Generally, like I said, we're trying to make set mechanics that don't define the games, but rather are just a small +1 to the game, and we think a lot of these are. We think a lot of these are a lot of fun. I love the gold split armories. I love the 1v2 choice, but this is our set mechanic. So,
good stuff all around in terms of ideas. They brought back some things I don't like about encounters. This stuff like artifact anvils and duplicators were actually things that they complained about a lot. They ended up removing the duplicator encounter because it ended up being really bad with the bag sizes. I remember that like there was duplicators and it would end up being just really crazy with not just like, you know, duplicating and can't find the units, but also 3 stars and things like that. I can see a world where this is complained about again and they remove it again. But I do think that in general, the training dummies thing is really funny. I don't know if you guys played set 11, but basically there's a carousel of all training dummies with items. That's really funny, and I think TFT needs more funny moments like that because it's not that serious of a game. Contrary to what the podcast is going to make it sound like in 2 hours, TFT is not that serious, you guys. Unstable components, I'm also a pretty big fan of. I think actually random items like Pandora's items in general is really high skill, and it's pretty fun because you can just be like, oh, I was greed. Unstable components are similar to that, except it's it's actually way more skill testing than you think it is. You might be like, okay, well, I agreed for the right items. But it just generally was like a very fun thing to play around. It does make Reforgers also a little bit more interesting as well. Doing? So I liked it. Oh my god, he's alive. Goobums, thanks for the raid. I thought, okay. Goobums, thank you for the raid. 2, it's good to see you back. 3, I knew it, man. This guy said that he's like retiring like how many times by now? And this guy is just back streaming TFT again. Why you can't take it seriously. No one quits loudly. They always quit quietly in TFT. Just let that be a reminder. Hacked egg is really interesting as well because you see people actually like lose and get rewarded for it, and then yeah, if you're ever lose streaking, at least you have hacked egg, so you can cash out faster.
A lot of fun. All right, other changes to run through here, so you know. Level 8 and level 9, we are upping the 4 cost odds at 8 and the 5 cost odds at 9. If you go to level 9, you want 5 costs. You should get them. If you go to level 8, you want 4 costs. You should get them.
This, I'm trying to like picture it. This is actually like, it might look like a small change, but this is actually like a really big deal, because of the way economy works with how you like play around your econ augments, and it'd be like, okay, 2%. That's 2% per window, and that factors in how other people are playing 4 costs. So it's like one of those wave theory. It actually is a really, really big deal. So 4 cost lovers, there's a lot of them in chat. You rejoice. This is really big. Tempo players, like, they might win worlds again for a 3rd time. I'm just saying. They have 5 cost. They have like some units, like I was talking about Zach, for example, 49 minutes, 11 seconds. That like rewards you for managing your gold correctly and playing into late game. And then they have some traits that like do that as well. And now they're introducing system changes. Yeah, that's crazy. Maybe Setsuko wins his first worlds too, right? Like, because this is like a buff to him as well for like level 9 strategies. We'll see. We'll see.
Pretty simple. All right, last is augments. We have a lot to go through on augments. This time, we didn't do a big augment refresh. You're not going to see a whole new batch of augments. A lot of them are still around. That being said, we did get rid of some for various reasons. You can see the removed ones here. Angered issues, powered shields, at what cost, power
Man,
up,
I'm
reroll
getting more
transfer,
dogged again.
Beggars can be choosers, unleash the beast, cooking pot, built different, and ghosts of friends past. And then we re-added underdogs, cybernetic implants 1 and 2 from the past. Now, like I said, for a lot of these, they're different reasons. For example, power up doesn't really interact with our hack system very well. We like the augment, it'll be back, but doesn't really interact well with the hack system.
Okay.
Beggars can be choosers, same thing.
Yeah, it makes
Having
sense.
6 rerolls in a 1v2 gets really weird.
Yeah.
Causes problems. So things like that. Cooking pot. Cooking pot, unfortunately, just synergizes way too well with exactly Mundo. Though that one we may just give up anyway and let you have it back. We're still debating that one. Unleash the beast.
Also, they buffed a bunch of the pan items, so cooking pot ends up becoming really good if the pan emblems are too good.
We're just kind of like ready for a break from it. Ghosts of Friend Past was just way too difficult to play. So stuff like that.
And balance. Actually, it got to.
All right, then we have another change. This is one that I'm a little sad to make this change, but it's still important to do for balance. If you looked at like our crests and crowns, like let's say you have Street Demon Crest. On 2-1, Street Demon Crest would give you, the emblem and a champion. And it would be pretty balanced. If you were, again, to look at augment stats, it might be like a 4.5 or a 4.4. No problem. Because taking it on 2-1 has some inherent risks to it.
Yeah.
But then you would get to 3-2 and 4-2.
Which are insane.
And they would only appear if you're already in that trait. So like on live, Enforcer emblem only appears if you already have like 4+ Enforcer and 4-2. But if you're in that position, getting an emblem is amazing. Like, frankly, overpowered. And so it's finally time to kind of put the kibosh on that like just getting an overpowered augment because you're playing a vertical trait at 3-2 and 4-2 isn't really okay. So what does that mean? Crests and crowns, as you know them, will still appear on 2-1. Okay. No problem. But they will not appear at 3-2 and 4-2. Instead, this is where circlets will appear. Circlets are only prismatic. And so, like, let's say you're playing vertical Street Demon. Okay. And you are, you want the circlet. On 4-2, the circlet will appear, and all it says is gain a Street Demon emblem, which is clearly weaker than it was before, but that's about the power level it should be at 4-2, because it could help you get to 10 Street Demon, right? If you have a Wandering Trainer opener, we don't need games being decided off a single lucky gold augment. So this is a bit of a nerf to people who like to chase those prismatics. I understand that, but from a balance perspective, it's kind of necessary. So that's what we're doing. But you can still go, branching out on 2-1 into a circlet on 4-2 into 10 Street Demon. You know, it's still possible. It's just harder.
Okay, so that's a very profound change for competitive TFT.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
So trait crest at 2-1, the gold augments, you can only get them on 2-1. So that in itself is important because remember they're changing some of the things like the emblems to also get bonus stats. Like for example, the rapid fire emblem gives you +2
Man,
range.
I'm getting more dogged
So
again.
it's not like you could take it at 3-2 and then pivot to some really stupidly broken combo. But there are circlets that still exist. Saxophone, thank you so much for the 2 months. And Tauis, appreciate it. So circlets are the prismatic augments that grant an emblem and a champion. So no item. So it's basically, so it's basically crowns, just no item then. There are also versions that only appear on 3-2 and 4-2, and they appear when the trait player has a trait active.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
4-2, they need +2 the previous breakpoint in order to appear. What does that mean? They need +2 the previous breakpoint. So like, you need to have 2 more of the trait than on stage 3. I'm not sure if I understand that. Jaw Dance Strong, thanks for the prime as well. Appreciate all the support, people. Thank you so much. Makes me feel a lot better about taking a week off because that was definitely something I had anxiety about. Circuits are only prismatic rarity. Yeah. I mean, what does this last sentence mean? They need +2 the previous breakpoint. I'm not entirely sure. Either way, really big. I think this makes TFT less fun, which I think is what people are saying. Like, oh, like Mort says it's less fun. Doesn't that mean that's good for the game? Or like he said about. But I think it does make the game less fun because people want to have those exciting moments where they can be like, oh my god, I hit the +1 on 3-2 or 4-2, and now I can like hit these breakpoints. So I think it's like it makes the experience less sharp. It does make the game probably more balanced, but I do think that it's not good if you can't ever really hit the prismatic augments unless you're like masters to challengers, because a lot of the casual players really like hitting the verticals. I heard some people like literally complain that they never hit 10 Enforcer the entirety of the set. There's probably people in chat that's actually like that. They know 10 Enforcer is really good, but they may have played something like 200 games and they never got it one time, even if they tried every single game. And I don't think that's like a good thing necessarily. Like, I don't think it's inherently a good thing. There's like trade-offs to it. And so some people really want to experience the cool thing, because it's like an auto win, and auto wins obviously are really cheap, especially in the 8-player free-for-all, but sometimes hitting it, like being able to get those moments, are really iconic. So I think that's the downside of it, and that's probably why Mort's sad. And like on the low, if like there's a possibility, I mean, it probably won't happen, but it's a possibility that I even never hit like the prismatic tree. I hit in 10 Enforcer I think exactly one time all set, and I played like, I don't even know how many games it's at 13, probably like 1,300 or so, like, or more, which is kind of crazy to think about. It's a big reason why Chonk is so popular. No, it's true. It's true. Like, so I do think that this is not like a strict W. This is like some things are W and some L. I'm trying to speak your guys' language, you know. I probably sound really out of touch by me even trying to use that kind of language, but yeah. I played 700 games. I never hit it, but I technically missed my chance to hit it once. Yeah, exactly. Some people want to have that experience. If you guys don't know these augments, by the way, underdogs is like if you're playing fewer units than your opponents, you get some health regen. So it's better for like reroll comps. So this is probably really good in nitro reroll. And the cybernetic implants is if you equip an item onto a champion, it could be just a random component or a full item, you get extra HP and attack damage. So better for the AD stuff. This was always good in like melee comps. So weird that, you know, a little bit of a weird dynamic where implants are back, but there's not many good melee units at 4 cost. So a little bit of conflict there. I'm kind of sad build difference getting removed. This feels like propaganda to me. If there's any L takes by Dish Soap thinks build different is so boring now, and I'm like, I think build different is just interesting to play every set. So, you know, Dish Soap doesn't have many bad takes, but you know, no one bats 1,000, and you don't top 4 every game you play. Dish Soap actually says build different is boring, and I'm like, I don't agree. I think build different is interesting almost every time. I know that probably because he's played it too much, but maybe the break is good for it. BD is boring. I agree. I mean, I just disagree. I think build different. Okay, I part of it is that I think people play build differently very similarly, but I think that it's just an interesting augment inherently. BD was boring this set. Yeah, I think probably another thing could be that people haven't had good experiences with build different in the past set or two, and therefore feel like it's boring. But I don't think that's like build different's fault. I don't think that's like because BD is boring. Personally. Anything else? Power shields, outward cost, power up. Yeah, these are all okay. I also think they could take a couple more outs that are just whatever, but yeah, for the most part, it's pretty good.
As far as new augments, there are new trait augments. Each trait has either 1 or 2. I'm not going to go through all these. The various sites out there have it. You can pause the video and read through all of these. I'll talk about any that are, I think, pretty exciting. Hunter Killer Missile, I think, is like... If people are going to complain about one augment on the first day, I think it's Hunter Killer Missile. This thing is nuts. Every 10 missiles you fire, you get a giant missile, and that giant missile can just like fly towards backliners. I think this thing is nutty. High score with Cyber Boss is pretty fun.
That sounds broken.
If you liked 8-bit,
man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Basically, high score gives your Cyber Bosses 8-bit.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And the final checkpoint guarantees you a Kabuko. So it's kind of like
thank you so much,
helps you get into the trait and top the trait out, which is fun. Oh, I have to talk about Hostile Takeover. Cypher, as I said, is a lost streak trait. You want to lose to gain intel. However, if you take Hostile Takeover, losing now sucks.
Win streak.
Streaks now suck. But killing is really good. So TLD.
I love that. Can someone take this context out? Clip Mortog out of context. Killing is good.
Are here. Hostile Takeover turns Cypher into a win streak trait. It becomes a win streak fortune, which we've never shipped. But if you want to do it and try to run away with the game, it can be pretty exciting. And to help you, you get 50% of the combat bonus of the trait now. So it's not even just like neutral. It buffs your units and helps you get kills, which is kind of cool. So I really like that one. So yeah. Oh, and Trial Run for Exotech, where you get a Golem. And then if you're willing to run 7 Exotech, the Golem has 3 Exotech items on it, which is kind of cool. So, yeah.
You want to go through these? Also, Mortdog's covering part of the screen. I'm covering part of the screen. I'll read whatever I could get, but I think we should go through these. I mean, we might as well. We have a lot of time to kill. Your 3-star amp champions gain 1 amp. Gain 6 reroll. So this is amp. Amp is the mechanic that scales the amp units. So Nidalee with each amp attacks more champions. If you have max amp, she attacks more than 6 champions. So 1 more amp allows her to attack 7 champions at a time. That's, I mean, that sounds pretty cool. So helps you scale that amp. When an amp champion dies, nearest amp champion gets 1 amp that passes on when they die. Oh, interesting. So if you're trying to fire more amp bolts, for example, or you want to have Annie like deal, yeah, you could just have the amp unit sacrifice and scale. Interesting. Animal Squad, power leveling. Killing enemies has a 25% chance of dropping an EXP node they can sell for 1 EXP. Animal Squad gains 2% attack speed each of your levels. Okay, so it's like an Econ Augment. 25% chance. Killing enemies have a 25% chance to drop an EXP node. So it's like Spoils of War through the form of EXP and you get attack speed. Okay, the number might be a little low, 25% chance, because you kind of want your econ to be more guaranteed if it's going to be like dropping it. But I guess I don't know if they want to go to like higher than like 30. We'll see. Is this gold tier? I guess maybe. But either way, if it's like an econ augment, you kind of want like compare it to like a guaranteed econ augment. I know that has a little bit of combat through the attack speed and leveling, so that's probably the lever. But it feels like you want it to be a little bit more guaranteed than that. Exalted-ish? Well, I mean, kind of, but Exalted guaranteed it, which is different. Oh, but you're right. Like, it gives you combat and econ. After 8 seconds in combat, this is called Support Spire. Oh, I played this. A Support Spire appears to grant Anima Squads a unit, shield, attack speed, or stunning all enemies, gain 3 Anima Squad champions. The only game I had fun playing Anima Squad was when I got this, because the tower looked like it was doing something, and because in the combat, The Spire itself was also dealing damage. Like I could see and track what was going on. That felt like the clearest Anima Squad ever was during the playtest. And that's when I actually enjoyed playing Anima Squad. It almost makes me think that this Spire should have been the main way to engage with it. And then like adding weapons adds to the Spire and you kind of build your own Spire of weapons. That made me feel like Anima Squad actually was fun to play. But outside of that, I was like not very impressed by the trait, sadly. I kind of want to. It feels like I want to actually get into Anima Squad, but like I was like super lost. This is a silver. Well, I think this is an this is a gold. This might be a silver. It also depends on what tier this is. I don't see any way for it to actually know. Transistor, when Bastions start a combat, bonus ends 50% converts to attack damage and ability power. Then they gain 30% attack speed. So it turns all your Bastions into like melee carries, I guess. Maybe there's some interesting thing there. I don't really know. This actually feels similar to like what you want to do with Shield Bash, like have all your tanks actually start dealing damage. I have to look at the numbers, but like converts to 80 in AP and they gain 30% attack speed. That's a lot of stats. It kind of reminds me of like how Share Your Energy just gives you a ton of stats. This could just be like gain a bunch of stats. We'll see. Hunter Killer Mr. Mort already called it broken. When Mort is signaling that it's probably broken, it probably means it's broken. He's usually good about calling that. He's like, oh, I'm worried that this is going to be OP. It's probably because he's seen enough to indicate that it's probably going to be OP. So we'll see. Self-destruct. Before dying, Boobox jumps to the nearest enemy and deal 350 physical damage, 35% dealt by rockets to adjacent enemies. This one's like hard to tell. It's like this is like a math. This is like a math algebra question that they do on a standardized testing. I have no idea if this is good or bad. It's just one of the things you're going to have to see. But the fact that boombots don't explode on the spot and jumps to the nearest enemy makes me think that it's going to be more consistent than what it sounds like at first, because it's going to always target. So for example, if a boombot dies on your back line, but the nearest enemy is the enemy back line, like on the other side of the board, it should always guarantee target that. So that helps like a lot, because some of these self-destruct things are always been like, it just dies on the spot and then it explodes nearby.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
What was a trait that used to do this? Self-destruct? Was there a trait that ever was a self-destruct one? I don't remember. Okay. Reinforcing Skeletor. Whenever a bruiser dies, it permanently gains 35 HP and 1% damage amp. Whoa, okay. That's definitely really good because a lot of bruisers scale with HP, so there's probably going to be something good with it. Oh, Crowd Diver. Oh, yes. Yes, Crowd Diver from set 10. You're right. It used to like die and then it jumped onto a unit. Yeah. I think that's what it was. Whenever a bruiser dies, I mean, this sounds simple and pretty effective and potentially really powerful for certain units, especially if you get, especially if like, there's something that I'm missing with like a reroll variation of a bruiser. High score. Whenever cyber bosses deal damage, they increase their score. When they reach certain breakpoints, they gain 4% attack speed and gain loot. Okay. Oh, it's like a 8-bit. Yeah, this is like Conquer and 8-bit. Reach breakpoints, gain loot. That makes sense. Sugarcraft. Cyber boss ability to reduce the target match HP by 15%. Cyber bosses take 15% less damage enemies with less max HP. I mean, this sounds potentially really powerful as well. Is this a one-time effect? Probably. It's not like a stacking thing. If it was a stacking, that'd be really OP. But this makes sense. And cyber boss is reroll, right? For the most part. Is PBE out tonight or tomorrow? It just depends. In 4 hours and a half. It depends where you are. It could be tonight, could be tomorrow. Who knows? Hostile takeover. Cypher's gain 50% of its combat bonus now. Gain 200% intel from kills, but only 20%. Oh, this is a win streak one that more dog likes. Baby retired too early, is what I'll say. Power levelers rejoice. Hostile takeover. You can win streak Cypher. And then you can lose with it in stage 4. Oh, no, you can't do that because you... Okay, but it's interesting. Whenever you trade Cypher intel, your board is sold for 150% value and gain 4 Reforgers. Wait, what? That's interesting. Your board is sold. Whoa. So this is like... So you have to pivot. When you trade Cypher intel, your board is sold for 150% value and you gain 4 Reforgers. Holy cow. An investment bank. And then you can manipulate that too. You could put in, like, you could take out, okay. I'm not speaking correctly because I'm excited by the possibilities. You could take out a 1-cost 1-star. Let's say you're playing Vi 1. You could replace it with a 5-cost and quintuple your value. So let's say you're playing Cypher and you have a 1-star 1-cost. Replace it with like a random 5-cost you hit, and you get 5x the value on that. You get 15 gold. No, 150%. It's not 3x. You get 7.5 gold. I'm guessing it rounds up. Wait, why are we perma banning? That's an interesting one. Board of directors, if you have 3 or fewer Divinicore champions, their bonus are increased by 50%, 10% for each stage, gain a Ross and a Morgana. Okay. So it lets you splash a little bit more. After 12 seconds, your Divinicore champions ascend, gaining 30% HP and 45% attack speed. Okay, so it lets you play more Divinicore. So it sounds like Ascension, but for only Divinicore units. Your executioners gain 3% chance to drop gold when they critically strike. Ooh, that sounds fun. I think I played this, and I end up capping really, really high. This sounds low, but they can critically strike on attacks and abilities. So this is probably happening more than you think it is. And all of your executioners have a chance to do that. So it's not like Gold Collector where you have to get the kill on one unit, right? It can actually be on all your executioners. So this is a low number, but it actually is deceptively low. Exotech, gain an Exotech Golem with a copy of each of your Exotech items. The Golem gains 5% HP. I guess based on star level, gain a Jin to Fury. So the Golem gets the Exotech items. I lost to a player that had this and they got 10 Exotech and it was unstoppable. The Golem just didn't die. So it's pretty powerful if you get that going. On Cyber Deck, on combat start, up to 3 of your Exotech units gain 2 items with an ideal Exotech. So it's like lucky gloves, but with Exotech items. Okay.
Tech, the Golem has 3 Exotech items on it, which is kind of cool. So
we went through all of them.
And then here's the second page. Again, more stuff here. I'm not going to go over all of them. Polished Chrome is going to be very popular. If you're a Nitro player, you are going to love Polished Chrome. Same with Spare Parts. Both of these are very popular. Again, new players who love the reroll comps. Nitro's a good reroll comp. Both of these augments lean into that really, really well.
Yeah, these are good.
That's pretty fun. Ooh, Street Demon. Both of these are really cool too. Street Demon Freestyling. I really like this one. Street Demons that don't start in a tagged hex, you can add new hexes. Your goal being to fill the board.
Ooh.
Once the board is full, you can position wherever you want, and you gain 30 gold. So, kind of a neat little mini game to like try to fill the board with Street Demon hexes.
I'm down. That actually sounds really cool.
Cool. And then
we
here's
have to go through. That's it. Man, he actually wasn't joking. He's not going to talk about all of them. Golden Fleece. Every 2 combats fielded, Golden Oxes gain 1 gold. Your max is 7. Okay, just an econ one. That's not bad. And this one's a plus version that gives you 4 gold. Memory Bank, your Dynamos gain 4% damage amp. After Dynamos spend 7,000 mana, get a Mana Zane and Aurora, gain a Jin and a Morgana. Okay. 4% damage amp. Okay, and
man, I'm getting more dogged again.
This is kind of like Rocket Collection, where you get a Gold Collector off the Artillerist, but you get a Mana Zane instead. Marksmen execute enemies under 12%. When they do, they gain 50% of their target's traits attack damage as attack speed for the rest of combat. Okay. That sounds potentially really good. Yeah, I mean, it sounds pretty good, I think. It's a little bit weird. Like, if they gain 50% of their traits attack damage as attack speed. Okay, you know what? I am too jet lagged and stupid to understand this. So I'm just gonna go ahead and wait for someone to play it, or for someone to tell me that it's good. When you use 3-star Nitro Champion, they gain 1680 and 25 AP and grant 10 gold. This is really good for reroll. Really, really good. Because you hitting makes it more likely you can hit again right after that. So this already sounds kind of busted. Gain a Nitro Hex turret that gets 50% of your collected scrap. I don't know what that means, collected scrap. I guess that's like 50% of your buff. You get a turret that gets 50% of your scaled of your summon, probably something like that. Lethal reroute or speed kills. Rapid fire champions start at 2 stacks and can go to 20. If you win under 18 seconds, gain 2 gold.
Man, I'm
Ooh.
getting more dogged again.
Under 18 seconds, huh? Been prepping for this my whole life. Wolfrack, thanks for the prime. Lethal rerouting. Slayers above 50 health, 50% health gain 50% of their attack damage bonus. While under 50%, they gain 50% of their Omnivamp. Gain a Vayne. So this is just like bigger number on Slayers, which is good. I played this before. Pretty good. Strategist. 10,000 IQ. Every 5 rounds with strategist active. Bet whether you'll win more or lose more. At the end, gain 5 gold and a complete item if you guess correctly. Holy cow. Wait, this is actually awesome. Every 5 rounds with the strategist active. Bet whether you'll win more or lose more. Every 5 rounds with strategist active. Bet whether okay, so at the end, gain 5 gold and a complete if you guess correctly. Wait, you'll win more or lose more what? Oh, like, so basically you'll like the next round? Is it like, oh, you bet on the next 5 fights. Oh, I see. Oh, what the hell? Wait, shouldn't this just be a game mode in TFT? Except you go in with like with blue essence or whatever, and you just bet on the next 5 rounds. Shouldn't this just be a game mode in TFT? And you're an observer in other people's lobbies. Who even's playing TFT at that point? They just have people watching people TFT and betting on it. Uh-oh.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Yeah, it's a best of 5. Yeah, it's best of 5. Does that mean that you get it? Oh no, it says at the end. Okay. So you don't get it after like 3 rounds if you're like correct, if you win 3 in a row. All right. I guess this is probably better with lose streaking because you can guarantee it, but we'll see. So Darian, thank you for the 19 months. What up, man? That sounds like a fun portal. Yeah, probably. I'm sure there's probably some degenerate version that's not that fun. All right, Street Demon tagging speed. This one gets 2 consumable spray cans that create empowered Street Demon hexes. Street Demons and empowered hexes gain 50% attack speed. So you choose to create 2 hexes. This one is you Street Demons that don't start an attack hex, tag it. Once the board is fully tagged, get 30 gold. I mean, this is pretty fun. What if there's like a Fall Guys game mode where there's a bunch of hexes and they just start falling, and all your champions just fall in little holes? They like if you step on the hex falls, and then an enemy champion falls in it, and they just die. All right, keep your friends close. Each ally adjacent to a ringleader gains 175 max health and grants the ringleader 10% attack speed and 120 max HP. Each ally adjacent to the ring. Syndicates. Oh, it's like a Randuin's. It's like a Randuin. Oh no, each ally adjacent gains. Yeah, it's like a Randuin's. Dummy with a gun. Your trained dummies fire ranged attacks. Gaining 250 attack speed for 3 seconds whenever your Syndicate Kingpin gets a takedown. Wait, this is awesome. My dummy literally has a gun now. I mean, that's how we do it in the big US of A. That's how we do it. Riot HQ. All right, they know. Based in Los Angeles. Your train. So this actually works where if you get like Wandering Trainer and you take dummy with a gun, then you have training dummies with 2 guns. Lock and load, baby. Cognitive implant. Your techies gain 5 bonus AP and permanently gains 1 AP every 2. I'm guessing takedowns. Okay, so just basically it's like learning the spell ish, which is very powerful. But it's not just for your whole team; it's for your techies. Capacitor. When techies cast, grant the lowest health techie a shield equal to 200 mana spent. I'm guessing you gain a Seraphine and a Zyra. Okay, so it's like combat. Wait, this actually is really good. Wait, this is really good. Grant the lowest health techie a shield, so it's like solo frontline a techie. So the tank can actually gain. This is actually really good. Wow. This is definitely going to be one of the things where you play techies. Vanguard, reactive shell. Vanguards gain 8% health when the Vanguard shield ends. Deals 75% initial shield. I'm guessing as damage. Okay. Kind of like Shield Bash.
That's a fun one. Cool.
Pretty solid stuff.
And then here's all the
overall.
black
Mixed
market
ideas.
augments, if you were curious. These are all the ones that have come back. Some of them technically aren't back, or they're pretty different because we had to make them prismatic level power. So they're not exactly the same. For example, like shock treatment is, you know, quite a bit more powerful because it's a prismatic.
Freedom
Cruel
breathing.
Pact is back. Cursed Crown, stuff like that. Dominance, for example, is way different. Pirates is like technically not an augment, but it's back and as like the trait and just gains a lot of cool stuff here.
Okay.
Yeah. Titanic Strength can do really cool things with like Cho'Gath and Mundo.
Okay.
Wise Spending. Yeah. Keep an eye on these, but lots of black market augments.
Okay, so we gotta go through them again, milking the content. Axie Mark 3, I remember when this was an augment, and it was basically like an augment only for like one unit. I forgot which one it was, but I think it was like Axie Mark on Syndra or something. And if Syndra killed, she would like instantly cast again. So probably really good if it was like based on some spam caster. I'm guessing like Annie or something might be really good with it. Binary airdrop, combat start, up to 4 champions holding 2 items get a recommended 3rd completed item. Oh, binary airdrop is back, and it's a and it's lucky. Oh, only 4 champions though. Binary airdrop used to. Okay, so like this actually was a chat meme because if people play 2 items on a champion, be like, oh, bro is playing binary airdrop. That's right. Thank you. Mortdog has me. He finally saw how many times I itemized 2 champions with 2 items. All right, binary airdrop's back. Blue battery gain a blue buff. Units get 15 ability power. This augment was problematic when it was in set 7. There was like some insane combos with blue battery to the point where I think people just started taking blue battery generically because it was just so much mana gain. And so I'm assuming that this is also going to be really good. It wouldn't surprise me if this augment is just straight up busted. Chemtech Overdrive. Open 3 portals on random hexes on the 2nd row. Any unit that starts in combat in this portal gets 250 HP and 30% attack speed and drops 1 gold on death. So I played this one time and the 2nd row thing was really awkward. It was something that I thought might be good, but the 2nd row positioning was really weird. I'm not entirely sure how to gauge this one. Seems weak. Yeah, it doesn't seem the greatest. Are you going to play on PB later? That is the goal. Yes, I want to play on PB later today. The idea is in about an hour and a half, we do Don't Talk If You Don't Know. And then we'll do that for about 2 hours. And then stall out for PB. Maybe it's a 3-hour episode. Who knows? Cool Pacts. Man, who's happy that Cool Pact is back? Buying EXP costs 6 player health instead of 4 gold. Heal 3 player before each combat. This augment was so silly because people would level to like 7 instantly. You would 7-0 a lot of people, deal infinite damage, and then slowly like you would win streak. And then we had some people literally die in stage 2 because they like leveled and changed all their HP. I have a let me see. Hold on a second. I have a tweet that I made one time from Frodan. The grind. Yes. 2023. Emily Wang. All right, starting tomorrow, I'm putting 10,000% effort into set 10. I'm winning Box Bootcamp and the Vegas LAN. The Avengers are going down triumph. Motivated Emily is back. 75,000 views, 793 likes. She kind of went viral for it. Then I see a game where she takes Cruel Pact and she died at 2-2. I need to blow this up. She died at 2-2 because she went Cruel Pact and she lost immediately afterwards. So this is on ladder. Yeah, so Cruel Pact has some really funny moments. Really funny moments. They grind. This is the motto of Worlds and set 10 or whatever. So good times. Oh man. Anyways, Cruel Pact is back. Looking forward to that. Oh man, it's gonna be woke. All All right, Curse Crown. Gain +2 max team size, but take 100% more. Oh, yeah. This one is also really fun. They brought back some really crazy augments. You gain +2 team size, but you take twice as much damage. Also really fun. I think it's like only 4-2 or something like that. For every, wait, could you take it at 2-1? I mean, I guess you could. The dominance. For every 1 surviving champions after winning player combat, gain 1 gold. Gain 16 EXP. I remember this was an augment before as well. I don't remember how good it was though. Was it a gold augment? I think it was. Double Trouble. Oh, Double Trouble. When you field exactly 2 copies of champion, they both get 30 AD and AP armor and magnetism. When you get 3-star, getting a 2-star copy. Oh man, Double Trouble is back. Double Trouble is back.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Historically, Double Trouble has always been very good. Has there ever been a set where Double Trouble was bad? T-Lies, thank you for 1 year. Hi for Don't Talk if you don't know. Me too, man. It'll be great. It's going to be about 1 hour or so. Dude, Double Trouble 3 making a comeback. Maybe this is also why Build Different. Okay, so Build Different, Double Trouble was the Exodia combo. If you had
Man,
VD
I'm
plus
getting
Double
more
Trouble,
dogged again.
it was insane. You would win every game. So maybe that's also part of it as well. Zangang, thanks for the prime. Man, thanks for all the subs, guys. Do you get 2 crown items so you only need 1 more for the Easter egg? I think you get the exact same ones. No, actually, I don't even think you get 2 crowns. You just get 2 team sizes all. You don't get the items. Endless Horde. Gain 3 maximum team size, but you can only hold 1 item and the total health is reduced by 20%. This augment, once upon a time, was literally the worst augment ever printed. Endless Hordes legitimately averaged in the 6s. It was like a 6.2 or something like that, a 6.1. And to give you perspective on just how awful Endless Hordes was, there was one time on PBE, this was several sets ago, but on PBE there was stats that was released of what it was like when you picked an augment and it didn't work. There was an augment that literally did not work. Like you clicked it, it was a prismatic augment, and it just didn't happen. I forgot what it was. But that augment averaged like a 5.6, a 5.7, something like that. And so just to give you a baseline, like not having a prismatic that like literally does not work. It just, when you click on it, it does nothing. It's like a 5.7. So Endless Hordes is worse than that. It was worse than being down a prismatic. It just actively griefed your game. And it's back. So we'll see. Maybe they balanced. They eventually got to the point where it wasn't completely troll, and they eventually balanced it to the point where you could pick it. But it's just funny because I remember this augment for iconically being, I think, the worst augment they ever printed at one point. It's kind of like when Dumbify was averaging in the 6s. So yeah, if an augment is ever in the 6s, it's actually just worse than being down a prismatic. Just give you a reference of that. Okay, Final Reserves. The first time you'd be eliminated. Oh god, Final Reserves is back. After this happened, gain 70 EXP and set your goal to 50. This was one of those augments that just like, it's just one of those augments where if someone took it, you couldn't beat them in the hands of a good player. This is like Setsuko's augment, 100%. He's gonna have a lot of fun with it. He's like the player I would trust more than anybody to play this spot. So, yeah, we'll see. I mean, a lot of players are good at it, but it's just like a very Setsuko augment. You stay alive at 1 HP. You basically play for a fast 9, fast 10, and you play for the win out. It's like exactly what he would do, and he would crush it. Future Sight 2 spawn 2 dummies equipped with either Zephyr and a Shroud of Stillness. You can see who your next opponent is. Wait, either Zephyr or Shroud? So you can get 2 Zephyrs with 2 dummies. Wait, and they can have a gun. Oh, Future Sight 2 with training dummies with a gun. Dude, imagine imagine you also get something like Wandering Trainer. There's probably gonna be a game where you just literally have 5 dummies with a gun. Oh man, that's actually too funny. And then they Zephyr, and then they just shoot everything. Oh man, that'd be great. I would love that. Oh man, that's funny stuff. Gargantuan Resolve, gain a Titan's Resolve. Your Titan's Resolve can stack to 40 instead of 25. Wait, this is a prismatic? This used to be a gold augment. Did they change anything? They give you a Titans, and then your Titans can stack to 40. Isn't this exactly the same thing? Am I missing something? Maybe it's maybe they didn't give you.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Flana, thanks for the prime. It's gonna be bad. Yeah, it doesn't seem very good. We'll see. Well, maybe they give you 2 Titans or something. Hall of Mirrors. Oh, they actually disabled this because it was too good. All champions in the front row become clones of the champion center row. Clones have 100% of their original health. Deal 40% less damage. Actually, I don't think it was too good. It was bugged. But I'm sure there's gonna be. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some fun combos. I think this is a really fun augment to pick. There's probably gonna be some crazy stuff that you can do. Some fun combos. High-end shopping. Champions appear if you're 1 level higher. This is a classic. This was back in set 6, one of the first prismatic augments. Lifelong learning. Your units get 1% health every round. If they survive combat, they gain an additional 2.5 ability power and 2.5 attack damage. Okay. I don't know what that's good on, but there's probably something there. There's probably some crazy scaling thing that's good. Luden's Echo. When your units spend 60 mana, your next instance of ability damage, the first target hit and nearby enemy take 9. Oh, right. This used to be an augment as well. Whenever your unit spends 60 mana, this was good on like sorcerers or the equivalent thereof, like any unit that had a bunch of mana. So this is probably good on Dynamo. Yeah, probably good on Dynamo. Gargantuan Resolve gives me Yone PTSD. Oh, that's right, from set 11. That's right. Pirates. Units get a rare chance to drop powerful loot when they kill an enemy champion. Right, more talk about it. We don't even know what this means. A rare chance to drop powerful loot. I feel like you just have to. They don't want to tell you what it is because I think they want you to just experience it and have fun. So I'm definitely gonna click it on PBE and see what happens. I mean, I'm probably, let's be real, I'm probably gonna click it on live and see what happens. You know what? I'm probably gonna click it every single time. Let's just be real. I don't have any. Let's not get anything twisted here. I'm an influencer. Scope weapons too. Your units that start combat in the back 2 rows gain infinite attack range and 10% attack speed. They brought back scope weapons. Wait, this thing was so busted back in set 7 when you would have like Yone with infinite attack range. Oh my. They actually literally brought back this augment was so OP, you guys. Rage Blade, infinite attack range, and just watch Yone cook. Oh man. I'm imagining something like I'm imagining something like Nitro Reroll with Nidalee in the back, just like just eating everything up. Actually, that's probably not that good though. I'm just thinking there's probably something busted. There's probably something really OP. Oh, Shaco, yeah, but Shaco teleports, doesn't he? Or does he just target? I think he might be targeting. But you don't want a unit that closes the gap. You want a unit that stays in the back. But yeah, there's probably something there. Share the spotlight. Gain a spotlight in the back corner of your board. All units in the spotlight gain 18% damage. Oh, this was Socialite back in set 6. This was the mechanic of the trait. And I think that was called the augment. Share spotlight. Gain a spotlight in the back corner of your board. All units in the spotlight gain 8% damage amp, 20% something, and 2 mana per second. Okay. Bringing back set 6. The greatest hits.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Shanks, thanks for the prime as well. Don't put the hat on him and he won't pour. Yeah, exactly. Okay, got it. I thought it was a syndicate trait. I thought it was something built into this kit. But either way, scope weapons is going to be broken. You know what? I haven't even finished reading through this, but I feel like this is good for the tubers. I feel like we need more ridiculous, stupid shit in TFT for the tubers. And you know what? I know competitive players will hate it, but that's okay as long as I get my tubers. And you know what? Just nerf it before Worlds. All good. We figure it out. Release the set with a ton of stupid broken shit and then nerf it so that it doesn't win Worlds. I think that's the play every time. Just make it really dumb, and then for the big regionals and Worlds, just make sure it's not egregious. Shock treatment. Gain a static shift. Your static shift chain lightning's effective deals 40 to 120% more damage. Oh, actually, it's funny that they had this because this was also an augment back in set 10 with rapid fire as a trait. And so there was actually an underground build that you could play of 6 rapid fire with infinite shifts. And so all of them would gain a bunch of attack speed and you would static shift the entire team down. And you could play the Pikachu builds. This was a very fun build, so I'm going to try to make that happen again. Think fast. I mean, this literally is, I think, the most OP augment ever. I think, like, in terms of like what it could do. Shop free rolls are free until the end of this round. Trade and other augments do not benefit from this. But the thing is, the stats on it never reflected it being OP. It's just like conceptually, it's the most OP augment ever made because it was actually really high skill cap. But this is like balanced, I guess, by the fact that not every player is good, and also some people play on mobile. Man, Think Fast on mobile was unplayable. More says the thing that makes it maybe okay is that if it's a black market game, everyone gets a black market augment. Oh yeah, true. Theoretically, they all get the broken ones. But Think Fast, like conceptually, is probably the most broken augment ever made. In practice, it's not because humans are flawed. But I think it's like in the hands of an AI, this is unreal. Everything must go. Everything must go is also up there. Yeah, for sure. It's but like anything that like breaks the rule of like you get infinite X for the round or whatever, or like things cost 0 is just really strong. Titanic strength. Your units 1%. Your units 1.25% of their max HP as AD and AP. This I can't tell if it's good. It sounds really simple. Maybe it's good. Doesn't sound very good. We'll see. It probably needs to get buffed. Your team randomly gets one of the following. I mean, maybe it's really good. Who knows? Maybe there's something that I'm not thinking about. But this doesn't feel like, compare this to Think Fast is hilarious to me. But we'll see. Your team randomly gain one of the following that they'll start up: 250 HP, 20% attack speed. I'm guessing it's something like AD, and then 25 ability power. This was a set 6. This was a set 6 augment because Unstable Evolution was a gold tier augment for mutants. Mutant was kind of like Exalted. Kind of like... No, actually, it's a lot like Mirage. But basically, every single game, the mutant trait would change for the game. And so your mutant trait would do something differently every single game. And Unstable Evolution was really powerful, I think, for like Kogmaw reroll or something like that, because Kogmaw was a mutant. And it'd be really beneficial because your team would get one of these stats randomly. Very fun augment. I think it's a fun augment. Wise spending, gain 2 experience points when you refresh your shop. This one was also a set 6 prismatic, and I think it was good in set 6. And then I think like slowly over time it became less good just because of power creep on augments, and because a lot of prismatics were just bad. But I think this has gotten buffed through the system. So, for example, you get 2 experience whenever you refresh your shop, and a lot of like there's like a lot of other things that give you free or more free rerolls now. So, like, you know, there's probably some augment combos like wise spending that exist that we're not thinking about that might be really good. So we'll see. Woodland Charm, your highest health champion is cloned. You cannot equip items on this clone. Okay. This was really good as like a tempo augment. So if you're thinking like cloning facility, it's kind of like that. And there's some pretty powerful combos, I remember, if you're able to clone a champion that's like high utility. Welcome back from Japan. Thank you. Golden Ox with wise spending. Oh. Yeah, maybe. That's an interesting idea. Not all. This probably is going to require the most amount of balancing in terms of like some sound really good and some sound okay and some sound like kind of bad. Like this used to be a gold augment, so unless I'm missing something, this Gargantuan Resolve doesn't seem like a prismatic. But other things are going to be like more than a prismatic, so we'll see.
All right, some hero augments here. Rost, this one's nutty. Turns Rost back into Kane.
This one felt
and he becomes kind of like the old 5-cost Kane where he just like dashes around and kills people. Silas has one, Poppy has one, Jax has one, and Vi has one. There's our 1-cost ones. And then we actually have a 3-cost one here, which is Gragas. This one's pretty weird, but if you want to play Gragas Hero Augment, and as you see, it can show up on 2-1 this time. So unlike Rennie that could only show up on 3-2, we're going to let you get the Gragas Hero Augment on 2-1. But yeah, so some fun hero augments to play with.
Man, more just brushing past it. Let's go ahead and take a look. Alter Ego. This one felt the strongest to me. It's also very positioning dependent. Like if you're if you're like one of those people that like, oh, I love playing assassins or melee carries because all I like to do is tab scout, like because I have ADHD and I just do, you know what I'm talking about, like where you just spam scout and you're like clicking on 5 different boards in less than a second because you want to get the actual micro positioning correct. You're gonna love this one because you get to position correctly, and if you get the kill correct, you get to cast again, and you dash and you do a spin. So yeah. The Gragas one, I think I have a YouTube video on it. I don't remember how I did. Yeah, it's actually on my second channel, my highlights channel. Gragas attacks have a chance to knock back and deal bonus damage. His spell instead heals and empowers his next attack. It's really funny because Gragas ends up just kind of being like, he just kind of turns into E Honda from Street Fighter and just kind of like knocks everything back over and over. And so it's like, it's a really funny augment. I don't know how good it was, because Gragas is actually pretty contested due to the fact that he's a splashable bruiser with Divinicore. So I actually couldn't hit Gragas 3 for a really long time in that game. But I think it was decent. I can't tell. Oh, I won the game? Oh. Well, maybe it's because I'm that good. Man, you guys remember better than me. Well, I won the game. Not bad. Okay, well, in that case, it's broken. Silas, Wolf Unchained. Your strongest Silas ability deal more damage and recast on the kill. I saw Robin play this in one of my lobbies, and it looked decent. But also because I think Robin was just playing Anima Squad and getting like a really easy game to just play. So maybe it was just like it works on day one. But it felt like okay. It won him some tempo. He did some Anima Squad stuff. In general, I'm just not very high on Anima Squad. Button mash, gain a Poppy. Your strongest Poppy's ability is replaced with a 3-hit wallop. This is similar to her augment from set 11, right? Poppy, like Witchy Wallop Poppy. Or no, set 12. Maybe. Adaptive strikes, gain a Jax. Your strongest Jax attacks deal bonus damage every third attack. The bonus damage increases every third attack up to 7. His spell is replaced and grants a burst of attack speed. 30 total mana, 30 starting mana. Okay, this one's a little complex. Your strongest Jax attacks deal bonus meta damage every third attack. So you want Jax to turn into like an attack speed carry. Oh, wait. Oh, it's kind of like his hero augment from set 8. Every third attack scales. Oh my god. Wait, Jax DD is back. Wait a second. It's yeah, scoped weapons Jax. Oh, the Jax DD is back. Oh man, okay. Yeah, this is the fun one. Wait, I didn't see this one in playtest. Wicked Dank Smoge watches 3 people skateboarders jumping at wide PogChamp getting hyper cocked in the rain. Has been removed. Okay. Silver and Deceased Vi. Gain a Vi. Your strongest Vi gains 30 or gains attack speed, and her ability dashes to the farthest target within 3 hexes, stunning them and dealing increased something. Gains attack speed and her ability dashes to the farthest. Okay, so she turns into a carry, I guess. Stun. That sounds okay, I guess. I don't know. I haven't
2-1. But yeah, so some fun hero augments to play with.
Are you okay with
now,
that one?
Last thing to talk about here is we have 4 augments sometimes now. And because of that, we did need to deflate throughout the game. So with the existing augments, we did do a deflation pass of any of the augments we thought were like not overperforming, but just like good to
Hell
great.
Riot.
Just to try to bring things down. Because when you have 4 augments, the multiplicative total power can get really high. And so this was kind of necessary and was good to just generally sort of do a nice deflation anyway.
Oh, never mind.
Which is healthy for the game to sort of make sure we're not constantly power creeping ourselves. So
Sorry,
running through it real quick here.
I didn't finish reading.
Branching out no longer gains a Reforger on 2-1, but there's now a branching out plus that does grant a Reforger on 3-2. Dumbify, a little bit of less health per stage. Item Collector no longer grants health, just AD and AP.
Conchita, thank you.
Glass Cannon, a little bit less damage amp. Lineup, less resistances. One for all, less damage amp. Over Encumbered, You're going to have less item components. It's only going to be 2 item components instead of 3. Mentorship, a little less power. Support mining takes longer. Superstars, less damage amp. Table scraps, only 2 item components.
They nerfed it again? Oh, wow. Okay. Branching out no longer grants a reforger. Right. So this is, I mean, okay. The 3.2 version is, yeah, okay. But basically there's nothing. There's just branching out plus versus normal. Okay, that makes sense. So they're nerfing branching out. Dumbify, they're nerfing as well. Okay, so Mort Dog is nerfing. Oh wait, actually Dumbify, and then you can get training. That you can get like the training golem with a gun. So the Dumbify also gets a gun. That's crazy. Item collector no longer grants health. They're nerfing that. Okay, glass cannon got nerfed. I kind of thought that they overbuffed this at first, because they did buff that. But that's partially because I think that people were playing glass cannon incorrectly. Lineup, they're nerfing. Okay, so that's because they're making melee. Or it's good in the melee reroll comps, but it's a little bit worse now. One for all damage amp nerfed, so that's a reroll comp. That's the one that says like for all your 1 cost you get extra damage amp. I think. Over encumbered, they're nerfing as well. 2 components and 2 bench slots. That's definitely not worth it. You'd rather have the 3 components. Mentorship getting nerfs. There's a lot of nerfs. Support mining. Oh, you know what it is? I think this is nerfing because of the hacked encounters. So the hacked encounters can give you like 2 augments. It can give you 2 silvers or a gold. So I think what they're trying to do is make sure that you don't get like the immense high value silvers. And then it's like, well, I just click this because it has like the broken silvers. So I think this is like a direct response to the mechanic. Oh, really? He said that. Oh, okay. Listen to the video. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to re-chat and try to figure that out. My bad. Oh, this actually makes sense. Well, look, it makes sense then. You know what? If anything, that actually is confirmation. That's a good idea. Great minds think alike. Great minds think alike.
Superstars, less damage amp. Table scraps, only 2 item components. On the gold side, bad luck protection, a little less power. Crown guarded, a little less. Epoch, less SP per stage. Inspiring epitaph, gonna be banned on 2-1 because it was bad. And then less attack speed. Glass cannon, less damage amp. Golemify, a little less total health here. Heroic grab bag, a little less gold. But we did, so heroic grab bag actually kind of gets a fix here. 2-1, it's going to get nerfed because it's already good there.
Okay.
3-2, it's going to stay the same, but now there's a heroic grab bag plus. And then 4-2, it's actually going to get buffed. There's a heroic grab bag plus. Little buddies nerf, Mace's Will nerf. Magic roll, slight buff here. If you get the quadruple component, we'll give you a remover.
Okay.
Monoflow nerf, mentorship nerf, no scout, no pivot nerf. 1 for all nerf. Overheal nerf, shop glitch, 1 less reroll. Spear's Will nerf, Starry Night nerf. This is a big one. You'll notice here in particular, we didn't nerf it at level 6, but at level 3, 4, and 5, it's getting nerfed. And at level 7, 8, and 9, we're actually buffing it. The intention of this augment was meant to be like a go to 7, go to 8, and then find some 2 stars. So if you're willing to do that, you can get more in the late game. That being said, you can just stay at level 6 and use it like you did before. That's not changing, but it is going to be nerfed at 3, 4, and 5. Superstars nerfed, Thorn-plated armor nerfed, tower defense, slight nerf here to the damage. Warpath actually buffed. I like this buff. Warpath's a fun augment, but no one's really taking it. That being said, you do have to do more damage, so it does take longer to proc. So in a way, it could be considered a nerf, but you do get a free 2-star 2 cost to at least get you started. So
that's pretty good, actually. A 2-star 2 cost is a really big deal, especially if you get like one that is like a snowballing oriented one. He's talking about Graves being really good, so that Warpath actually might be really good, you guys. We'll see. That's a really big deal. That's a really, really big deal. Tower defense. The attack. So this is the dummy that has the emblem, right? They're nerfing its AP scale. I don't even know what that means, by the way. They're nerfing the AP scale. Does anyone know if that's good? I mean, I'm sorry, how big of a deal that is. I have no clue. The AP on the dummy. What? Okay. Thorn-plated armor. this makes sense. Broken or a 2-1, just really, really good. And then they're just nerfing a bunch of things that make sense. And I know they said that they're like doing that because of like the augment combos. I imagine they're gonna have to bring down the power of more augments in general, because it's just gonna be like one of those things where if you can get 4 augments consistently, the power level of lobbies are gonna be insane. Because now there's gonna be people who legitimately are psychopaths and take 4 combat augments, and their boards are just unkillable. So we'll see. We're gonna see people who legitimately take 4 combat augments and never get punished.
To at least get you started. So I'll be interested to see if anybody plays Warpath. On the Prismatic side, Blazing Soul nerf, Build-A-Bud, less gold. Expected unexpectedness, we've made some better drops, so consider taking this to see if there's new drops.
Okay.
I'll reveal full tables for this and Cypher and stuff as we finish PBE.
Cool.
Flexible, nerf. Movable object, nerf. Living Forge, nerf. Max cap, nerf. Sword overflow, nerf. Tactician's Kitchen, nerf. Trifecta, nerf. And upward mobility, nerf.
Oh, this is such a huge nerf. 40 gold. Wait, 60 to 40 gold? What the heck?
So, yeah.
Whoa, this is a huge nerf too. 3, you get it after 6 turns? Huh? Who, like, so you take it at 2-1 and then you get it at 3-2? What? It's because they're buffing the emblems, but like that's wild. Max cap nitro was broken. Oh yeah, you know what? I never played that combo, so I can see that being good. I can see that being really good. Just the numbers just look crazy. Also, they're moving a movable object again, but honestly, that augment has been too good for too long, so it makes sense.
Like I said, general deflation on the augments. And that's it. That's pretty much everything you can expect on PBE.
True. There's probably
Hopefully
more.
There's a lot of fun things for you to play with here. And yeah, can't wait to try it. I'll be playing games for a week. We have 1 week till our branch cut to make changes, and yeah. So there you go. All right, again, on behalf of the entire team, we're excited for another set. We're excited for you guys to play Cyber City. Give us your feedback in PBE so we can make changes and make it better before launch in 2 weeks. And yeah. All right, that's going to do it for me. Until next time, take it easy.
All right. Thank you, Mort. Appreciate it. Thanks for the video. Thanks for the breakdown. Thanks for the lo-fi. Man, 1 hour. How long did I yap for? Probably like I've been streaming for. That was like a 3-hour breakdown. Holy cow! This Frodan guy just does not know when to shut up. I might just make it a full-on VOD. Frodan walks through set 14 with more dog. What was the controversy? Someone win traded at Worlds. Or rather, there was a player accused of win trading at Worlds, and Riot exonerated them, saying that he didn't.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And that's it. That was the controversy. All right. First games of set 14 PB. The augment rounds have been moved earlier this game. All right. I am excited. Okay, if you guys want to play some viewer games, sign up under this channel, viewer lobbies. Sign up on my Discord. Actually, Kana, do you mind editing my command to type in like viewer games? Actually, I'll do that real quick. Set 14 puber viewer games. I think it's like V games is the command. Yeah, it is. That's right. So, okay. First games of set 14. Elise, fire on all cylinders. Jack, Mundo. Okay. Who here does not know anything about the set and needs me to explain everything as if it's your first game? Because if there's not that many people here and you're all pros, you guys backseat me and help me figure this out.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Zero Cat, thanks for the prime. Wait, all of you. Okay. All right. So this is set 14. It's very thematically similar to set 8 in terms of like. Set 8 was like
I'm
the
getting more
superhero
dogged
set,
again.
and there's like a lot of different like defend the city type themes, and it feels like fighting for Cyber City is like the same thing, except it's a little bit more futuristic focus, a little bit very dystopian. So okay. I have Exotech. Exotech is like Ink Shadow from set 11, where if you get the units up, you get like a free item to play around. If you didn't place at 11, it's kind of like Academy, but like with Chem Baron from the previous set. I'm gonna go ahead and sell this and buy the 1 cost. Actually, I should buy the Shyvana for Bastion. Mentorship, Young Wild and Free, and Kingslayer. I have Bruiser items. Unfortunately, this set there's only 1 melee 4 cost. It feels like hard to play around, but there are a bunch of reroll options. I'm gonna go ahead and roll Kingslayer. Ooh, Caretaker's Ally. That's probably good to help me like learn the set. Oh, I got Graves. Graves apparently is like really, really good. He's an attack Reaper, so he wants Edge of Night, Hodge, GS. Is I guess Edge of Night Graves. He's a 2 hex range unit. Golden Ox. Do I have any Golden Ox? I want to level here. Attacks and abilities. Mark enemies for 5 seconds. Heal for the damage dealt to marked enemies. Sejuani, Jax, Mordekaiser. All right, let's put this on Jax then. And I'm going to go ahead and do what the game suggested. Put the Edge of Night onto Graves. I don't have a Golden Ox unit, though. Golden Ox is Alistair. And Golden Ox looks like it gains damage and have a chance to drop gold on kill. I don't really want to reroll very much. I don't buy Shaco Pair. I guess I could. I think about playing a Bastion next. Or something like a Golden Ox. Golden Ox. Okay, so the Golden Ox units: Alistair, Jarvan, Annie, Aphelios, and Viego. It looks like it plays around Vanguards because Jarvan is a Vanguard. Also play around maybe the Bruiser aspect. Okay, so I have Shaco. Okay, this Nefiri. Not that important. I wonder if I should. I mean, the Exotech is supposed to help just give me an extra item. Ability and attacks mark enemies. Heal for 10% damage to marked enemies. So I kind of want to gang up on whoever Jax marks. Yeah. I guess Bo will always go here. Nitro's the next comp. Yeah, the thing is, I think a lot of people want to reroll Nitro. I feel like that's going to be something that people play a lot. So unless I get like a good augment to try to reroll for Nitro, I'm not trying to like play Nitro. That makes sense. I do have to make gold here. I do want to make 10. So I'm thinking sell the Fury and Poppy pair and just hold the others. Oh, I get an augment at 2/6. Ooh, that's something I gotta think about. Are Nitro supers? No, Nitro is more like trainers from set 7, where the star level of your Nitro feeds a robot to get stronger and stronger. And so you care more about re-rolling for Nitro, so that way you can buff up your
Man,
summon
I'm getting more dogged
I'm
again.
gonna look to see if anybody has a Nitro. Okay, so Nitro, yeah. So Nitro, every round, Nitro champions grant Chrome to a robot or R8080. Based on their star level, each Chrome gets 14 health and ability power. At 200 Chrome, it grants upgrades to a T4 Rex. So, yeah, it plays into that. Oh, the tier list? Yeah, we'll work on the tier list. That's probably going to be up soon. Probably like the first comps, maybe even after tonight. I'll probably do a couple. Because Distop, I think, is taking PB chill because, you know, he was busy winning champions. Is he playing PB? Oh, yeah, I am. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Sorry about ads. I didn't run them between show and game. I'll get it next cycle. Okay, I want Graves. Is Graves like BT? He feels like, okay, Executioners. It feels like he wants like Hodge because he's an Executioner. So should I just take this glove? Probably. I'll take this glove. Sounds good to me. I can also make Titans.
Man, I'm getting more dogged
Is
again.
Graves a Titans holder? Attack Reaper. Attacks fire 5 projectiles in the cone that deal physical damage. Graves cast every 2 attacks. I'm guessing the 5 projectiles don't trigger Titans 5 times. That sounds OP if so. Okay, so I have Graves too. I have Exotech in the Bastion. I do not have a Golden Ox, nor do I have an Executioner. So, a little bit awkward. a little bit awkward. These Vanguards, we talked about Vanguards being kind of the core of like what I'm going to be trying to play around. So
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Alley Cat, thanks for the prime. Why make a tiers for PBE? Just make accomplice. I mean, we sort of did that one time, and people still wanted a tier list. Honestly, like if anything, we'll just put things like randomly. Like, okay, this comp seems kind of strong. We'll put it in like A tier. You're right. Tier list doesn't really matter for PBE, but at the same time, I think people still want to at least understand what are comps that feel good. So, like, because a big thing about comp list is that some people still want to know what should they be playing. If you just put 15 comps out there, people are gonna be like, okay, well, tell me one to play. Exotech Emblem. I can Exotech Graves. What does Exotech gain? They gain health and attack speed. That doesn't feel like particularly. I feel like implant sounds good. Gold for dummies. That's worse because it's late into the game. Tower defense. I can't do that. I feel like implants is good. And grayscale's off of AD, right? Yeah, that sounds good to me. And also, I get 3 gold for it as well, which is really nice. Okay, so
Man, I'm getting more dogged
I really
again.
not have any golden ox? How's this even possible, man? Like, I can't. How's this even possible? This is crazy. So Kindred, I want to hold on to the Vanguards in case. I want to hold on to Vanguards in case I find Jarvan. Explain the augment reroll stuff. Yeah, so every single time you get an opportunity to look at an augment, Riot Games decides to give you free rerolls for now. I don't know, maybe they pull a Blizzard. Maybe you can pay for rerolls. But you can choose to, if you don't want the augment, you can reroll them and see what else happens. Oh, if you're talking about like the mechanic, the mechanic on the left was a hacked augment. And so every single game, there's going to be, I think, at 3 hacked encounters where like basically something random will happen. Like, for example, augments moved earlier, or one of the augments in my case would guarantee give you a combat augment. That's just like something that's part of the set. That's the main set mechanic. So there's different categories. There's like sometimes that category would be all econ. Sometimes it'll be all item augments. And I chose to just accept the cybernetic implants because it sounds pretty good. I mean, implants for Graves. He does a bunch of physical damage. Oh, a looted orb. Oh, what the? Spell. I make 35, 36. Yeah, makes sense. I swear that Golden Ox units are in the game. I can't believe I still don't have any. Okay, I'm gonna make Hodge. Hodge sounds good. Hodge. And then, how about Quicksilver? I'm down to do the replay. Actually, should I just go Even Shroud? Even Shroud probably makes more sense, actually. Even Shroud. And then the reason why I like Even Shroud a little bit better is because I have cybernetic implants. So I could like glove Fury, give a little bit more stats here. I could probably actually remove and put the bow on Jhin. I feel like I should roll for a Golden Ox. Because the thing is, with Golden Ox, you want to have it active so that when you spend gold on leveling, you get more damage amp, and I get to trigger the gold thing. But like, not having the Golden Ox as I do all this stuff is kind of sad. Are there any improvements to Team Planner? Don't look like it. It's like the same. I mean, maybe there's some subtle things about it, UI-wise, that I'm missing. Aha! Okay, so I have this. So now, Golden Ox. Current bonus 18. If you spend 8 gold on rerolls or EXP, I'm about to spend 12. See how I get permanent bonus damage amp? Did I? Wait, hold on. Did I? Like I didn't. Wait, what? Where's my bonus damage? Oh, they need to play around? Oh, okay, never mind. In that case, I am stupid. In that case, I am stupid. Rerolls count double so the things I'm not rerolling because I'm playing caretakers. Who are also the executioners to consider? Rengar, Varus, Vex, Urgot. I wonder if you're supposed to play like vertical executioners or vertical gold off with Graves. Lower game volume a bit. Okay, sorry. That better? Vanguard Slayer. Jin Gragas. Okay. Looking good so far. Looking good so far. 3 Exotech. So I got my free item through Exotech. Bastions. Getting armor magic resistance, which is nice. And
Man, I'm
Golem.
getting
I don't
more
have
dogged again.
the lack of executioner is kind of painful. Also, I think I could just like remove this sword or this bow and go for double items on Graves and then bow Jin for the cybernetic implants value. And then if I think at the third item I want on Graves might be a second Hodge, because if you're looking at executioner, you want the crit. It might be like double Hodge. Actually, does. And kill. Thank you for the prime. Oh, and Junkie, thank you as well. There's a Digini Core Executioner comps floating around. How can there be comps floating around? What are you talking about? The PBE just came out. What do you mean comps are floating around? Like nothing has been established. People have played like 1 game of PBE. What do you mean, man? What do you mean? I go for another Hodge. Maybe double Hodge Grave sounds pretty good because he's executioners. I mean, that sounds pretty solid. I can go for that. I can also see Quicksilver being good. Are you guys going to be adding some basic comps? Yeah, I think we're going to be... I'm going to aim to do some tonight on TFT Academy. Wait, this guy took Cooking Pot at 2.6. Too old for this. Wait, didn't they... Wait, I thought they took out Cooking Pot. Did Mortdog lie to me? Yeah, I think Mortdog may have lied. Do I level here? I mean, I might as well. And just splash this in. Okay, a little Divinicore. A little Divinicore. Still no executioners though. Let me actually add them. So the executioners are, don't tell me, Varus, Rengar, Vex, Urgot. Okay, so 19.4 damage amp. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I'm printing the gold. What's the shadow in your face? Shadow on my face. I'm not sure I know what you're talking about. Is Divinicore Guild? Yeah, it's basically similar to Heavenly. It's very similar to Heavenly. Actually no, Heavenly scaled off the star level, right? Yeah, it's basically Guild. Basically Guild. All right, I got Rengar, so I finally got my executioner in, so he can crit, which is huge. My crit chance is at 90, so you probably don't need double Hodge. It's probably actually like Giant Slayer or Death Blade or something for his third item. Okay, let me sell Jin. Okay. They changed Heavenly at the end? Yeah, exactly. Heavenly scaled off star level, but they changed it towards the end. There's a shadow on your face and neck. Okay, well, I have lights on me, So there's probably gonna be some chat. If you're talking about this, it might be my microphone. My microphone has. Ho ho ho! What's this? What is this? Okay, is that even... Okay, hold on. 4 executioner, 3. I mean, surely it's got to be good. Surely it's got to be good. 4 golden axe. Golden axe executioners. Oh, and Alistar is a bruiser. Cho'Gath is a bruiser. Boombot links to Urgot. Okay. Okay, I'm seeing it. I think I'm seeing it. I think I'm holding on to selling all that. Oh. Okay, double silver or gold. This is the main mechanic, so I get to choose now. Do I want mentorship or do I want teaming up mana flow? I don't feel like I benefit off mana flow very much. I'm gonna roll this. Health is wealth. Item collector. Versus... Wait. For each unique item, you get 1 AD and 1 AP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Oh, I don't really have many unique items. Mentorship seems better. The health as wealth is also better too. Climb the ladder or bulky buddies. Well, that sounds decent as well for Graves. Throw a grab bag. I'm gonna click this.
Topple their forces.
Wait, why am I... I feel like this one's Rage Blade, I think. I think I should reforge one of these. Vow, maybe Vow J4. I'm playing Cybers. I mean, I don't know. I'm just like slamming stuff. Okay, looking okay so far. And I need to roll to see if I can hit 1 Graves. Bulky fail. Sorry, I had to pick my items augmented last second, but yeah, my bad. Executioners. Okay, I got this.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again. I have this. 4 Executioner, Divinicore. This is nothing as well. Exotech Bastion. Wait, I kind of want to play this. Okay, but 4 Executioner feels kind of important. Wait, this can't be right. What is this? This can't be right. Okay, so basically the Lowy's a flex spot. I want to play a Vanguard, but this is not the... I need Leona, not Sejuani. I mean, it's probably fine. I also need anti-heal. I just realized. Oh, you know what? It was probably not Vow because I gave up my anti-heal components. That's okay. I think there's a 5 cost that anti-heals, right? I think it's oh my god, Graves. What's his name? Should I hold this Sejuani? I think I should. The Crocodile. Renekton. Thank you. Renekton. If I hit Sejuani 2, I'm playing Sejuani 2 though. Lowy. Cho'Gath for Boombot Bruiser. I could do that. I actually have like this way I have like more semblance of actually like playing stuff. Is that better? Okay, the thing is I don't even have Bastion activated, so it might not be better. I'm gonna go ahead and put this here. What does Jarvan do again? Strike the most enemies in a semicircle, gaining shield for 4 seconds plus 50 per enemy hit. Get physical damage to enemies hit and reduce their armor. Oh, okay. 4 more for Ox. Oh. Wait, is there a way you guys can tell easily? Oh, it's here in the bottom right. Oh, right. Okay. Man, it's like you guys played this set more than me. I forgot. Okay, I have an open cloak. Does Aphelios good with like Runins or something? I guess he could. There's no marksman though for him. Maybe I just go like, oh, maybe I just go this Graves with the glove. No. Let's take this bow. I think I take this bow and I don't slam because I kind of want the idea. I want the ability to play around red buff, I think. Okay, so I think I should just roll for Graves 3. Ox, Golden Ox, you want to upgrade every turn, right? So I rolled 5 times. Am I supposed to? I feel like I want to roll for it. I feel like it's important. 2, 3. Okay, I'm just gonna do that. 4, 5. Oh, that works. Still no. Sadly, still no. Graves 3. I was hoping that I could hit one more natural Graves 3. There's an Annie. Yeah, but the thing is, it's hard to fit Annie because I can't play 6 Golden Ox. So right now, it feels like this Annie is not very helpful. And I don't think I can get to 9 because I'm trying to roll for Graves 3. And I don't think I'm strong enough without it. Vanguard 2. There's another Samira. Hey, 24. That's a little bit hard to hit now, is it not? I feel like it's kind of tricky. But you get him on 9. I mean, yes, but I have too many pair. I have Cho'Gath pair. I had Varus pair, and even like Graves as well. Like, there's like too many things to roll for. I mean, if I had 60 gold randomly, like, sure, I'll go for it. But it's kind of hard. There's just too many things to roll for. I did upgrade Vanguard too, though, so that does feel like a lot better. Also, I think the lack of anti-heal really hurts. Also, I can't help but feel like my comp sucks. 42. It's not great. Whenever you reach the threshold, you're guaranteed an ox. Am I? Let me see. You spend 24 gold on rerolls. Not. There's no like ox that I'm rolling for. It's just basically I'm upgrading my gold chance and my damage amp. It very well could be that 4 golden ox is a bait. Actually, I'm starting to think it is. Well, I mean, Jarvan's good, and then like, I mean, I have an Aphelios too. Can't really be too upset about it. I made a Rage Blade on Aphelios, so I feel kind of dumb. It's just because Rage Blade Aphelios is pretty good, and I had the Cybernetic implants. I'm starting to think that I shouldn't have played it. Oopsie daisies. That's okay. Learning. We learning. 64. Oh my god. Ah! I have no anti-heal still. Oh, that's messed up, man. That is messed up. Oh dear. How about just spreading components then? Just taking spreading components and just going like for cybers. It's probably fine, right? Oh, this is Leona, the Vanguard dude. I mean, that was gonna be like the other unit I play alongside Cho'Gath, but sorry, instead of Cho'Gath. At this point, I'm just gonna go 9. I'm just gonna go 9. Yeah. I also kind of wish that I had a little bit more components than usual as well. 6 Golden Ox was printing. I mean, it makes sense if you can hit a Viego, but I don't have Viego. Speaking of Viego, there's somebody who recommended me to pick up a League of Legends book called Ruination. I'm almost done with the book, and I think it's actually quite good. It's a story about Viego. I wasn't sure if I would like it that much, because, you know, you never know when people recommend it. It's actually quite good, though. When's the 4 Fun patch? I think it's out tomorrow. It might even be out now. But it's basically the story of how I'm trying not to spoil. It's just basically a story about Viego and Callista, and it works in a bunch of other characters, but I don't want to say who. But you'll like recognize them if you play League of Legends TFT. And it's also like well written. It's also very well voice acted. I listened to the audiobook. Why do you have so many augments? It's part of the set mechanic. Vanguard 3. Yeah, no wonder it's been hard hitting execution. This guy has Varus 3 and Vanguard 3. It's partially why. Probably also why I couldn't hit Graves. Went up against Ted Lasso.
I love a challenge.
You can't see a starting encounter? Yeah, exactly. Like, why? How come they took that away? How come they won't tell us what the encounter was? Oh, it's because they made space for 4 augments. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. I think I need to level up now. Except I realize I leveled up and I don't have anything to play. So also I'm off interval. Wait, why? I thought the interval was the other way. Oops. That's okay. Top left. What?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
What do you guys mean top left? It's near. Oh, dude! How am I supposed to find that? What? That's so hard to find. That's crazy. It's like one of those riddle websites that you go to in order to find out how to get to the next room. I think I missed my tempo window. I think it took way too long to get the Graves 3. It's kind of sad because I think I got contested by the Executioner, so it was like hard to hit. But I need to find Urgot here, otherwise I'm just dead. I think I'm also, even if I hit Urgot, I might be falling off here. You hovered it before? Well, yeah, but like, I didn't know that's like where it... Don't worry about it. Should I just take this Urgot because it's an Urgot? I mean, and the worst case scenario, it's just a cybernetic +1. I'm down to take it. Is there also a way I can work an Anima Squad? Because I think Anima Squad +1. Okay. Is there any platform where I can watch back the Tactician's Cup? Yeah, you can go to my YouTube channel. !VODs. Because Twitch deletes all of it these days. Let me roll. Let me roll. Bears 2. Let me... Who does the most secondary damage? Probably... Okay, isn't it... They said... He said like Urgot was like a Rage Blade carry, right? So maybe I do this. And then I'll just like... Varus this. Mort said Urgot was a Rage Blade carry, so we'll see. We'll see. It's also entirely possible that I just don't think it's supposed to be 4 Golden Ox. I'm dead. I went bot 4 in my first game. Hey, no, I'm just gonna chalk it up to just getting contested by the Executioner guy. No, the thing. The thing about it is I couldn't hit Graves 3 till so long. I fasted and rolled and I couldn't find Graves 3 forever. So I thought I was in a good spot, but then it turns out if you're not really playing around that Caretakers, it's gonna be kind of tricky.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
All right. Barak. Ooh, okay. Cog 2. Cog 2. What is this? Golden Armory. Pick a golem with 1 of 3 combat rolls at the end of stage 4. Okay. All right. I've heard a lot about this. I guess I'll hold Morg because I have AP items. Morg's an AP unit, I believe. She casts. She hacks the target and the nearest non-hacked enemy. Hackers. Okay. Pashto started 2 and just some poo. Thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate it, man. You're the shit. I actually haven't played this one yet, so I'm excited to see what the golem's gonna be. The LeBlanc. I want to hold the Cypher units. Cypher, LeBlanc, Cypher, Cypher. I kind of want to hold the Graves as well. Table scraps. After the next 3 carousels, gain 1 unit that was not taken. I think they nerfed this to 2, actually, so the text might be wrong. Good for something. Item grab bag or table scraps. 1, 2s, 3s. Mentorship. I kind of want to take gold. Maybe. I think it's for good for something. I have frontline items. Maybe just 1, 2, 3s is fine. Component buffet. Component buffet also might be okay. Component buffet might be okay. And then I go with like Rageblade Kogmaw or something. I think that makes the most sense here. Because Kogmaw's a Rageblade holder, I believe. And then I don't really have that strong of a board. Maybe I just say Stoneplate. Yeah, I think it looks like I'm gonna win. Oh, Vi Hero Augment. Gain a Vi. Your strongest Vi gets attack speed and her ability to dash to the first target. Huh? Okay, okay. I need Boombot for Kogmaw. Who's the Boombot early? Skarner. He's a Vanguard. So I'm looking for Vanguards in my shop. Okay. That all makes sense. I have Bruiser as a front line, so it's good. Oh, I have a Rapid Fire. That's probably going to be my next unit as well. Rapid Fire. That is, I believe, Kindred. Nice. That's good. Should I try like a Kogmaw reroll? What if I just try to just straight up go Kogmaw reroll? I actually don't think I did Kogmaw reroll. You would go Cog. What would the board even be? Cog, Skarn. Is it just like Boombots? Augment's so bad. Oh, is it? Kogmaw one. What do you guys think? So the idea. What does 4 rapid fire even do? 10% per stack, 22% per stack. So I guess you go like what 4 rapid fire, 4 boombot or something. Please, no more Kogmaw rerolls in TFT. Wait, really? I like Kogmaw. I think Kogmaw is cool. Actually, no joke. I'm pretty sure Kogmaw has been awesome to play every set. Like last set, Kogmaw was pretty sick with the Gambler's Blade and the Automata. The set before that, Honey Mancy Kogmaw was very cool as well. He was like a bee, man. Honey Mancy got all that boombots. And then in set 11, he was like the 1-cost Invoker reroll with blue buff. That like the Invoker Sniper Kogmaw, that one's really fun. Kogmaw is ADs. I think I should slam Stoneplate if I think it's gonna swing the fight. I think I slam Stoneplate. I think I slam Stoneplate. But if I don't have to, I greed. Ah, it's 2/2. Okay. I'm greeding. I'm re-rolling. It's all good. I'm greeding because I'd rather have Sunfire Even Shroud. Okay, but the thing is, I'm not sure if I'm gonna get a belt like 3rd pick or last pick. But the thing is, how likely is it I'm gonna slam in like 5 streak, you know? I feel like that's like disrespectful. As if like I don't think the other people in the lobby can put together a 5 streak. I feel like I'm basically calling out my viewers being bad. Which Kogmaw was the one with 3 Ludens? Ludens Kogmaw? That might have been set 11. I don't remember. It's always OP the first 2 weeks when boards have no damage and then it's nerfed to the ground. Kogmaw? Oh yeah, you're not wrong. Kogmaw is always really good at the beginning of a set. And nothing wrong with that though. Okay, what do you think Kogmaw's other good items are? It's probably like sword-based items, right? AP, AD. Okay, I don't really care, I suppose. Okay, so I can take these out and I can play Vanguard. And I don't have another rapid fire unit, man. Where's the rapid fires? Okay, I'm just gonna play Fiddlesticks. Time to play some Fiddlesticks. I guess I can play Vanguards. Oh, maybe it's like a Vanguard. Maybe it's like 4 Vanguard, 4 rapid fire, boombots, 2 boombots. Because I feel like 4 boombot doesn't exactly inspire confidence in the late game. But 6 is probably good. But you can't get 6 without an emblem and Urgot. So I think you just play 2. Because the flat damage falls off pretty hard. So I have to imagine that that's like the line you play. I think you might play like some kind of like Skarner, Rost, Kogmaw. Either that or do you play around the nitro units? Ah! Wait, gain 6 gold or split 25 with other splitters? Split. Deafen. Okay, it's the optimal play, you guys. It's the optimal play. This is the tech. This is the real tech. You split and then you deafen. 5 play. Oh god.
You shine brightly.
Oh well, I just lost a gold. You guys.
Light becomes hope.
Not how this is supposed to work at all. What is Skarner's ability? Gain a shield and then dredge up a missile. When the shield ends, hurl the missile at a group of enemies. Most within 2 hexes. Okay, you can extend that range. Okay. Kogmaw. Hey, Cog's doing a pretty good amount of damage. He also does some AP damage. Oh, that's the boombot damage. Oh, so actually, you kind of want Shred. Kind of want Shred in this comp. Minicore gives, so Ross gives 6 resistances. I'm just gonna take the 2-star units. Play 2 units, quality over quantity right now. Let's see. Deals magic damage to the center, 50% damage adjacent. Okay, so is Skarner like? I feel like Skarner's damage is kind of fake. He does 100 damage based off his armor. I don't really sense like usefulness outside of that. Okay, I'm looking for a belt almost no matter what's here. I would prefer. Oh wow! Oh my god! So many components. How about Even Shroud Sunfire? Sounds good to me. I'll take. Take glove, I guess. I think it's Even Shroud, Sunfire, Reforge into IE, double Rage Blade. That might be overkill. Maybe Gunblade or something. Just play the Zeri build. Get my front line. Okay, Cog. Okay, Cog. I see you. I see you. MR Shred. Oh, yeah. I'll get there eventually, though. Pandora's items. Item collector or rolling for days. When do you get this? At the end of stage 4? So long from now. Item collector. Oh, glass cannon. I kind of like the idea of it. Glass cannon. Okay, and then playing for rapid fires. Okay, Vanguards. I really have nothing to play here. Marksman. Anima Squad, Nitro. I guess I could play this. What does Senna give? Vinicore. Senna gives AD. Not bad. Oh, that's a good Vanguard. 2 out of 3 Anima Squad. Is there an Anima Squad rapid fire? Squad. No, it's Marksman. Some work. She's not relevant. The reason why this comp feels awkward is I actually don't know what the level 5 is. And you're re-rolling level 5, it feels weird. Reanima's fake. Yeah, I could see that being true as well. Vi too, because Vi just smashed me. He's got to my back line and wrecked me. Wait, Silas? Nah, that's fine. Yeah, it wouldn't even surprise me if rapid fire. Like, do you think there's a chance that it's like no rapid fire and instead you play like 4 Vanguard? I feel like I could see like that being the case because I already have Rage Blade and maybe rapid fire is not that important. Team gets 10% attack speed. I mean, it's probably useful. It's probably useful. Ross too. It's probably useful. But like there's a possibility that you're not really supposed to like worry about it right now, you know. Double Rage Blade, no rapid fire. Yeah, it's possible. Does he get attack speed in his kit? He does. For the next 5 seconds, get 50% attack speed. It might be like Kogmaw doesn't even need attack speed, like rapid fire immediately. He could like tech it in on 6. Because his ability also gives him attack speed. So close. What's the encounter? The encounter is a Golem. You get a Golem Armory at the end of stage 4. I have never played it, so I don't actually know. I don't even know if it's good. It's possible that IE is not very good on Kogmaw. Actually, attack steal bonus physical. IE is probably bad on him, isn't it? Because it sounds like it can crit anyways. Ooh. Well, I guess I'll just take. Whoa. I'll just take belt. It might be that IE is bad. I was supposed to go like Deathblade or something. Okay, another rapid fire. This is a Zaya, but I'm not really interested in playing on Anima Squad. Let me sell this guy.
I love a challenge.
102. Just a Fate, Skarner. I don't feel like I want to actually play. I mean, I guess I can make TF2 and keep him on the bench. Okay, so in that case, it's probably going to be cutting. Probably don't play TF, right? Gain 2 ability power each attack through a card, dealing 9. He's just magic damage in a situation where I'm pretty sure he's not part of it at all. I feel like I'd rather go for more boom bots. Okay, I'm going to sell TF. I'm just going to roll with a better Vanguard upgrade and then go into 2 rapid fire on 6. I guess I can hold 1 TF. Corner 2. Another rapid fire.
You shine brightly.
Man, I'm not really making progress on the Kogmaw. Not making much progress here. It's an early Zeri. Skarner. Wow, a lot of syndicates. I'm guessing that you ultimately want this to be on Skarner instead. Skarner scales off of armor as well. So it's probably one of those things where if Skarner ends up being good, you probably want to just stack him with like Stone Plate, Bramble, things like that. He scales the amount of damage he has. Okay. I keep thinking Kogmaw is Cho'Gath. Yeah, I could see it actually. On the low. It's a little similar. It's like a smaller profile, but I can see it. Ooh, nice, nice. Yeah, I think I need rapid fire for sure. It's probably like 2 Vanguard, 2 rapid fire, and a like some kind of Divinicore unit maybe. Fiddlesticks. Kogmaw. I just make TF2. That's 6 gold that's like sitting on the bench for a really long time. I don't know. The thing is, they wouldn't go in until like 7. And that's like a while. I'd rather just play 4 Boombot the moment I can. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think I even go for this Kindred either, because I'm pretty sure that the rapid fire does not matter. I think I eventually just go for Zeri. Galio. Okay. I think I go Redemption. Just good on Vanguards, I think. Oh, actually, no. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I think I go... Actually, Shiv might be good here. Probably Shiv. It's probably this as well. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put Shiv on Fiona, I guess, for now, and I go Redemption here. And I think I'm supposed to go. We have the rapid fire. I think so. I think I'm supposed to build like a second Rage Blade for Zeri. Humans, I guess. I don't need Last Whisper and Even Shroud, right? Okay, sorry, I'm thinking hard about my items here. Should roll a little bit more. Okay, Prismatic, Blazing Soul. I don't think I deal AP damage enough, so I'm gonna roll that. Piercing Lotus, kind of useless. I have Double Shred and I have that as well. Coordination. Cloning Facility. Heroic, Grab Bag, or Tomb Raider. I'll take Coordination. It just makes my life easier, and I can play this Rapid Fires finally. So then... Roll. Dude, am I gonna ever find this Kogmaw? Ah! Where are all the cogs? Where are all the cogs, man? This is so sad. It's not even like he's a contested unit. There's other people re-rolling 1 cost. There's Shaco 3 out of the pool. The Nitro players are roll. Oh, I guess this person has Kogmaw too, but still. Kind of unfortunate. Shaco 3, Alistair 3. Actually, I think if I had Kogmaw 3, I could win this fight. Kindred's AD, right? Okay. Overkill, bounce to the next enemy. TF, Raven. Skarner, Fiddlesticks. Hog. I feel like I have to dip a little bit here. Okay, Cog 3. Alright, so I hit that. And now I'm looking for Cho'Gath. I guess I'm looking for Cho'Gath now. Jax 3. Tomb Raider is Giga OP in a viewer lobby. Dude, my viewers are good, man. I'll talk trash about my viewers. My viewers Each individually is like 0.02% EUS challenger in set 13. That's pretty good. No hate. Okay, wow, this Kogmaw is actually generating a ton of damage. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wowee. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it is level to play 4 rapid fire. I actually don't even know if it's boombot, really. I feel like the boombot is only if you like high roll early. Wouldn't you just rather just level and play more Vanguards? Or sorry, level and play more rapid fire? I mean, yes. Yes, I would. That sounds pretty good. IE and then Runins. Oh, I was just gonna set up a secondary carry, so I want to go Rage Blade on Zeri in the back line. Boom. I want to go Rage Blade because I want to go for rapid fires and I want to go Zeri, probably TF or something. Fiddlesticks is kind of weird. For 3 seconds, tethered to the 3 closest enemies and deal magic damage per second. They apply shred and heal Fiddlesticks for the damage. So yeah, we'll see. Okay. I guess technically I could have played a Divinicore unit to splash in for like more trait impact. But I kind of like the idea of just playing Fiddlesticks. It's like a 2-star, 3 cost. It's like a boombot. Seems reasonable to me. Oh, yes! Oh, this Kogmaw. If I wasn't behind on tempo, I think I would actually win a lot of these fights because I want to be level 7 already. But I'm just like so far behind because it took too much gold to get to this point. Elise. I don't need this Elise. Like, for example, I could play this and it gives me like more Divinocore. It gives me AD. How much AD does it give? An AD? That's not irrelevant. That actually might be better. That actually might be better. Okay, you know what? Maybe it was. Oops. Oops. All right, let's yeah. And she also buffs. But she doesn't attack, deal physical damage to enemies. It's the target. Fire beam 2 hexes beyond the current target, deal physical damage. Okay, I kind of thought she actually had like some value there. I was also kind of hoping to reroll and hit Skarner 3. Maybe like some kind of 3-star Vanguard. But it's not looking too good. Actually, wait, I just realized 6 Vanguard gets 20% durability while shielded. Maybe it's actually not 4 rapid fire, it's 6 Vanguard. I think I need frontline tank. Yeah. Comes with Anima Visions, Intervene Lock, and Warmogs. Comes with Rapid Fire, Fishbones, and Rage Blade. Gambler's Blade, Mogul's Mail, and Gold Collector. Pretty sure I just need more frontline. That sounds good to me. Also, I'm pretty sure it's 6 Vanguard. I'm convinced now. It's 6 Vanguard, and then I play Braum plus 1 like Vi, I guess. I guess I have an extra slot as well on because of the coordination. I will go. Oh, that's. Oh wait, that's 4 boombots. I have Shiv. I'm gonna take this. I have this and I have this. Oh, I fiddle. Okay, you know what? Let me. Okay, but isn't it probably? It's probably too late. It's probably too late for. It's probably too late. I'm just gonna go D-Claw or something here. Maybe TG. Ah, let's put D-Claw on this. TG's probably better though. Oh, what the heck? Whoa, this Ziggs just dumpstered me. I mean, I guess it's fine, but I don't think 4 Boombot would have done much here. Because it only adds 3, like, more physical damage. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to play it only if you get it early. Also, I'm pretty sure Kogmaw reroll is not very good. I'm like looking at it right now. It's not looking too hot for me. Kindred, Zeri. I guess like I could just do like 4 rapid fire, drop, and flex in something here. I don't know. Like, I guess I could do this, but it doesn't look very good. I think I'm just dead. It's okay. Kogmaw reroll does not feel very real. At least not through, like, an opener. Like, I kind of thought, like, I had 4 cogs really early at 2-1. Had a decent setup for it. It's okay. It's worth trying. I think I can probably squeeze out, like a 4th if I, like, win my next 2 fights. Okay, 4 rapid fire. I mean, that looks okay. Oh. Like that. I mean, I could just play 6 Vanguard if I find Leona as well. Skarner. Ross. Okay, this guy too. Okay, but isn't the issue that I isn't the issue that I yeah, okay, never mind. Did I even make this Ross too? Probably not. Zeri is really good. I'm pretty sure you guys might be laughing at Kogmaw, but I'm pretty sure Zeri is just OP. Also, what is this? Whoa. Whoa, this guy, the dummy is actually kind of crazy. Wait, this dummy actually kind of popped off. 5.3? What the heck? That dummy's a beast. I think I take Divinocore.
Man,
and then I guess I put
again.
Divinocore on whoever wants the Omnivamp. I guess. I mean, these 2 units, I guess. Golden Ox, Techie. I mean, it's probably not this. God of the Net. That's another flex unit. I could like play this and play God of the Net instead. I kind of like the idea of the attack speed though. I think it's pretty good. I think I'm just gonna put this like on J4 or something. I think it's like put these on Leona and then Redemption J4. I have a Jinx. I actually value the Divinocore. My Zeri dead? My Zeri's dead. No, it's actually so close. I think I can barely squeeze the top 4. Actually, I should have held the Skarner. Whoops. Zeri. Fine, I'm selling anyways. I think my front line was really contested. Because I can't even find Leona pair. I can't find the Zeri. I think my front line ended up being contested. This is Leona 2. 6 Techie. One person that might have died also. Yeah, it was Bastion. Yeah, I don't know then. Yeah, maybe it just sucks. It's okay. Kogmaw, like, if I get a 5th here, I think it's fine. Also, I should probably put the results on the screen so that way you guys can see what I've been playing. Oh wait, hold on. The Shaco is getting lost. The Shaco is actually just not targeting the correct things right now. Maybe a chance? Maybe a chance for 4th? Nope, never mind. All good. Shaco feels unfair. Shaco's pretty good, but I would say that I think that my build was bad. But Shaco definitely feels kind of busted. Dude, look at how much rerolls in the lobby. Holy cow. Shaco. Both in the top 4. Both in the top 4. Shaco's pretty good. All right. We're going to keep going. Next game. Next game. If you guys are on PBE, make sure you guys sign up on Discord. I'm going to run ads, and then I'm also going to put the game scores in the top corner. All right, I'll be right back. All right, Kana Kiwi, Sir Twist, Italian Penguin, Searing Flame, PBE, Kiyomi, and then Bike Seat Sniffer, Cinna, Bike Seat Sniffer. Some of you are wildin'. What the heck are these usernames? And then 07 XTD. Wait, you already played. Can I I'm gonna pass you. Is that cool? Because Emerald Dragon, you already played. I'm gonna go next down just to make sure. I would feel bad if that was the case. Okay. Top corner. Here we go. Scores. What was it? What did we play so far? So I think we played. My game, I went first with Jack's Hero Augment, and then I went 5th. I think I went 5th the first game, right? 5th with. I don't remember. This was Augury roll. Aurora first swaps the first Augment Prismatic. Okay, so Prismatic Prelude. There's like something I went 5th with. I don't remember. Let me clear it. I think it was an AP comp. Oh, right. It was Executioners. Yeah, it was Braves. Yeah, you're right. Okay. All right, so Shaco Morg. Shaco. Yes, Shaco. I love winning. I'm going to play Shaco because I love winning. Gain attack damage for each kill this game. Does that work on creep rounds? We're about to find out. I forgot if it does. Okay, it does not. It does not. Only champions. Only champions. Good to confirm. Just to confirm. Let's see. So I have this. I have Bruiser Guys. He does not. I have Morgana Pair. Dynamo. I have Tears. Okay. Don't reroll, please. Hey, why not? Reroll is actually a really good way to learn the set. Nothing wrong with rerolling. Techies. I have Bruisers. Go. Wait. More said they removed these augments, and I just. Is that true? Is that true? Wait, also build a bud too. Got nerfed, so 8 gold. Prismatic tickets. Void Swarm. All right. Flexible Executioner Crown. Void Swarm. Oh, they buffed Expected Unexpectedness. All right, well, I feel like I have to take it now. 2. 2, 1. Okay. 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 Cool. I'm Sam Shojin. Perfect. Not even bad. I mean, yeah. I mean, it was like 9 gold. I mean, Build a Bud gave you 9 gold and a 3-star 1 cost, but 9 gold is 9 gold. I want to play around Techies here. You know what? I'm gonna play around the Dynamos. I'm gonna play around the Oh, Mamma Mia. That's pretty good. Darius, I think, is quite a good unit early. So he spins around, deals damage, thunders them. But he's really hard to kill early. If anything, if I knew I was gonna hit this, I probably should have slammed BT on him. But Shojin felt like safer. I guess I can just put Cloak on him though. And we'll see. We shall see. Who's in their Dynamo unit? Dynamo is Jin. Is that Nico? Elise. Oh man, imagine if I had a real Augment. I got baited. Moore's like that we buffed this Augment because it was so bad. Come on, Morg. Dude, Morg kills so slow. Morg kills so slow. I mean, Morg's a blue buff holder, right? Not a Shojin holder. Yeah. Okay. Dynamo. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad. Alright, and Elise is a 4 range unit. Fire 4 lasers at the current target. Split more between 2 newest enemies. Okay. I think MF is I think MF prefers to play around Shojin though, right? I think she should. Makes the most sense. To be fair, you didn't expect that. I mean, I kind of did actually. I don't know if anybody out here has clicked this Augment before, expected unexpectedness, but it's actually kind of a bad Augment. Okay, not bad, but it's like it's an Augment that disappoints you regularly. It should be renamed Expected Disappointment. Oh, pretty good. I can't make gold. This is 19, so I guess I just pre-level. AKA EU. Wait, no, expected. Oh no, that's ED. Never mind. Expected unexpectedness. EU. There's got to be a joke there somewhere. There's got to be a joke there somewhere. They nerf it to 2 stages? No, I think it's 3 stages. It says now and at the start of the next 2 stages. Okay, so I have a cloak. I think I have to go for Spark. Wait, MF is an AD champion though, right? Maybe I just go Stoneblade. Maybe I just go Stoneblade. Because that way I'm more flexible. I can still play AP. Because I mean, MF is probably the setup you go for. I can play another Bruiser. But I think this is fine to play. And then Shaco. Who are the other syndicates? Syndicates are Shaco. Oh yeah, and there's just MF. Okay. Okay, I think that's probably better. So I sell. Probably sell Vayne. Is it time for BT Darius solo frontline? Well, I mean, Stoneplate's pretty good. But Darius actually hits his syndicated bonus gives him 2x range. Pretty powerful. Although I'm losing to Vagar 1. That's I think I'm getting countered by the Gunblade. If he had Vagar 2, I would have lost. Okay. I just got first on Kogmaw reroll. I got a 5th, so you might know the tech. It did not work out very well for me. Okay. I mean, part of it is I'm playing against EU challengers, aka my chat. Okay, tiniest Titans. I might do it. I might 5-streak. I might 5-streak. I feel like I sell this. I also feel like I'm supposed to play a 4th Bruiser instead, or a Divinic Core unit. I'm supposed to play Ross, but I'm playing 2-star Bruisers. It feels like you should just play around Bruisers. This 2-star Graves. Definitely don't beat Graves. Oh man. That's unfortunate. All good. So Dynamo. Elise. Okay. Oh, and Mord. Alright. Mordekaiser looking good. So Mordekaiser's gonna make my next unit for 4 Bruiser. So I have more HP, make this Darius even tankier. If I hit Elise too, I guess I could try like maybe Elise. Elise is AP, right? She's Nitro. Fire 4 lasers at the current target and 4 more split between the 2 nearest enemies. Each dealing magic damage, reducing magic resistance for 5. Okay. Oh, a hacked orb. Bunch of gold. Bastions. Okay, expected unexpectedness. 5, 7, 11. So I got gold and... Oh, okay. You know what? Maybe it's Elise. Maybe it's like... Okay, so it'd be Elise reroll, right? Bruiser Dynamo. I mean, that's pretty good, actually. I go Sunfire. Maybe Nashers. The thing is, I feel like I get a lot of mana already. I don't think I want to go Nashers second Stone Plates. I think it's Sunfire. I think it's Sunfire. Because the thing is, if I go Nashers, isn't that kind of too much the same thing? Dynamo just like spam cast already. I don't want like AP. But the benefit is I get to slam 2 items. Right now, I'm kind of not using an item. I feel like it's all right. Okay, that's heroic grab bag. Yeah, it's actually true. It is heroic grab bag. This is not bad. This is not bad, especially if I'm gonna hit like roll for a 3 cost. Oh, Dynamo's 2, 3, 4. That's also good. Okay. Memory bank. In a Jhin and a Morgana, Dynamos get 4% damage amp. Oh. Wait, this used to be Mana Zane. Oh, that sounds fun. Okay. I have 3 Dynamo. Oh, okay. And then I think I'm supposed to dupe and move this over to Elise. I think I'm supposed to do this and then like put this on Elise. Okay, well, now I wish I slammed Nashers. Okay, I think 4 Bruiser might be better though. I feel like 4 Bruiser is better because it's better frontline and also because okay, I have to see. So let's fight. Let's do 4 fights. Let's do 4 fights like this, and see, or see. Let's do 2 fights and see what happens. And if I need to level to 7, I could level and play Jhin for 3rd Dynamo. Also, I'm thinking Nashers is actually kind of good here. Okay. Elise looks like she's She looks like she's sprinkling everything. She definitely needs AP. She needs AP for sure. Or Dynamo 4 Bruiser. I'm thinking about it. That's an idea. That's an idea for sure. Oh. How much did I generate that turn? 700? That means I have to fight 10 more fights before I get it? That's too slow. Okay, so I think I have to go 3 Dynamo. That is way too slow, man. All right, I'm down to actually play this then. Oh, wait. You can get this on 2-1. Okay, so maybe it's like too slow on 3-2. All right, 3 Dynamo, though. Level? Yeah, I'm gonna level next turn. I'm gonna level next turn. It's off interval right now. The most insane TFT game I just had, 11 Forcer. 11 Forcer? That's pretty good. You should try playing some Set 14 though. Set 14's out. Okay, how much did I gain that time? 1386. Oh, jeez. This is really slow. Okay, I'm starting to think that this Augment might be too slow. If I don't cash out all the way until 5-2, it probably works on creep rounds though, right? What is this? A Dynamo emblem is a tier. Part of it's my itemization. I think I just need items. I think it's the issue. So I probably just take the tier here. Okay, I'll take this. I'll just make Nashers. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so now I level and play Bruisers. And then Morgana. This is 2-star. This is... Oh, this is a better Bruiser. Oh, okay, so I do that. Anima Squad Amp Strategist. I can sell this. I can sell this. I can sell this. Is there a Syndicate? Is there a Syndicate tank? Who's a Syndicate tank? Braum. Vanguard. Huh? Nice. My Dynamo is dynamiting. Is dynaming. 2,000. Okay, that's more promising. That's more promising. Oh, wait, no, it's the same thing. I'm getting 700 per fight. I played 3 fights. I gained 700 per fight. I mean, I guess I'm not losing, which is good. Who should be the 3 Dynamos or 3 Syndicates I play? I want to play MF. I want to play MF. And then probably just Braum. Probably just Braum Darius. Maybe Twisted Fate? Nah, probably Braum Darius. It's probably 2 Bruiser, 2 Bastion. Oh, it's Gragas Darius? Oh, no, it's Vanguard, right? Oh, never mind. Probably Leona then? I like this Elise animation. It is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. It does like... It looks like it doesn't hurt much though, you know? This feels like the level 1 laser you play in those Asteroid games. Like you have to like upgrade it a lot before it starts doing anything. Like Aphelios just looks like he does a lot. If I understand time zones correctly, is Don't Talk If You Don't Know out yet? It's not out yet. No, we finished it, but the podcast isn't done. Like, it literally just finished, like, not too long ago. Like a couple hours ago. Okay, so Annie. My board is mostly upgraded, but I guess that I'm down to Prismatic. Or rather, like, Prismatic Power. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Zaya. Annie. This is Syndicate. Okay. Archangels. 1, 5, 9. Man, this Augment still sucks, is what I'll say. This Augment, this Augment is not very good. Okay.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Okay. Bob Bruisers is probably better. I'm gonna go Archangels here. I want like shiv stuff, but I'm just gonna go like, go for that. And then Vanguard, Jin 2. Probably sell this. Probably just sell this. You're going 8? No, I'm supposed to roll for Elise 3 is the thing. So I roll for Elise 3 for Elise Dynamo, and then oh, I guess I'm close enough. I could go to 8 and just roll for MF now. Yeah, I can see that. And the odds are better for that as well. Long distance pals. That's actually pretty good, I think. To share this combat stats with. Orbital Force has a high chance of missing. Plus, I don't really think I need many specific forge items. I can go long distance pals. Alright, let me actually go 8. I can see it actually. I can see it. Where's the MF? Where's the MF? Got it, the net. Okay. Strategist guy. Oh wait, I took out the Cho'Gath. Oops. Okay, but I've got the net though. Also, I didn't find a single Elise. Oh man, I knew I should have rolled on 7. I got baited. At least I got Garen though. I got Garen, I got Urgot, but Urgot doesn't really do that much. Like sharing stats with them doesn't matter. I need to roll for something better here. Am I selling this? I'm selling this, yeah. Oh, hacked orb. Wait a second. Gain 13 or split 25? Everyone's gonna click 13. But the thing is, okay, if 2 people click this, it's worse. If 2 people click this, it's worse. I'm not clicking split, you guys. Yeah, I'm clicking split. No! Who was it? It was actually flawless. No! Who split with me? Oh, I had it, you guys. No. Oh, ruined. Oh, man. Oh, so basically I choose to play Garen or I choose to play Braum. It's probably that. It's probably Braum. Oh, actually I could cut Vanguard. I don't think I want to cut Vanguard though. This is a Bastion. Oh wait, I don't really play Bastions. Divinity Core Bruiser. I mean, this is probably correct. Deserved? Oh my god. I need Shred, so I think I'll take anything that helps complete Shred. Probably one of these. MF is AD. Okay, I guess I take Spark. Now I'm starting to realize though that MF and Jin are both physical damage, and so like long distance pals actually doesn't mean very much. For some reason I thought MF was. They almost think MF was AP. It's because the last version of MF that played this was AP. Divinicore or Bruiser. I could probably Divinicore, I guess. I mean Bruiser. Probably Divinicore.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Know what I'm doing.
I feel like I need this Syndicate, but also at the same time, I don't really have MF items. So, you know what? Wait, I should roll for at least 3. What am I doing? Oh. Oops. Maybe it is God of the Net then. God of the Net. Alright, let me roll for Elise 3. That was the whole point of this. Okay, Elise 3. And then I'm pretty sure this is worse. So, what's Brahms Syndicate? Gain 20 armor, and every 4 seconds, Brahms' next attacks deal bonus magic damage. Ah, you know what? Let's Kingpin him. MF's not even holding items. Ooh, he's got a fancy-ass hat. Maybe I should long distance pals him as well. If you don't have Garen doesn't play my yeah, except I can't fit it in, so it doesn't matter very much right now. It doesn't matter very much at the moment. I'm gonna play Garen at 9. I wanna play my better board. Also, I think maybe it's beneficial to buff Brahms. Anyone else thinking the same thing? Anyone else vibing with me? I feel like I think I'm supposed to long distance pal with Braum. What is this? Oh, it's Aurora. Oh, sick. Oh, never mind. It's buff Aurora. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? I kind of forgot about this. Wait, gain his Zonias? Wait, where's my Zonias? Where's my Zonias? Wait a second. Huh?
Knowledge is power. Try reading.
Okay. I got scammed. Come on, man. Ah, Lord. Probably just adaptive or something. Oh my. Well, that makes this spot a lot worse then. Okay. Do I level? Level next turn. So Aurora summons the first unit in the slot here, so she's gonna summon Garen. I'm not sure if that's actually good. Maybe I'm gonna summon Jarvan. Because then at least he's like another 2-star unit. I feel like, okay, so Garen 1 versus Jarvan 2. Jarvan's 1530 and he has Vanguard stats. Then Garen deals physical damage, gains a shield. If the wave hits 2 or 3 units, gain 15 mana. Yeah, that's okay. Whoa! Elise kind of cooked. Alright, so now I level for the Garen. And now I get the Garen, the god of the net stuff. Aurora's design is cool. I agree. I think Aurora is actually very cool. You know what? I think even... I know it's early to say, but even though they reprinted a lot of the stuff from previous sets, I think this set's actually still... Like, I'm vibing with it so far. I don't mind it. The aesthetics are kind of cool. I think some of the top-end units are pretty cool. I don't mind it so far. Okay, Aphelios. Wait, everyone's playing Aphelios? Hat. Is there a Syndicate emblem? No. Well, there is. Well, oh, I guess like the emblem is a separate Kingpin effect. Okay, so Aurora's here and she's like casting and then she swaps back in. Kind of hype. Oh, Elise! No, what was that? I feel like she fizzled a little bit. Or not fizzled, but like she couldn't cast. She was like stuck. Like mana stuck. Might have been just a visual thing though. Oh wait. So the mod, okay, from my understanding, the mod that I gave, it benefits from the trait but doesn't contribute, and the traits that I have Morgana, so she gets more HP and AP, right? Zonia's diff? Yeah, don't remind me, guys. If I had the Zonias, wouldn't I be winning out right now? You know why? Okay, you know why it's bugged? I have a prediction why it's bugged. Because this used to be Mana Zane. The Augment used to say after they spend 7,000 mana, gain Mana Zane and an Aurora. But it's probably just like forgot to like put it on the right item or something like that, and so it just gives you nothing. I'm going bot 4. Zonia's Sag. All right, let me go Archangels here. Oh, that'd actually be so sick. Report to the bug report. I'm sure they'll report it. What's up? Hi. Love you too. But yeah, I'm pretty hungry. You want to order something? Yeah, let's do that. Whatever you want. Except for that. Oh, God, the net too. Okay, and then shouldn't I just like tank Garen? I feel like he's an attack fighter, 1100 shield. Should I tank Garen or should I tank Braum? I feel like I want to tank Garen. Yeah, that sounds good. Braum tanked 8k. Okay, so we just need to see if Garen can do better than 8k. We just need to see if if Garen can do better than 8k. He's already dead. Yeah, Braum's better then. Braum's better because he gets the Kingpin bonus as well, and MF is not really benefiting from it. Whoa! Whoa! Wait, that Teemo is so jacked. That Teemo is gonna be me in 3 months. I'm actually I'm actually on the kick again. Wait, can he benefit from syndicates? Kingpin bonus, attack speed, and max HP. So I should give it to him, or should I give him Vanguard? I'm gonna give him syndicate mod to Garen. I can give him the hat. Yo, okay. I mean, I don't even know if it's good, but it's kind of hype. It's kind of hype. I don't even know if it's good. It might be terrible. Kabuko. Kabuko probably goes in here. Because Kabuko actually has some utility, right? Yeah, he like knocks up all enemies. Oh, man. Okay, you know what? Garen 7 point. Okay, but the thing is, Braum tanks 8k and Garen takes 7. You know what it is? It's just this. It's just like don't position like solo front line. I know you guys are laughing. Garen, whatever, kick W. He doesn't have real tank items. He has stone plate and he has 2 fake tank items. Don't laugh. Don't laugh.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
He's trying his best. Don't sub if you don't know. Thank you, Bang. 22 months. Appreciate you. He also has the hat. I know. The hat's actually kind of sick. Guys, don't diss the hat, man. One day, male pattern baldness is coming for you, and you're going to be glad that hats existed. Should I go for Guard Breaker or should I go for Shojin? I'm going to go with Shojin here. Actually, I'm going to go with Guard Breaker. Oh, wait. I should put that on Elise, shouldn't I? Yeah, I should probably put it on Elise. Too late. All good. Ah! Ah! I meant to swap him with Braum because I wanted... Okay, that's fine. That's okay. That's okay. It's not like I win this fight anyways because I don't have Zonias. I got cleared by like 1 million units. It didn't make a diff. It didn't make a diff. I was not shifting my momentum. It was a complete accident. It was a complete accident. Also, Ziggs seems pretty good. I feel like people are playing Ziggs a lot and having good results. And top 4 is good. Lunch money is bugged. That doesn't surprise me. This looks like there's a lot of bugs. Like there's a lot of bugs. Okay. Yeah, my bad, guys. Next set of games. Viewer games. Blanket, Hoarder, Rupio bot. All right, let me run a commercial real quick while we're doing this. Egg is also bug. Golden egg is bugged, so you can't even take golden egg. You win trade. I know. I know. They call me the Shitu Ren of North America. They call me Shitu Ren of North America. Based. All right, here we go. C9 Prodigy, S Grasstar, PB, and Meneas. All right, that is 8 names. I'm gonna go ahead and thumbs up a lot of these people. And then like we're making pretty good time here. I'm gonna keep inviting some more names. Flay. Oops. Flay 213. Not online. Micro Economista. PB Zeke. Okay, Zeke, you said you were updating, right? So. All right. The Bryce flexed his biceps on the podcast. He sure did. I need one more person to join. Is anybody on my friends list here? I guess I'll add Battle Royale. Battle Royale, are you here? What about Yodanashi? I'll just add any of these folks here. Max roster size. Uh-oh. I have to remove somebody. Here. Who do I remove? I'll remove like random people. I'll remove this person. And I'll remove Josh is boss. Sorry, nothing personal, guys. Yodanashi. Limitless XYZ. Oh, it looks like people came through. All right. All right. I'm gonna quickly throw this out. Blanket Hoarder declined the ready check. Let's get rolling, people. Let's get rolling. Okay, that's strike 2. Blanket Hoarder, come on. We need you to just press accept, man. Dot. All right, man. Blanket, I'm gonna need to at Blanket Hoarder. Are you there? Okay. Sorry, man. I'll add him, but then I'll kick him. Also, Flay, he says you're online. Doesn't exist. Do you have the right username? Flay, do you have the right username? Because I don't think you have the right username here. Can we just celebrate there's no queue timers for PBE? Yeah, I actually think that's awesome. All right, I'm going to invite Limitless then. I'm going to invite Limitless, and we'll just go from there. Because I'm only going to play a couple more for today. Basically, I'm just going to write closed. Because I don't have much time that I'm going to be playing. I'm going to play for like an hour or so more because I've been streaming for a long time today. So I'm doing a little bit of a longer stream because I've been gone. But I don't want to like get too tired because I actually woke up at 3 a.m. this morning due to jet lag. So I'm going to try to pace myself. But we're going to be streaming long hours of PB starting tomorrow. But today is like a good experiment. Frodan, how's Step 14 PB? I hope it's been fun. I saw your stage and running Street Fighter 6. You were killing it. Thank you. I'm actually thinking about switching over to a different character. I like Ken a lot, but I actually think that in fighting games, Okay, last augment can be prismatic. I think actually in fighting games, it's really important that you like really enjoy your character. And Ken is like a 7 out of 10 enjoyment. But there's been one character I've been thinking about playing for a while because I think stylistically it fits, and also I just think he's a really sick character. I think about switching to Ed. And I know Ed is like extremely technical, but like I don't get intimidated by technical characters, and I think that Ed is really cool. So I might be. I know that he's gonna require like a lot of practice, but I don't mind. His level 2 combos are just so nasty. It just looks so explosive. Looks so sick.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Thick and top tiers. I mean, I don't want to suck, but also Ed is just a good character, sure, but like I also feel like you earn it. I don't know. There's a difference between playing like Bison and Ed, in my opinion. Morgue pair. I'm at the Vanguards. I'm gonna go ahead and hold some street demons.
No getting through me.
I'm about to hold some street demons. Also, I have a Poppy 2. Zyra. Actually, I have like a Runin, so it's like an AD opener. When's the podcast gonna go live? Hope to listen tonight. The podcast finished already, and I think we're gonna try to upload it probably by tomorrow. I have to message Yenwei about it. Okay. Latent Forge, Blistering Strikes, or Portfolio? You know what? I'm down for some Latent Forge. That sounds interesting. Survivor. What do you guys think? Should I try Survivor? All right, actually, I need your guys out. 1, 2, or 3. Do you guys want Latent Forge, Caretakers, or Survivor? I mean, Survivor is like funny to see if it can make it work. Caretakers is like an interesting concept of pushing levels, and Latent Forge is also that. So, should we be trying it? Oh God, everyone wants me to pick Survivor. Okay. Okay. Techies. Sell. Sell. Did I just say him Nashers? Dude, who wants to hold Nashers, though? Okay. It's either that or Even Shroud. I don't have a Runin's holder. It's probably fine. I'm playing some Techies. Wait, isn't... Techies is a Dota character, right? Oh, wasn't there like a really obnoxious character in Dota, like Techies or something? And I remember because if I feel like I want to say that Sirac and Slacks plays this character. Yes, he sets yes, that's the guy. He's the mine guy. And then you're supposed to just suicide or something like that. Oh wait, a Techie. Nice. Nice. Demon in the streets, Techie in the sheets. You know what I mean? Oh, here we go. Kiting dropped the latest Reddit copy pasta. I have reason to believe that Disob is world class in 7 dimensions. Patch understanding, preconditions for various comps, comp familiarity, combat strength judgment, component planning, economy management, and tempo and macro. Damn. Dude, it feels like Bryce glazes Disob once, and then everyone just comes out of the woodwork to try and outglaze him. Are they wrong, though? They're not wrong. Ooh, another Techie. Okay, so I have 4 Techies if I want. I can do, like... That feels terrible. You know what? Never mind. Abort. Abort. Oh, but I have Cyberboss. 3 Techies. You're probably not Demon. Should be Demon then. Okay. Yeah, Poppy with Cyberboss early. This makes sense. This makes sense. Wow, this is actually a good opener. Okay, so So Vagar Shyvana Poppy is an opener. You get Bastion, Techie, Cyber Boss, and then Poppy gets tankier because Cyber Boss amplifies her ability. Deal more damage. Or she doesn't. She just okay. It's not tankier. She deals more damage. But generally, buffing is good. Frodan is pretty good at TFT. He just needs to work on patch understanding preconditions for various comps. Comp familiarity, combat strength, judgment. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you guys are a bunch of fucking comedians. Hilarious. Nice. When did you guys get so funny, man? When did you guys become so funny? Amazing. All right, should I go for Rod here? Probably go for the Spark. Okay, damn. Maybe go for Declaw here or something. Just a complete item is probably good enough. I'm playing Survivor. Where can we learn those skills? You know what? You can't just like flame me and then be like, you know what? It's okay. Just drop a TFT Academy out on us. It's all good. That's not how it works, man. That's not how it works. My ego is bruised. My heart is broken. Okay, let me actually drop this Declaw. I think there was a decent amount of AP. And by decent amount of AP, I mean I think there's 7 AD players. Wait, what? Oh, it must have been last game. Wait, I think there's actually 7 AD. Holy shit, I just took Declaw and there's 7 AD players. What? That is insane. How is that even possible? Oh my god. Well, I guess I'm not slamming Declaw. It doesn't do anything. How's it even? That's crazy. All right. I guess I'll hold an AP unit here. I would advise against Declaw. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. Except the issue is I still need to 5 streak, so Declaw is still better than having no item, you know? It's still better than not having Declaw. I probably sell Varus. I'm trying to think about like what I'm actually playing. Am I just playing Techies? I might just be playing Techies. I think I'm playing Techies. Bastion. What's more likely for me to lean into, Bastion or Vanguards? Techie Bruiser, Techie Boombot, Techie Bastions. Okay, probably not Vanguard. There's no Vanguards. I'm down to go for some Techies. Actually, this Fiddlesticks is just better than Seraphine. Oh, and I don't have Shred. Ah. Okay, I have 5 units versus 4. No way is the Fiddle diff. No way. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God, thank God. Yo, that's pretty good. Okay, not bad. Well, now I definitely don't play Fatal 1 over these 2 stars, though. Seraphine's like a corner unit, right? Fire sound wave through the current target, reduce reach. So this is similar to the 1-cost variation of Seraphine set 12, and she shoots in a straight line, so you generally want her to be cornered for maximum AoE. So that's positioning. Vagar says deal 609 magic damage to the current target. If it's the same star level, deal 25% true damage. If it's higher, deal 40. All right, wow. Wow, it's pretty good. Oh, God. It wants me to play AD. No. I need to make 30. I need to make 30. The Fiddlesticks is like my next unit, you know? Okay, Shojin, JG. Is this Spark? I mean, Shojin for sure. Oh, guys, I think I'm about to slam Declaw. I think I'm about to slam Declaw in a 780 lobby. Look away, look away. This is gonna be silly. Look away. I mean, it's okay. You know what? Some people play AP units in these AD comps. It's not like they're gonna be only playing AD. Like, see, there's a little bit of magic damage. Plus, Declaw gives a little bit of health regen and max health. Like, it's still, like, units you're playing, you know? Or items you're slamming. But the Cloak off the Carousel is definitely not the right pick. No, well. Fire Sale, Eye for Night, Lunch Money. Lunch Money apparently is bugged. Fire Sale for maximum econ. I kind of want items, too. Eye for Night is probably the best. Because the thing is, okay, well, I mean, Survivor doesn't do anything here. Fire Sale is a pretty good econ. I think I'm gonna go for Eye for an Eye. I think I need items. Let's assume I get the board that I can roll for with Survivor. I kind of need the items for it. What the? Another Poppy too. Okay. I'm down for that, actually. I was thinking about playing a Dynamo unit like this. But it just gives a little bit of AP. And this just gives me an extra 2-star unit. Why? Wait, everyone's playing Shaco. Shaco. Guys, there are more units in the game than Shaco. Also, a Vest is pretty good here, right? Also, is Zyra? I think I should put this on Vagar. Oh, wait. Should I be cyber bossing my Vagar? What does he do? Final form damage? Maybe because I don't know the units yet, but the set is kind of hard. The set? I feel like the set is hasn't been that hard for me lately or recently because it feels like a lot of units overlap from previous sets. So if you haven't played other sets, I can see that being the case. Okay, so the cyber boss. What is the cyber boss bonus? He just deals way more damage. Poppy does more damage as well. I think I'm supposed to put this on Vagar. I think Vagar... Oh, he AoEs. Yo. That's nasty. He AoEs? Okay. I'm down for that. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Because Poppy only does more damage with her thing. She doesn't become tankier. Okay, I know this is going to look like I, like, switched items and lost. But I didn't get weaker. It's because this guy has Kogmaw 3. I didn't get weaker. Don't even say it. If I make 50 here, do I hold on to... I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to make 50. I'm not going for Vagar 3. Because the techies that I'm looking for is Brand, right? Brand, Viego. Yeah. There's 8 techies. I guess I should just try... I should just try 8 techies. Also, I think techies is just a fun word to say, so it might be like it's kind of like the Smeech of this. It's just fun to say Smeech. It's just fun to say techies. Do I go Steadfast here, or do I go Tier? Oh, Shiv. Shiv is good. Okay, so I think it's probably like 4 Bastion. I have a couple flex spots here. I think I'm gonna go Shiv. What's the higher attack speed? Same attack speed. Who has a more impactful cast? Probably Zyra, because she stuns. I think I'll Shiv that. Dude, I think my viewers really like Shaco. Or they're just really into clowns. Doesn't Brand have Shred? Well, I don't have Brand yet. And also, even if Brand has Shred, it's not 30% Shred. Which is good. It's good to play. There's like in the world, if I'm playing Survivor, I want to keep my tempo high. Are there any unique units to set? Yeah, I would say that there's. I think they cooked on the 5 cost. I think like the 4 costs. Quite frank, just being quite candid, I think 4 costs are like okay. You know, they're not like some of them are cool. Some of them are like reprints, and they're cool reprints. But I think the 5 costs are pretty sweet. Kabuko is like a very unique champion. Garen is really cool. I think Garen actually might be one of the coolest 5-cost they printed in a while. But I do anticipate people complaining about Garen. People hit it early. And then I also think that Zac is fun to play. It's fun to just roll. If you haven't played Zac yet, it's just fun to roll down and like buff your Zac. And I think Zac is a really good example that you could reprint a unit, but like give it a really fun twist, and it just feels like a new unit, or you're just like looking forward to it. Even though Zac has similarities to set 10, Zac by like the skin, and I think the ability is similar. Making him a 5-cost and then giving him a different passive is really, really cool. Really, really cool. Bruiser Techie. There's another Techie. Then I go to 7. Who's the other Techie I'm missing? Oh, Fiddlesticks. But yeah, that's a really good example of it's a good example of reprints that are fine in my opinion. Can you put Trenchcoat on Zac? I think you can, but I think Trenchcoat itself as an item is not very good. A 9-turn egg. Okay. Okay. Actually, I think I want the Gragas instead. I'll play this for Divina Course, extra statistics. And then I got another D-Claw. Okay, is anyone else down to like reforge this D-Claw? Okay, probably not. Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. You just use a build at that. It's just fine. But like, because like the thing is, it's still a defensive item, and I could end up getting like another Shiv, which is not good. I could get 80 items, which is not good. It's just, I'm just like annoyed that I have a D-Claw in a 780 lobby. This is PB. Yeah, but like also Saving Reforger has value as well. It's like not the most useless item now, and it's like I can also get higher value off of it. Your logic can't be this is PBE. Let's just like throw the game. Then you won't get the cool stuff. You won't get like the tubers if you just like throw away your Forger on a play like that. All right. Immovable object. Combat. Okay, blinding speed. I don't think I need that. Oh, I get to go the full pillager. I mean, that's just it's probably not very good, but Survivor and Tomb Raider. Bulky buddies. Piercing Lotus. Don't need that. Oh, Greater Moonlight. I mean, Tomb Raider is just funnier though. But Greater Moonlight. Okay, do you guys want to try Greater Moonlight Zyra? I mean, I feel like I'm just clicking Tomb Raider. Screw it. You can't stop me. Wait, it gives me an item right now as well. Blue buff. Sure. Surely outlive 3 people. I only lost 2 fights all game. Uh-oh. I'm not that far ahead, you guys. It's okay. I'm actually hacked egg econ losses. Econ loss streak. Egg will soon hatch into loot. That's a good one. Guy the net. Bruiser Techie. I need brand. Sejuani. 5 Techie. Let me put this on Okay, so I have this. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. Don't need this. Oh wait, I have Fiddlesticks. He's a techie. Ah, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I don't even know why I didn't see that. My bad. It's okay though. This is actually still a good unit a good board to play, even though I'm playing five techies. My bad. Oh no, I messed up my egg loose streak. So it's probably... Oh, I guess I have to take Garen out? Oh, man. Not what I want. Also, I think I needed to reforge for an anti-heal item. I just go to another Shojin. I already have blue buff. Oh, he just Rod then. Like blue buff GG. 20. Mord. I don't really need this guy. Brand. What is Brand's mana? 75. So looks like he wants this item then. Then Vagar wants this other one. Okay, so let me remove and then I think it's Shojin. Do I have 8 techies? Oh no, I don't have Viego. Oh, thank you, babe. Who's my street demon? Oh, usually you play like what, Nico? I lost. Oh no. Morello. Oh, oh, actually, you're right. I don't have anti-heal. That's why I took the belt. Yeah. Oops. Oh well. You had Morello, man. Yeah, I know. I said that's why I said oops. My bad. Mistakes were made. Okay, do you play this instead? Oh wait, it's not street team. This is Anima Squad. Oops, never mind. I'm not really surviving right now. This does not look like a good survivor spot. Also, survivor plus Tomb Raider plus eye for an eye. That's so much loose streak. There's so much like lost tempo here. I need one of these guys to die. You guys help me out? If I hit 2 stars to Sejuani, that goes in over Nectin, right? Part of it is that I didn't think I could fit in Sejuani, but I should have just held it because I think Sejuani makes a lot of sense. Come on, Brand. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think being down in Prismatic is very good. Okay. I got Sunfire. I'm gonna put that on Mordekaiser, actually. Okay, maybe this is just better. Nah. Let me get Sunfire Warmogs. And then I don't even know what I want to do these other components. My components are pretty decent, I think. Fiddlesticks. I think I have to roll for Brand too. Brand's like a really big deal, I think. So so 22. That has to go in over this. 3x attack.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
This is kind of tricky, so I do this. I think I go... Is just like more AP items? It might be. Maybe just like Shojin. Another Techie. Oh, Viego, right? I feel like it's just like this and just like play AP items. Ah, no one's dying, man. I have no prismatic augments, and I need you guys to die. I need you guys to die, please. Please, people. I need you guys to die. Oh, this is so bad. Oh man. Shyvana 2.
They should run now.
Okay. Fiddle. No brand. I guess I could have rolled one more time. 2 out of 3 Exotech, 2 out of 3 Street Demon. Yeah. Okay, this person dies. Both these guys die? No. Okay, I think one. Okay, so 2 people die. I get 2 items. I get 2 items. I will go Giants. Wait, what's Kubuko want? Let's just go Giant Slayer. All good. And then Redemption. Okay. Redemption. Good stuff. 2 Hex. It's more like this. I should have rolled for brand 2. My bad. No, this is the guy that needs to die to give me my survivor. Oh, that's not good. The MF already killed me. Oh. Okay, I don't even think brand 2 would have made the difference. 6 Techies does not feel like particularly amazing. Exotech. I could actually take Exotech here. What? He takes that? No.
Man, I'm getting more dogged
Alright,
again.
I'll take that then. El Jefe Quan. Thanks for the prime. Techie game's weak. Yeah, Techies don't feel that good. Maybe I should. I should probably Techie's Kabuko. Another thing too. Oh wait, hold on. Dude, if I had, oh my god, if I had the survivor gold, I'd be able to go to 9 and play it. Okay, so I have to wait 1 turn. I have to wait 1 turn before I can get there. Oh man, I need it. It's not gonna happen, is it? It's not gonna happen, is it? Actually, I probably should have rolled to 0 to find it. I forgot that I don't have brand 2. I need to roll for brand. That's not good. Wait, unless? No. Zeri's just owning me. Oh, I unfortunately did not get Survivor or good Team Raider value. Sad. That's okay. Damn. Techies is not like strong enough to win being down a silver and a prismatic. I think I need to roll until I hit brand 2. That was a mistake on the last turn. But to be fair, I kind of been like not hitting the brand already. So, all right. Actually, oh, it's already 5 p.m. Oh gosh. And I've been streaming for 9 hours. Damn. Actually, I think I'm gonna call it here. I've been streaming for a really long time, and I actually am gonna sleep in a couple hours anyways, because I've been up since 3 a.m. So. That was fun stream for today. I'm gonna call it here, and then tomorrow we'll be grinding all day, playing some more PBE. So Big thank you. I'm gonna try to get the Don't Talk If You Don't Know VODs up, so it'll be available for anybody that's subbed right now. But we'll try to work to get that out ASAP. I might even just have him port it without editing it. More evidence on the win trading. Oh jeez. But it's launch day. It is. It's launch day. But I basically am still super jet lagged, and also I want to help out. I need to do some stuff with my family, my son. So I'll be back tomorrow. We'll jam more games. I'll see if any of the codes that I have are still useful. I can give out some of the remainder codes that we had from regionals that we didn't do. So yeah. Literally the next name. Sorry, Yobidashi, you'll be first tomorrow. I promise.